Magical! Magical! Magical!
Alex pissed.
Tonight's the night.
No.
And it's going to happen again and again. It has to happen.
Wake up, Alex.
Same me new TTS. How you done, OL Junkles? Got me points just in time. You ready for some wiping? After Pokemon are we doing Silent Hill Bucko? Twerkies.
Great. I'm so happy that we have TTS. So I can listen to like the worst joke for like 35 seconds straight. Hello, guys and gals, and I don't know, whomever. We are back. Madeline Madelines. Madeline Spoon. 71 months. Gala Chunk, the 33 months. Welcome back, guys. Interesting 2 wins in a row. Congrats. Yeah, man. I am tired. Well, to be fair, Oh, excuse me. I woke up at 9 a.m. and I was like, holy fuck, I'm not getting out of bed. I went back to bed. Woke up again like 11:30, which is probably the latest I've slept in a while. Oh my god, bro.
I bought TCG card shop sim cause of you. Thanks, Mr. Lex. Smiley face. I totally didn't download the Eki mod smile. Anyways, back to my chalky milk.
Brother. Alex, I haven't seen a stream in a long time because I've been busy with uni. How you been? You baby, you baby spit. How are you? I've been good, man. I've been good. Hope uni was good. I'm still here, still doing my thing, I guess, you know. I'm still out here cruising and boozing, you know what I'm saying? You probably don't actually know what I'm saying, but the point is I'm out here popping off. You know, we're out here what do you call it? We are out here still to this very day. Anywho, anyway.
'How about you Pokemons these nuts?'
25,000 channel points sound good. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna set that to 25,000 points, guys. The only thing this really affects is the people that spam the fart emotes. Or Haven's Blade, which I'm okay with. Maybe Roy suffers the most in this economy. Roy's spam, unfortunately, is getting nerfed, but you know, sacrifices must be made. Inflation is coming. This is your sign. I'm just looking at some. Okay. Okay.
Can't stop. Won't stop. Evoke. These.
Jesus Christ.
I love 犬神コロね。
Jesus fucking Christ. Plants make super expensive, then nobody does it, and then becomes cheap and it gets spammed. Yeah. Long game? Yeah, Diamond hands your Bazinga Bongos.
You underestimate my points.
Okay.
Why duck is stingy?
There we go. I fixed it. Um, what's the point then? It's just clicking random fucking things. Just using your channel points menu. We're gonna spend these points on. I'm gonna spend these points on. Time me out right now. What's the point now? Not have you motherfuckers spamming just stupid TTS. Just absolutely dumb TTS, bro. Stupid dumb TTS. I'm turning that off too. I'm holding my points till the market booms. It ain't booming. Market ain't booming. All right, fine. I'll bring it back. Okay. There we go. All right. Now you guys can TTS. I like that when TTS was $10 only. 250 or I walk. Get to steppin'. Brother would not be a good market manipulator. I didn't think my mods would be whistleblowers.
Pie.
The fuck? This guy found a discounted TTS. Bro found a pre-sale TTS. Redeemed it with a high. Damn, my pirate IRP. Well, see you next year, guys. All right, man. Sorry, dude. It will be missed. I can assure you it was not discounted. Was it not? Did you actually get scammed? I'm also entitled to compensation. Lawyer up. Hello, my fellow Americans. There you go, Mike. That's your homebrew TTS. Alex, the mob demographic would love cheap TTS. No, they don't. Ghost of Yotai full playthrough today? Not today. Not today, Pickram. Sorry, I may have misled. I may have misled you by literally never talking about it once. I can't wait till you play Thief Gold. I can't wait till you play Jet Force Gemini. What the fuck is that? Bob Smith returned today? Ooh. That's not happening. Papers, please, again when? Okay. Okay, Mac, I'm not doing that one. What was the American song you were singing yesterday? Was Sweet Caroline? Sweet Caroline. Bum bum bum. Are you talking about Journey? Are you Journey enjoying? Don't stop believing in just a city boy. That one? In a lonely world, she took a midnight train going anywhere. It's great for VOD viewers. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took a midnight train going anywhere. Oh yeah, this shit slaps. Curse Baby playthrough. The VOD will be great. It'll just be silenced by like me being just a city boy. Born and raised in It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers. Streetlight people living justified emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Night. Everybody wants a thrill to roll the dice just one more time. Some will win, some will lose. Some are born to sing the blues. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Shadows searching in the night. Streetlight people living justified emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Okay. Neighbors listening through your window like it's the construction workers that are outside my house. It's somehow worse. Wait, though, that wasn't the song. It was more dad rock. It wasn't My Sacrifice. It wasn't Creed My Sacrifice, right? Wouldn't have been Nickelback either. Can I get a Yoda fart, please? More guttural. more guttural. Was it Born in the USA? Metallica? It was what was the start of the stream? It wasn't oh god, what was it? It was before I did the stoner rock stuff. It was Christ, not Enter the Sandman. It was shit. What was it, bro? I forget. No, it wasn't freaking not New Halloween or Halloween Town, bro. No, Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun, won't you come and wipe away the bird? That one. Kickstart My Heart. Oh, was it Motley Crue? Was it Motley Crue? I didn't really. I just played it. I don't think I'd Kickstart My Heart by Motley. The no, but you did that voice. I did that voice. Shit. Someone go through the entire 170 hours of Pokeathon and find what Crip is talking about. No, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was, bro. Gangnam Style at timestamp 1:40:37:18 seconds. I don't think it was that one, Twix. Like a PTO? No, you will not. In fact, this won't even cover your gas to the grocery store 447 kilometers away. Yeah. I don't remember what this was. What was it? See if I can go through it. It wasn't Beastie Boys, right? Wasn't Final Countdown or something, right? Wasn't this one? Final Countdown. There's also Dad's Garage. Wasn't Dad's Garage Music? Wasn't this one Creed? What? News today. Begin to pray, and tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sun. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. God, this just hits, dude. Wide open. If I'm ready to be the man, I have to be. I'll take a breath. Take her by my side. We stand in awe. We've created life with arms wide open under the sun. God. You everything with arms wide open. Oh yeah. Show you everything with arms wide open. I might fuck around, get drunk one day, go to a Vegas bar that has karaoke and bust this one out. Hopes everything's been good to you, brother. You're having a great mental state.
Can't wait to see your secret project.
Okay. Arms wide open. Wide open. Crossfade cold? Oh god, dude, not crossfade cold. Not crossfade cold. Just one wish, only one demand. I hope he's not like me. I hope he understands that he can take this life and hold it by the hand. And he can greet the world with arms wide open. What was it? Oh god, dude. Oh no. I used to do this. Did anyone have a did anyone ever have a PSP? And it used to come with songs. This it's me by dude, this no. Hi. What I really meant to say is I'm sorry for the way I am. I never meant to be so cold. Never meant to be so cold. This song used to be on my PSP for no reason. It was like 6 or 7 other songs. Not my own again. You are the antidote that got me by. What I really meant to say. I've been into like the this is kind of why I know I'm aging. It's not necessarily because I'm singing crossfade, but there's also, gosh, there's I've been into dad rock, but from like China. And that's kind of how I know I'm really losing it. Can you provide an example? Sure.
我们今生有缘在路上，只要我们彼此永不忘。朋友啊，让我们一起牢牢铭记呀，别在乎那一些又何伤。朋友啊，
Yeah, this isn't really dad rock, but this is unk rock.
牢牢铭记呀，别在乎那一些又何伤。
You just feel it.
我们今生注定是沧桑，苦着来，要笑着走过呀。
朋友啊，
让我们一起
牢牢铭记呀，我们今
生兄弟情一场。朋友啊，让我们一起牢牢铭记呀，我们今生兄弟情一场。
It's good, man. The lyrics are good. We are meant to be on the road in this lifetime, as long as we never forget each other. Friends, let's keep in mind together. Don't care about these heartaches and heartaches. What's the point of getting drunk with you? Friends, let's keep our mind together. After the end of the mortal world, there will be no worries.
我们今生有缘在路上，只要我们彼此
Cry and laugh, my friend. Let's keep it firmly in mind. Our brotherhood is long in this life.
让我们一起牢牢铭记
In what situation are you listening to this?
那一些又何伤？朋友啊，让我们一起牢牢铭记呀。
Sometimes at the end of a long stream, I sit on my balcony
那一些又何
and I just kind of stare off into like the street lights.
我们今生就像梦一场。
I have this playing on a mini radio next to me while the neighbors are walking their dogs.
喝醉了又何妨？朋友啊，
You good, big dog? Oh yeah, never been better.
我们一起牢牢铭记呀，凡尘过后终了无牵挂。朋友啊，让我
I'm really at my peak.
牢牢铭记呀，凡尘过
Fox Angel, thanks for the 64 months.
无牵挂。朋友啊，让我们一起牢牢铭记呀，凡尘过后终了无牵挂。
Any other? Other examples? Not really, no. Okay, what is that? Corrupt? What is that?
Can you play No, I'm Not a Human so I could watch you?
Is that the scary game, Simon? Nice to see you. I could maybe for Halloween. Maybe I'll do it for Halloween. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Am I gonna stream now? Is it time? Is it time for me to stream? I guess. Time for the stream to start. All right. If you feel like it, I guess 20 more minutes of rant required. Is that real? Fresh my flesh. Trails. Okay. You know what? Never mind. What's your current hyperfixation? Update me. Pokemon. We're on our Pokemon arc. We did Pokeathon. We're doing a Nuzlocke at the moment. Maybe we beat it. We're close. We're on Elite. We're on Victory Road, actually. Have you played Mega Bonk yet? No, I haven't played Mega Bonk yet. My favorite PokeTuber. Yeah, we're fully transitioning now just to playing Pokemon games. That's the vibe. I've been playing TCG Card Shop Sim, modded. That's actually been a lot of fun. I can't even lie to you guys. I can't even lie to you, bro. TCG modded TCG card shop sim was actually kind of goated. Surprising turn into AI. I can't do that yet. You haven't even hit Gen 2 cards yet? Yeah, but we got like a God pack yesterday for some reason. Like, we got like a EXGX God pack with tag teams. It might have been broken or something. I don't know how that works. Same guy who made the Pokemon made a Yu-Gi-Oh! Overhaul. Oh, that's sweet. That's actually kind of sick. Just noticed the bar. What happens at 2,000 subs? I moved the bar over more. A Yu-Gi-Oh one is the Yu-Gi-Oh one's pretty good. That's cool. I hate that fake sub goal. I know, Chekhov, you hate the fake sub goal. I don't know. I wanted a better way to keep track of the subs without like just the numbers, because I do have that sub tracker, but I thought it looked kind of gross. Maybe we'll do like 3 days. Let's do 3 days of card sim, and then I'll move on. I'm gonna try to actually not play it for 8 hours or whatever. If you guys haven't seen this for whatever reason on the Pokeathon, I got a couple mods set up in this where you can join and talk in game and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. On top of it, it's all Pokemon themed stuff. I just want to see what my PSAs come in as. Like 4 days. Maybe we'll do 4 days, see what the PSAs grade as, and then we'll move on to Soul Silver. Resting. We might actually have to get rid of somebody. We might have to get rid of somebody. We might have to get rid of one of our employees, unfortunately. This one. They're a little useless. They're like the slowest employee ever. They're falling behind. They can't move anything. Next 6 hours. It won't be 6 hours, bro. It won't be 6 hours. Also, you guys can be employees too. It's pretty sick. That's the other thing. Who's working today? Mary? Mary's working today. Good job, Mary. We'll open up. I feel like that's a personal slight against me. No, that employee is just really slow. Oh, nice. I think it actually sprayed them in all the way through. We were trying to sell our Primeape at 10. Our 10 Primeape. Not selling. It's going for, I think, a lot of money. Okay, dude. What's going on? What is going on? Ooh, Mai, is he going to buy this one? The $30,000 Abra? Yeah, this thing is currently going for $10,000. Sorry, got barbecue sauce everywhere. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I want to hire maybe a faster worker. We can hire them for $2,000 as the processing fee. And they have a fast restock speed, which is pretty good. We might do fast restock speed worker. And Akonda, what do you got for me? Zapdos, ask price $9. Let's do it. Got any ride-on cards? What? Ride-on what? I'll take both the Abra and the Primate. Why'd you walk out then if that's the case? Triple down under. You guys slept on the triple down under, dude. I don't know why you guys slept on the triple down under. That thing slaps. Yeah, I have to get that worker so they can start restocking stuff. You wouldn't even order one last night? Because I looked at the price on DoorDash and I said no. Do not spoil my appetite. Okay, sorry. Yeah, this game is rad. I might just unironically keep playing it, like in between streams. Well, or on stream, I should say, not between streams. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how she goes. Like I said, we're gonna get to the PSAs, open them up, see if we can sell them, and then we'll switch over to Soul Silver without me getting hard stuck in this game, because I will get hard stuck. The chat being in the shop adds so much. Yeah, honestly, Dash, thank you for those 99 months and almost at 100. Holy smokes.
One more, I'm enjoying the Pokemon stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, the chat, I feel like the chat adds definitely another layer to it. I feel like when I have bots walking around, I'm not as entertained as I am by chat. All right, we can process fee. We can hire a fast play PS3 play. You will be helping us restock today. That's all right, Ram. I'm not really looking forward to that. I cast Pot of Greed. Okay. What's up, Crip? Heading out. I don't know why everyone here just plays Yu-Gi-Oh! The owner sold me resealed packs and punched me when I bought it. That's not true. All right, when you get here, PS3, can you restock the shelves, please? Oh, we have these. I could sell the base boxes too, right? Minimum cards to remain 2. Okay. Bro's working the full suit. Yeah, the full suit's a little questionable. What do we got, Bagel? War Turtle. Oh, I'm gonna have to pass on the War Turtle. They reseal packs here. No, we don't reseal packs here. Why is there a sign that says no Canadians allowed? I don't have a sign like that. We don't reseal packs here, guys. We have boost. We have bulk. We have bulk bundles. Is it what we have? These are just bulk bundles and not resealed cards. Please do not put that out there. That's misinformation. If you see anyone talking about it, look, I'm showing it to you guys right here. There's a bulk box for $10. You guys are just trying to get in and start playing. I heard there's fishing here. There's not. Trade you this cheesy pack for okay, what? A cheesy pack? Hey, got toucans today. Thoughts on what I should name? What's up, Moose? I just read your message, brother. Let me I'm gonna get back to you on that. Toucans today. That's cute. I mean, if you really wanted to, one of them has one eye. Ooh. Sushi and sashimi. No, I mean, toucans. That's cute. Also, Moose, I hope you've been good too, brother. I hope you've been keeping Mantis in check. Mac and cheese. Oh, that's cute. I don't know, Chad. Toucans, one has one eye. You know there's no doing that. I know. Well, the resealed cards I just bought. Also, remember to stay by the cash register. What? Barbecue and ranch. Maybe it's something like that. Like nerd shit, like wild characters, like Kilrog and Deadeye. Maybe, yeah, it should be like a duo. You know what I'm saying? It should be like they should be. Oh God. Yeah, they should be like a team up. You know what I mean? Like salt and pepper stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Ligma and D's. Okay, well, Orn and Smo is crazy. Do not name them Orn and Smo. All right, what do we got for me here? I'm gonna have to pass on that. Russian blue male. Oh, Russian blues are very cute. And a Siamese. That one's gonna be trouble for sure. Came with the same litter. They're half and half. Interesting. Orn and Smo, that goes hard. Name the Russian one Alex. That's crazy. God, spilling coffee on me. Do I have the Russian pass? Absolutely, brother. Sonic and Shadow. Mize, you know that's gonna get timed out. You know that's just gonna get auto modded. Okay, perfect. This thing works. There's some ideas in there. It sounds like there's some good ideas. That's cool, man. Two kittens already. Have you had cats before, Moose? Have you had kittens before, or is this like your first one's also white? I guess white two. Two right away seems like a lot of work. Since moving, you haven't had pets. Yeah, that seems like a lot of work. Two kittens. Mai's trying to scam me with a dog shit energy card, per usual. Many dogs and grown up a couple of cats. Cats are fun. They're very chill. I don't know where mine is. Mine is probably sleeping. It's a cold day out today, so she probably has a very difficult time. Hey. Celia! Come here. See if that works. I was going for one, and then I saw the bonded pair. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm talking about your cat and won't stop yapping about my kittens already. Yeah, Coffee's a big cat nerd. Coffee will know every single thing about every cat ever, and we'll talk about her cats and your cats and my cats. All right, what do we got? Nothing too crazy from this auto opener. Like a Jigglypuff. Seems okay. And then also a trainer card. That's awful. Who wants to buy this trainer card? Actually, this Pidgeotto can go for a good bit. A pussy scientist is crazy. Holy smokes. Siamese are the best. My buddy had a Siamese, and that thing was crazy, bro. It would, like, claw the shit out of me on sight. It would claw me and bite me, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. You live with this cat that goes fucking insane? When I'd Siamese is the brave one. Yeah, for sure. That one's gonna be probably the most trouble. The blue eye seems chill. Or not blue eye, sorry, the one eye. I don't know why I said blue eye. Because I had blue Russian, but that's not even the one that you said had a missing eye. It was a Siamese. Same personality for the most part. That's cute, man. That is definitely cute. This is still too slow restock, even though I spent $2,000. PS3 player, are you really going to be this slow here? Like, is that what we're doing? She's not really coming over, really? Celia! She might be, if that's the only thing I could think of is that she's sleeping probably right now on her cat tower. A nice warm blanket. I've seen your big bastard draped across your chair. It's like yeah, it's supposed to be a Maine Coon, but she's like a runt, so she's small, I guess. Very small. Where's our fishing? The fishing's got to be gone, guys. I can't keep putting the fishing up, bro. Mishka steal any muffin wrappers today? No muffin wrappers. I'm back to shit fuck up. What? Am I dyslexic? Did I read that correct, or what's going on? You guys can't type stuff like that because you know I have my difficulties. I had a Maine Coon mix and he was big. Yeah, I wanted mine to be big. And then she turned out to be very small. Same with the dog. Both of my runts. My two pets that were supposed to be twice the size. Mishka was supposed to be 40 something pounds. She's 24. So there's that. And then Celia was supposed to be a big Maine Coon. That's what I wanted because I was either going to get that or a ragdoll cat because I had Persians before. And then she's like half the size of a normal cat. Well, probably not half the size, but like 2/3 of a normal sized cat. She's tiny. So she fits on the back of the chair, I guess. Yeah, cats are fun. They both came with eye infections to the rescue. They could only save Russian blue. Damn. That's sad. Let me open up or order a box of the Mew as well. Game has TTS for the NPCs. TTS would be funny. I actually think they should have TTS. That's optional because I don't read all you guys' texts all the time. Like interchangeable TTS. Sent you my cat pics. Yeah, like I said, I'll get back to you about the previous message. Oh, that's cute. Let me show these to chat. You guys want to look at Moose's cats? That's the Russian blue. Look at all the toys. All these toys on the ground. And the Siamese. Siamese looks very cute. Aw. I like the Siamese. Sorry, Kev. Can't buy that. Siamese is such little goose. Yeah, like I said, my friend had a Siamese, and that thing was crazy. Crazy little cat. I'll take the Mew on principle. I'll even give you 10. 8 cents more than asking, asthma. Or asthmatic, I should say. I bought a packet the other day. I opened it, and they were all energies. Do you reseal your packs? Okay, dude. That is, like, crazy. The slander that you guys come in here into the store, like, with and discuss is insane to me. Oh, there's something big in here. What is it? There's a couple cards. Oh, there was a God pack in here. But the God cards were like fire energy. Dude, Leon Hart would love that card. He could scam so many people with it for his trade-up challenge as a big, high-profile YouTuber with millions of subscribers and a lot of disposable income. He could give that to a fan so fast. Yeah, these are... Why is there this card? The Energy Retrieval Legendary... Is there so many... Show chat the 2-cent PSA that you... Huh? Let me see. So this far-fetched, I guess I could send in. Nothing too crazy on this page. I guess I'm just trying to master the original set. Oh, the Vulpix is nice. Okay. The 2-cent card that I'm sitting on a projector for the PSA 1 energy retrieval card that costs 2 cents. I couldn't sell it for 4 cents. Everyone said it's a bad deal. So I bought a $500 card projector to put it up on here. So it displays $500 for this to display for everybody. Should start making fake shadowless Charizards. Ooh, that's a good idea. I wish you could make fake cards, but then your rep goes down if they get caught or something. Would be kind of funny. Like you could, or like a rip and ship. Like it'd be funny if you could go back here and do like a, what's going on, guys? Who wants to buy this card pack? Oh, you do? Well, you're not gonna pay more than you're not gonna pay the amount I want you to pay. Then I'm not gonna ship it. Like I see those all the time. Those rip and shippers are disgusting. Whatnot mod? Yeah, the Whatnot mod would actually be really funny in this. I saw like some big Whatnot live streamers actually got raided by like LAPD recently. Like Cool Kicks, I think is they're like, but they're like a big store that has like a ton of shoe merch is their whole thing. And they got raided and people got arrested, like the owner got arrested. And like the charges that were brought forth were like, well, it wasn't even charges, but they were arrested by like the fraud investigation unit, I guess. Like fraud and counterfeit unit. They had like all these like LA like SWAT trucks and stuff show up and it looked really crazy. So I wonder if that's legit, but they like work with like celebrities and a bunch of other people. Megsy and Megsy and Grip are working today. Great stuff. Yeah, so I wonder if there's going to be any charges brought against them because, well, already working. Megsy and Grip. Good job, guys. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Come on in. I didn't open these up yesterday. I forgot. I'm sure there'll be a good video essay on it at some point. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm like I said, I didn't see any charges. I just saw that they were like arrested, taken into custody, and then released. So a lot of people are just speculating. But like that Labubu guy that like we watched the video on, that was like start swiping, swipe right now, swipe right now. That guy, like he's the Cool Kicks, I guess, owner, and he was the one that got like arrested and everything. I'm only working here to fund my BBL. Okay. I would like to procure some grass Pokemon, if you know what I mean, wink. All right, Roy. Mac Attack, what do you got for me? Holy, you got a Ho-O-E-X. Asking price 153. Absolutely, I will take you up on that. Good stuff, Mac. Where'd you find this? What up? Where'd you find this, dude? This is we're gonna send that in. My hoe for your hoe. Okay. Great work, Crib. Oh. Am I buying these? Maybe if I had enough money. Yeah, those PSA 10s for $10,000 will probably not push. Actually, I want to see something. I want to see if I can put that Primate at 9,999. And if that that takes off. These workers are cute. What the hell? $10K card won't sell since everyone knows it's fake. Crip, you're literally working here. I heard the Ho-Oh was a fake card. Did I get scammed? Guys, stop doing the fucking Fungineer, like, meme thing. Stop doing, hey guys, Fungineer, like, what the hell? What are we doing here? I'm having trouble selling a card in my TCG sim that's $300. Well, I'm having trouble selling one that's $30,000. So we're in the same boat. Oh. Nope. I can work here, but not like it. I roll. Okay. Well, why would you? Okay. Somebody buy this Primate. It's a good deal, I promise. Dandelion? Okay. I found a golden ticket in my pack. Give me that factory tour, Oompa Loompa, and all that shit. It's not what this is. I'm not interested in this trade. Sorry, that's a bad deal. If only it were 9,998. Oh, good price. One of you guys gotta buy it, right? My God, Roy. Somebody buy this card, dude. I need that money. Please. Roy, I'm not really interested in a $15 Diglett right now. I can't reasonably buy that card. Did you put out the packs you resealed? What? All 30 million resealed packs? Yes. Guys, don't listen to the employees. They're just joking. We don't do reseals here. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Crip, please just stock the shelves. Why is your computer in light mode? What? What? Light mode? Okay, some of these are getting restocked. They're just not. What else we got here, Mac? This one I'm not as interested in. If you can get another one of those like Ho-Oh, that would be really good. I use light mode. Oh no, Crip uses light mode. Oh boy. Yikes. Good price, you're broke. What the hell, bro? Good store owner smells though. Did drugs with the employees in the bathroom. 10 out of 10. Gyarados looks nice. Asking price 74. I'll do 60. Would you do that? Right on, right on. All right, take care. Good stuff, folks. Good stuff. What do we got here? Anything crazy? Dude, why are we getting so many energy retrieval cards, man? God damn. It's like a totally different, like, booster bundle. No, I don't want to buy a 37-cent Kingler Spunnix, unfortunately. The prices are a scam. They're not. They're not a scam, guys. Don't listen to. They're totally fair market prices, okay? At Scalpers R Us, we have fair prices. No one's buying that. Oh, buy that? No. Damn. Maybe we'll get something good out of there. Maybe we'll get something good. Good job, Crip. Way to work. Working real hard. Stocking all these packs. But, I mean, honestly, the other display shelves restocks would be nice, too. Crip, you need a hair transplant? That's crazy. Any decorations I could throw on the walls here? What do you guys think? Ooh, a beach party poster. That's a cool Pikachu. Oh, koi pond. All right, maybe we'll throw some decorations up. Is it weird that the owner is what? The hell? Didn't even see what was said. Drugs, what aisle? There's 100 viewers less than there was yesterday. And it's probably because there's no fishing. Unlucky, I guess. Okay. Fishing is over, party. Yeah, unless I could do something more with the fishing, but the fishing was okay. I actually, ooh, nice. Let's do 150 for this. Would you take that? 170. Okay, thank you. It says more you expand the shop, the more money people have. Okay, thank you. That's a good tip. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we do. Well, it costs money to also expand it, mind you. Why was the box of Mewtwo cards just shoved back there like that? Was that you, Crip? Someone peed in the corner. Do you have DC Absolute Wonder Woman in stock? We don't do that. We don't have those. Unfortunately. There we go. Ooh, fart smelling bots. How are you? You have a far-fetched? I'm good. Thank you. Fart smelling bot. I need some other cards though. Yo, boss, can I can I use the bathroom real quick? My dogs are barking. Brother, I'm not your boss today. Bro wants to work here so bad. I'm reporting the store to the Better Business Bureau. Please don't do that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, Cubone. We have prismatic posters, but not prismatic sets. So that's interesting. I'm in labor, but on an 8-win streak. Okay. We're good on that. Thank you, Berserk. All right. Let's rip it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, nice Gyarados in there. Oh, I forgot we sent in that Vaporeon as well. I wonder how that came out. Guess we'll see soon. Cool Zapdos, but it looks in a really rough condition. All right, we got some cards here. The God Pack came through, I guess. Had some interesting cards. Mostly like, looks like Legendary Collection Hollows. Not bad. Not worth too much, but not bad overall. Another fun little God Pack. Aerodactyl first. First base set 2. Song always lasts a little too long. Oh gosh. Hello, folks. How is everybody tonight? We'll get another expansion. We'll see if we got people coming in with real money. So you want to get another shelf going here too, huh? Megzy Crip, I can't pay you guys right now. I'm not sure if that's cool. I got you covered like 2 days from now, though. Should be good. Should be good to pay you guys like 2 days from now. Standard? You haven't paid me in weeks? What the hell? What do you mean I haven't paid you in weeks? Also, why are we not... Are you done restocking stuff? Do we really not have like... Did I really run out of product already? Oh god, okay, Oh Christ. Did I really run out of all this product? Like, I ran out of the... I ran out of these already? Oh shit. Let me see the Charizard ones. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. The store is out of product. You're not even buying anything here. You're just playing the card game. You guys are fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine, guys. Okay, nobody worry. Let's rob them later. Piss Queen, you just heard me say I have no stock. What the hell are you gonna rob me of? My lack of stock? Oh man, yeah, this is not great. Okay. Rob you of your shelving. What do you got, Chilled? Ooh, that's a nice Chansey. Would you do 250 for this? You would? Nice. Good lookout, Chilled. Yeah, that was good. Thank you so much, Chilled. Appreciate that. I gotta send off some PSAs tomorrow, okay? Max shit in the corner. Did you meant to say sit? I hope. Hey, Tact, how you doing? Please make sure to take a day or so to recharge after so many consecutive hours. I appreciate you. Yeah, Tact, I slept a bit later. I slept in today, okay? I'm not totally done. I did sleep a bit longer today, but I did want to get to what we were trying to do in Soul Silver. So that was we're gonna jump back into it. Just want to see what the PSAs came back as, and try to sell them for one day, and then we'll hop into Soul Silver. So we got in 3 days the PSAs will come in, and then we'll see what they are because I'm excited about my fake cards. Hope you slept well. I woke up at like 9, but that was like so I went to bed like super late because I went to bed at like 3 a.m. after a disaster that we had with mommy, which I'll talk about later. But so I went to bed by like 3 a.m. I woke up at 9 a.m. but I just was like, I'm not feeling like getting out of bed. So I went back to bed, slept a bit more, and so I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good overall. I think if coffee would have been nice, but you know, it is what it is. It's probably fine. How can you expect to run a business if you are not open 24/7? I know, right? Especially a card store. coffee. I already had coffee, but I'm just kind of like like a shot of coffee would be nice, I guess. Just to top the night off, but I also don't want to stay up all night because it is 5:30 already, so it's kind of like, do I really need more? Do I need more coffee, right? Am I going to be up all night? Going crazy? Right, so I can't play my employees, so that's a thing. BT, I don't have any tea, unfortunately. I haven't drank tea for a while. Had to go watch the rest of that video on my own, shaking my head. Just take some Ritalin. Chug a monster. Jumpstart the anxiety. Agreed. Been up like 2 a.m. drinking coffee. Yeah, I don't really want to be up until 4 a.m. because I had coffee at 5. Like I just finished my thing of coffee right here. I don't think I need more coffee. You know what I mean? I think I'm good. How much longer did stream go after the save incident last night? Like 4 or 5 hours or something, I think. I went a while after the save incident. The save incident did not deter us, but then I had a tentacle island disaster with Swinub, and today is going to be a day where I'm going to have to like really lock it the hell in because we got to do Victory Road, we got to do the Kimono Girls fights, and then I also got to do a prepare and set up for Elite Four. So it's going to be it's going to be a long day. Hopefully it goes well. Like I'm hoping it goes good, right? That is the goal. But today might also be an absolute disaster. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Either I beat Nuzlocke today or I lose the run today. There's no real in between. Actually, maybe there's like an in between where I mess up really bad. Maybe I can recover it this week. But my goal is to try to beat it. At least take it on today, or at least attempt Elite Four today. Honestly, if I really fuck up bad, I might move on and we do another game and we send another thing. So we'll see. We'll see. Today's kind of a big day. You know what I mean? At least for our Nuzlocke runs. I believe in you, Uncle. We'll see. I'm like I said, I've been having a lot of help with chat. Like chat's been very, very helpful. River's been in here like every day. We talk, we strategize. There's a few other people that come in here and we strategize a lot. So that's been fun, but generally we'll see what happens, you know. Could be good, could be bad. But yeah, I'm playing this game for a little bit. What's our Pokemon's card shop called? This is called, why is this HG? What the hell is HG? This is called Scalpers Are Us. Scalpers Are Us. Perfect name, yep. Pretty good. All right, we got these. These what? We got... Should be fine. We don't have the... I might not be able to afford this, if I'm being honest with you. I might not be able to afford the... No, we got it. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Is Alex resealing his packs? They're not reseals. Okay, they're not reseals. They are bulk bundles for $10, okay? Not reseals. All right, next day and I am broke. I need money. So there's that. All right, who's working today? Who do we got? We got Anaconda and Megsy again. Megsy. Come back, Megsy. I forgot to pay you yesterday. I do apologize about that. It was not my intention. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're kind of running out of the Mewtwo packs. Good job though, Megsy. Way to get those restocks done. Good work. Waiting for the bots to shuffle out. Where's Gen 2? I want a Tonka tank. Welcome, folks. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Got, I mean, we got the same stuff as yesterday, so nothing really too crazy here today. If anybody, Oh, Milk Tank. If anybody wants to buy the Abra, it'd be really good, guys. If somebody wants to buy it, I'd really appreciate it because I'm currently in debt. Good price, but you're broke. Same here. The Abra is fake. Shut up, Megsy. It's not fake. It is PSA graded. Crip can't buy it. Okay, great. Well, I really need an oiler to come in here. I need an oiler to walk through here and buy these cards. All right. Absolute Wonder Woman still not in stock. We don't sell Wonder Woman cards. Oh my god, dude. I don't have that. Oh my god, I would have definitely traded this if I had it. Oh, I don't have that Victory Bell. I don't have that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Spunix. I don't have a Snorlax for a Victory Bell, but I would have done that deal if I had it. I just don't have it, bro. Fuck's sakes. Take a loan out, ruin your life. Honestly, if I could, I would. Ox says no good cards. I do. Has anyone partake in the Devil's Lettuce? Okay, Ken. Let's see what we get today. Wait, this isn't Digimon. Okay. I'm poor AF. Not too crazy. Dude, this is another energy retainer card. Oh my god, brother. This place smells bad. No, it doesn't. This place does not smell bad. What's up? These are out again, bro? Wait, let me see those. Okay. Gonna go restock them. Okay. I'm hot and single and lady. What the fuck? I'm just window shopping? All right, well. The boss tied me up and shaved my head. Okay. Unreleased Hood comic for sale. I don't have. Is that Batman? I don't have Batman here. No, I'm sorry, Miles. There's no Batman here. Is it a requirement to be shiny here if you want a job? That's crazy. 8th, all right. Well, no one here is really interested in my PSA 10s that are worth the price of a car. So hopefully those PSAs that come in a couple days, I can push those out. And I also gotta send in some cards to be graded today. So there is that. Oh, I ran out of games too. Holy. Ran out of gaming merch somehow. So I guess I'll buy that and this. Then also what, the card sleeves. Okay. Do we still have some more of those left? We do. Okay, we need game sleeves and we need the the Charmander plushies. All right. What do we have here, Geo? $600 Kingler for... You want an energy, a green energy. I don't have the green energy. I'm sorry. I would have given you a green energy for that. Is there an employee discount? No. Still can't pay these guys. Oh boy. What's your favorite flavor of card? The hell? Please don't eat the cards. Heard this place has no product and the owner doesn't pay the employees. Uno. Nice, Mize. I didn't know we were playing Uno here. Pentagonia sandals really make my feet smell nicer. Real talk. Okay. We had a trade here. Walkie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Very cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for those 5 gifted. If there was a timer, it would have went up. But thank you. Pay the employees. Okay, I will. I need the money. I need the money. I can pay them now, okay? Just for you. I pay the employees now just for you. $900. If there was a cheaper card for sale, I might buy some. That's fair. I mean, you can get the packs. The packs are pretty cheap. They're like $1 or something like that a pack. Or maybe less. I don't know. It does stink in here. Okay, honey pie. That's pretty rude. Gotta pay rent as well, dude. Gosh, I gotta pay rent. Can I put this on layaway? No. I said that an hour ago. Yeah, it queued up. Euler has arrived. Richie. Nice. I'm kind of hoping my... I guess the tabletop like game nights will be good. Hopefully. No, Cloco, sorry, I'm not guys, I'm not gonna buy $1 cards here. The Batman comics. There's still no Batman comics in this place. Yo, boss man, what? A Pegasnake is cheating. Okay. All right. Oh, honey, what do you got? Okay. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm going to send these cards in. I got some pretty good cards to send in. No close sit by me. Okay. These prices are high. Smell a shit. Was that like a Sasquatch? Are you from a different country? Maybe I don't understand what you were trying to say. Do you want to smell a shit? Like, what are you asking? Do you sell PSN cards? No, we don't sell PlayStation cards. Does this store take Monopoly money? The real money only, please. Smell a shit. Okay. I don't know what's going on with smell of shit. Nintendo eShop gift cards. We unfortunately don't sell those here. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm gonna pay my rent. Thank you guys. Paying rent. This is the worst comic book store. It's literally a card store. There's no comics here. I don't know where you got the idea that there's comics in this place. Odd name for a Poke Center. It's just a play. It's just a play on. It's just not a Poke Center where like we're a store. We're a retail store for card games and plushies, like Pokemon related products mostly. Some games, Hey, Dandelion, what do you got for me? I'm a champ for $75. Close to 50 on it. Oh, gosh, 65. 70 final offer. Sorry, Dandelion. We couldn't make that Machamp work, but I'm a business. End of the day, I gotta make money, guys. You know what I mean? I gotta make money somewhere. Crazy, I know, but I gotta make my money somewhere. It's bright as hell in here, brother. You're wearing sunglasses, Choof. I can trade you the TBD of Batman. Hush, Spock. Okay. Weed. Okay. I just smoked. Yeah, you guys smoke a lot. You guys are constantly coming in here smelling of weed. I think it's driving away other potential customers, by the way. Oh, did I get any, let me see if there's any cards in here. All right, what do we got? All right, something is kind of worth in here somewhere. Ooh, nice little Pikachu. How did we get this? What the hell? And what is that, dude? Wait, that card is crazy. And we also got this somehow first base set potion card, but how did we get that card in there? Did that come from like a... That might be a fake card. That might be like a actually fake card. Was that an EX? What the hell? A Charizard EX. SVP. Okay, we just have... Okay, we have like ultra rare Charizard EX. All right. Hopefully we send that in, I guess. Kind of a cool card. Nice rain, dude. What do you got? A Grimer for a Bulbasaur. Sure, I don't care. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes just random cards come in, like, unexpectedly. I don't know what to say about it. Just like, oh, here's a card from... PSA 10 came through. I'm here for my 2900 that we agreed on. Yeah, Tingy, I'll get back to you about that. I'm just a little busy with some things. Fuck, dude. I owe Tingy $2,900. You done with work, Megsy, or what's the vibe? Probably gotta restock some shelves, so I'm just curious. Hi, hey guys. Okay. Fungineer. Okay. Okay. Meg knows it's 4 minutes to close. Yeah, I feel like Megsy ran the clock and then went home. So that was weird. Don't really feel like that was a full workday for Megsy. I think it's time I became a partner. You just went home. You literally left early. Don't worry, boss. I'll do overtime. Thank you, Anaconda. That's very nice of you. Yeah, usually after these guys play... Oh, they stay longer. That was a nice Mew card. I like those Hollow Mews. Chill, I'll be with you in a second. Let me open up these packs, and I'll walk over and see what you got for me. I thought we had a good deal last time. You gave me something good last time, I'm pretty sure, Chilled. So I'm down to run business with you again. Tingy leave, hopefully. They sting or not sting, stall Tingy long enough. You want to eradicate for my Nidoqueen. You know what? Honestly, I wouldn't do this deal, Chilled, because this kind of is a little bit of a scam on your part. But I know you like Nidoqueen. I'm probably not going to send this one off. But I will accept the offer. I think you've been good so far in the story. You're a regular customer. I will trade you this this Nidoqueen. It's worth a bit more market, but I know you like it. So there you go. Enjoy that card. lost some money on it, but you know, I'm probably not gonna send it. I'm probably not gonna sell it. Like it's $10, you know what I mean? I'm not sweating it. I still haven't moved this this Abra. It's been 10 years. Ooh. Okay. Nice little ride on. Get scammed, nerd. Did you just say you scammed me, Chilled? I don't know if I heard that correct. Did you say you scammed me? Or what was that? Okay. How do you mod the game to Pokemon? You get mods, and then you mod the game. Nice Vaporeon hit. I already have like a better Vaporeon that I sent in to BSA, but that one's still pretty nice. I might send another one. If that comes back as a 10, I might keep it. Okay. Mod is on Nexus Mods, correct. Mod is on Nexus Mods. Just look up TCG Shop Sim. Look up mods. Look up Pokemon. It's the most downloaded mod. You'll see it. You can't miss it. And then download what it tells you. Scroll down a little bit. Download what it asks you to download. And then watch the video. There's a video guide as well. And if you follow the video guide, literally, it's like 10 minutes. You can get this running just like me. This was very easy to do. Although I screwed up the first time, I did screw up and did not follow the instructions and had to redo everything, but it's also because I was streaming and not paying attention. Ooh, nice Flareon! That's a real cool Flareon. Okay, I gotta send in some cards tonight. Nice big Flareon hit. Took Alex 45 minutes to get the mod working. But keep in mind, I'm also streaming at the same time, bro. And it didn't take me 45 minutes. Probably took me like closer to 20 or 30. Does it work for Vortex? Maybe, I don't know. I didn't use Vortex. I just did it manually. It's only like 6 mods. I don't feel like I needed a Vortex. What a boomer. One second, guys, start. All right. Let's link to the Project Zomboid mods just because we haven't changed that mods link. It's been the same as Y. Megsy's back. Oh, I forgot to send off the PSAs. Damn. Guess I could do that now. God, these cards, bro. Okay. Have you ever played Kenshi? I have not, but I have seen a lot of stuff about Kenshi. Watched a few videos on it. This is a $2.8 thousand electric energy card. I'm good. I will not be buying that anytime soon. That is crazy. A $2,000. Yeah, that's insane, dude. It's you again at the cash. Oh, Megsy. Megsy is working here again today. I run this shit. Good work, Choof. Way to keep it up. Way to keep it up. Yo, nerds. I came here to visit every day to improve my social skills. Everybody can afford this is a fucking robbery? Well, excuse me? Okay. That was crazy. You sunk my battleship. I have a gun under the table. Give me the win. Guys, can you stop bringing guns into our card store? Did you get the PSAs from the God pack back? Yeah, those like the EXs and GXs, yeah, those sold like immediately. Except the Abra. The Abra is $30,000 and it's sitting right there and no one's buying it. So they're too broke to buy the Abra and the Primate. And it sucks. The cards that are a couple $1,000s like go immediately, but the ones that are a bit more expensive do not. Can I get a discount? Mac, what do you got? $6 trainer card, Mac. I'm not super interested in that, unfortunately. So there would be a Pikachu mascot. I don't believe we have that here, fortunately. Might either want to get another shelf or probably another table, I think. Let's see. We kind of have some room over there, but get ready for the to ant your rarest card, nerd. They don't know that I know they're watching me, but they know where I live, so that's a draw. What the fuck? What is going on over there? And I was the one who got robbed. Dude, you can't come in the store and announce that you're gonna rob the place. DOS computer, that's crazy. You got a Bulbasaur, nice. Congrats on the Bulbasaur. What's happening in Alex's store? I don't know. I don't like how people keep bringing guns in here. Bro, sleeve your cards. Think of the value. Anyone buy my Skull Gray Moon card? What the fuck? Hey, did you shift around your furniture? I can't handle the change. Do you know what? Did you know the guy in the corner keeps muttering to himself about guns? No, I'm not using Ozempic recreationally. Who told you that? What the fuck? I am gunless. I'm a ginger. I'm depressed because I'm a ginger? Okay. Is this the home of the famous PSA energy retrieval card? Yes, it is. It's right up there on the wall to the left here of me. That is the 2-cent PSA 1 energy retrieval. I'm very excited about it. Let's all Uber Eats Taco Bell. Okay. Guy in the black shirt out of here. Get the guy in the black shirt out of here. What's the cheapest thing I can buy? I'm not sure, Anna. I mean, like most stuff in here is pretty cheap, like the $3 packs, I guess, like the Venusaur packs. You want to sell me the $600? Oh, you want to trade the Kingler? Yeah, I could have bought that, but I unfortunately didn't. Oh God, I have like no product, huh? God, dude. I have like zero product, unfortunately. Choof, are you not working today, Choof, or what's going on? Can you? I'm gonna order some stuff, Choof. If you can shelf it, and then also, yeah, can you just move those boxes out, please? Do you just not like how products looked on the top shelf? Or like up there? You can't put stuff up there. I don't know about this though. This you can, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of how stuff looks up there though. That is true. Did anyone get the Slugma? Okay. Oh, God, dude. I'll give you 120 for this. I don't even want it, honestly, but okay. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass on the Mr. Mine. I'm here, Rocket. I'm sorry about that. You ever feel like Smosh has taken inspiration from Couch Up? I don't know. I don't really watch Smosh. If they did, who cares? If they didn't, who cares? This is my only income. Playing card games, your only income. Time to go eat Captain Crunch. All right, Anaconda. Good luck with your lunch. I can't tell if these are real or fake. They're real, all right? We don't sell fake cards here. Okay. Wait, Ken still smells awful? Oh, God. What happened? What the fuck is this? Business that's good makes people notice. Bad people, fires, break-ins. What is this? Call us? Okay. I don't know what's going on. Am I being extorted? Like, what was that? I moved a new shipment of weed into the back room, boss. Thank you, Chief. We don't really sell weed here, but it's fine, I guess. I need to order probably these and these. Get a box of these out. 46, and then maybe some more figurines. Wait for a sale to go through first. Just suffering from stock, man. Really suffering from lack of stock. At least in the back room. I got more boxes coming, Shoof. You don't mind moving those. Appreciate you. I heard Casey hung out here. I heard Casey hangs out here. Sometimes Casey hangs out. Where's the toilet? We don't have a toilet. You can go across the street and just knock on an apartment over there. They're usually nice about letting people use their bathroom. That's a terrible deal. I don't want a Metapod for a Beedrill smelling bot. I'm sorry. That's a horrible deal. Anyone seen Kathy? Who the hell's Kathy? Sorry, bro. Dad sold all my cards. Someone trying to play poker with somebody else. Side eye. Okay, what do you got for me? Trainer energy. Just not interested in trainer energies. I have too many already. And I think I'm grading one as well. Gambling debts. Sorry to hear about your dad's gambling debts. I eat Asperger's. What? I like to watch. Bro, what the fuck are these people? Oh, look, a penny. Okay. How do I clear something? I guess I can't. That's the only thing I guess I'm a little annoyed by. You can't clear certain shelves. Because now they're putting stuff on that top shelf. I have to empty it. Chernova Labs gifting us up to Peter. Thank you so much, Chernova. Where am I? I don't have any more of the video games either. Christ, I have to buy more Scarlet and Violet. Seeking. I'm good on the Seeking. Sorry, Funky. When you're moving stuff between shelves, I think you can hold multiple at a time. $5 max card price is crazy. I'm scamming people for real. How? It's 1 cent minimum to $5 max. I think that's a good deal. Sparks Blunt. What the hell? Throw a $300 card in here, cheapo. It's not a mystery pack. It's a bulk bundle. It's meant to be super cheap for 100 cards. It's only $10, And out of $10, you get 100 cards that range between 1 cent to $5. That means if you get 2 cards for $5, you could literally make your money back. Isn't that like a huge, like, I think that's a really, really nice deal. I think, at least. I guess we'll fill these up or something. I don't know. Who would they sell to? You're the only shop in town. I don't know, a town over. I guess. That's not my problem. All right. Oh. Choof went home already? Damn. Okay. Well, that sucks. Nothing crazy from that opening. Damn. When the PSAs come in, they come in tomorrow. They'll come in tomorrow. And then we'll see what happens with that, I guess. Thank you, Megzy. Have a good day. Should have been paid, by the way. So we'll see. They're still playing. Get ready to cancel him? Why? I'm being canceled again. Christ. Check memes. You guys keep... Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, I'll check memes. Will it be as funny as TTS today? The fuck is this? The owner of Alex of what the Game Shop, Scalper Forest, and Red Hot Water. Booming local card game shop is under fire after several employees came forward claiming that they never paid for weeks of work despite repeated promises. According to a former staff member, Alex allegedly spent large amounts of money opening trading cards. This is Department of Commerce's wage has yet to comment on the matter, and location remains open, though some have reported have seen customers with guns entering the store. Okay. No one fucking reads the newspaper, guys. Let's be real. No one's reading this shit. Who's reading the newspaper? Boomers? Like, oh, and they're not going to come in the card game store? Oh, no, not the old people that won't buy Pokemon cards. Okay, great. And the guns in the store thing isn't my fault. They just keep bringing fucking guns in the store. It's not like I have guns here to stop them from having guns, you know what I mean? I feel like that shouldn't be my fault that people bring guns in here and it's like now I'm the bad guy. That's not fair, is it? This is that. Probably put it up here. That's fine. Didn't I have a thing for it though? Okay, it's whatever. I need money so I can just restock the back shelves, man. Read about the newspaper. That's what I'm saying, dude. No one's reading that newspaper, bro. Those British documentary YouTubers are gonna make video essays about you. Yeah, and then like It'll be fine, bro. Cosmic, welcome back. Good to see you.
73 months.
There's
No
that
way.
Eradicate. No way. Yes way. You got 73 months with that huge resub, Cosmic. Saying appreciate that. Thank you. Do my case opening. I do an entire case before we close the shop for the night. Yes, there's controversy around scalpers. RS AI chat is back. Yes, and ready to chat. How could wait? AI chat is actually back. Oh god, real? When did it come back? The fuck.
From CSGO cases to Pokemon packs, we really do evolve.
Hey, a gambler never stops to gamble, dude. You should see me in Vegas. You should fucking see me in Vegas, brother. All right. Unk didn't disappear for a few months after the Pokeathon. It's a miracle. I know, right? Nice Zapdos. Food is downstairs. BRB. Oh, in your hotel. All right. Okay. Let's get next day started. We got PSAs coming in today. Should be a good time. Day 49. Let's open these up. Let's open up these PSAs. These are kind of mid, actually. Oh, shit. What'd they come back as, bro? To be fair, this Doug Trio came back as a 10. This is a first base set holo legendary collection. Not bad. We'll take that. And this Mew came back as a 10 too. Honestly, W. We might keep that Mew. The rest I'm not super like what even happened here? I sent this in? Oh god, that thing is a piece of shit. The Dragonite 8 is decent. Hopefully if the Doug Trio sells, honestly, that will be really good for us. Alakazam. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that Mew. I like the Mew. Who's working here today? Tegger and Mac Attack. Mac Attack, my man. Tegger, if you fuck around today, you're gonna be like working restock. I'm telling you right now. You will be working the restock. All right, let's put out some of these cards then. Hopefully they sell, man. I'm hoping. Honestly, if the Doug Trio sells, that's gonna be big for us. PSA's out today, guys. PSA's come back, everyone. Get them while they're hot. We got a Squirtle PSA, 330 for an 8. Pretty nice Squirtle. A $100 energy card at PSA 5. I don't know who'd want to buy that, but it is there as well. And then this 6 Victory Bell. A $1,400 Tangela. Let me think about it. Vacant. Let me think about it. Buy this garbage. Brother, it ain't garbage. That thing's a PSA 10 5.5K card. I gotta think about it. If I move some of my slabs today, I'll maybe we'll buy it. Oh, this opened up as well. Sandshrew. Nothing crazy. Yeah, pretty mid overall. Damn. All right. All right. Let's see who's buying. Let's see who's buying what here. Also, let me get a restock of this real quick. Not a restock, but let me open this up. Let's see who buys them. See who buys our PSAs. Okay. Yeah, I'll think. I'll have to think about that. I mean, I'd like to get that tangle up and send it in, but you know, I yoinked this nerd shit from my brother-in-law. I gotta move it quickly. I know, dude, but this isn't the bodega. No, it's not a bodega, guys. It's a card store. And somebody called Tingy bald. Or is this? I seen some graffiti in Charmeleon Alley saying "Down with scalpers." What do you think that means? No idea. A lot of product there, Laris. Thank you. Thank you for shopping here. Means a lot. Appreciate it. Let's get some. Throw these up. What is this? The guy in front of me looks like Patient Zero. What the fuck? If only there was other figurines apart from the Charmander. That's crazy. Why are these Vaporeon cards sticky? Can I sit next to you, flirt? Let me look this way so I can see other people. All right, computer, you got the Scarlet and Violet, and oh, you got 2 PSAs. You got the Alakazam X foil and the Victory Bill full art. Good shit. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you for your business. You got us out of severe debt, I think. Oh, we were stuck. Definitely struggling for a bit. Speaking of these, I gotta get these. Someone's gonna be working really hard today. And by someone I mean Mac Attack. Radin app, what do you got? You got that? Okay. Charmander, sure. I'll give you 70 for it. All right, Radin app, enjoy it. Move out. Fucking my way, Mike is here. Goddamn. Okay, what in the world? Yeah, Mac, you got all these boxes. Mac has it under control, I'm sure. Oh, I think I'm almost out of Pokemon Blue as well, huh? I'm an FBI investigator. Okay, well, thanks for coming in, I guess. More of these. Those are good packs. I hope you get something good out of it, Vulture. And then I'm sure you'll try to scam me with it. Mike thinks you got a cool shop, man. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. A couple of ETBs. Oh, what slab did you get here? I can't see. It's only the back of it. Some sleeves, it looks like. What's the slab? Oh, you got the Dragonite X foil for 1,300. Holy smokes, vacant. Big spender. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, you got the gold edition foil double colorless. Nice. Good work. Sasquatch, good to see you again. Thanks for spending $5 here. What do you got for me? You have a PSA 9 Geodude base set. Sure, dude. I'll buy that off of you for $35, I guess. I don't. That's like a common card or something. You got this thing. You put this thing in a slab. This common card. Who even does that? It's literally a common. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. All right, man. Who sends the common card to PSA? A Geodude common card. Okay. Just wondering when we're going to start selling Yu-Gi-Oh! Plushies, especially Dark Magician Karibo. I don't know, honestly. Boss, I think your weed order got mixed up in the shop order. That's fine. Just put it on the shelf if you don't mind. It's fine. It happens. Probably need some more merch as well, huh? Okay. Get some more of this out too, I suppose. Mac's gonna be very busy today. Mac will be very, very busy. We can get some of these Ninetales battle decks too. That could be cool. Yeah, maybe we do those. See if I can get those out. 1 second, Chernova. Where are they? Is it these ones? No. 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 I can't find them now. Shit. Did I not just buy these? Matt, can you start moving these inside, please? Like, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. What did we do with the... Brother, what did we do with it? I just bought, like, a $400 Ninetales... Oh, I found it. Christ, dude. Are those boxes out front for taking? No. I'm just one guy. I know you're just one guy, but, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you're gonna come in and work here... You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be mean, but it is like it's a bit much. Oh god. Oh fuck me. All right. Toss these up there, and I guess I don't even know where to fucking put these. Charizard, those are that, those are that. We don't really have. Do I need them on the shelf? I think. Shit. I might need another shelf. I found a single hard turd in the shelf. Is this for sale? What? Okay, somebody bought the Geodude. Who bought the Geodude? Who bought the shitty Geodude? Ah, Christ, I need another shelf, I think. Shelves are expensive as hell. Anything good here? No. How could there ever be something good there? I got jambalaya. Ooh, that sounds real good. I'd kill a box of jambalaya. Mac. Never mind. Hello, computer. What do you got? Did you open up those boxes from earlier? You want to sell me a dollar Jinx? I'm good on that, unfortunately. Did somebody just buy something expensive? What was it? It was one of the... Oh, this right here. Oh. Ooh, you got the Doug Trio. Ken, my man. Let's go, Ken. My boy, Ken, thank you for buying that Doug Trio PSA 10. 4.4K. Ken is Richie, dude. Actual Richie, man. Let's go. It was a big purchase by Ken. Sheesh. Absolute baller. Let me get another... We do have a card display table, but I can buy this and then also want a shelf. Not a double-sided one, but just a front-facing shelf is fine. Ken is rich, dude. Holy. Nice. Really should be putting these in a glass case. Maybe they'll buy if it's in a glass case. They'll be like, oh my god, these are really nice cards. It makes sense to put these in a glass case as well, considering they're worth... Wait, these are display. Oh, shit. God damn it. I thought I could sell... God damn it. I just bought that for nothing, dude. What the fuck? It's fine. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. It's annoying, but it's whatever. All right, well, if somebody wants to buy this Abra, it's still on sale for $28,000. And the Primeape is still going for $9,500 now, which is a really good deal. It's market price. Ken really did come through with that huge purchase. Mike's out. All right, see you, Mike. Mike's out. Honestly, we might just sell this. What was this? Oh, we don't have a spot for this? Okay. You heading out, Mac? Hey, Mac, good work today. Real good work. We got all these too, huh? Pretty much we have a bunch of game merch that there's a lot of game merch. Okay, cool. Just like card displays, wall displays. The big personal shelf, which again, don't need that. And what about products? Booster packs. We don't get any new ones until level 25. Nothing really crazy accessory-wise. Just those, like, sleeves. Also, collection bundles. 4. I mean, maybe we get these. I don't exactly know what we do with these, but these are binders, so people can buy binders. We need another shelf, I would assume. Another 2x2 cabinet. By the door so people can grab it and run out. What are these? Why are these just on the floor, man? God damn. What? These are different? Oh. These from here? Wait, what? Oh, they're here. There we go. The red balls. Well, damn. Also ran out of games, didn't we? Yes, we did. It's like ran out of all the games. Ugh. Ugh, dude. Pokemon Gold is 2,500 for the license, dude. What the hell? Actually, I kind of want to put it probably on this shelf somewhere. Maybe. Next to the other games. And we'll do like a... I don't know. Something there. I don't think it matters too much. Where's the Scarlet and Violet boxes? I don't know. Whoa, dude, the game shelf. Yeah, this has got to be like changed around a bit. I'll change this around later. Just one guy sitting here. Well, that was okay. I mean, the PSAs came back. That was cool. Yeah, it was fine. It was all fine. But you did say you'd stop at day 50. All right, yeah, you're fine. Can you fucking go home? Can you go home? Bro is micromanaging my schedule as an employee. You did say you'd stop. Did I say please remind me and tell me in game? But I should stop. I mostly want to see what those PSAs came back as. Then we got next time we play, we'll have them coming again. You try not to have to work day 51. Well, you shouldn't be the fucking first one lining up at the door then. I don't want to work day 51. First one to spam visit. Man, love watching this game. This game is very fun, like unironically. Hey, it's random. Yeah, but if you do it right away and I click the name right away, if there's only one person in line, it's only going to be them as the employee. If you wait, you could still do visit after their employees are made. So don't sit there and tell me, "Oh, dude, it's random," but I'm the first one in line. If there's only 2 people in line, it is random, but you're going to be one of the 2 people. If there's 50, it's a much harder chance for you to become the employee, okay? I don't know if that's how it works at your local Caribou store. Whenever you're the guy, you know, you show up at the meat outlet, you know, on your dog sled, all right, and you're first one there, and they do a lottery for caribou meat. They're only going to give it to you, right? I'm trying to give you a relatable example. Since I know you live in a town of 2,000 people in the coldest part of Canada. Raging at employees. No, I'm sick and tired of being gaslit by my employees, okay? We'll do my box opening here. Maybe we get something good. We can send it off to PSA. I guess it's cool to have this, like, middle display thing, but it's only like, here's cards you'll never buy. Whereas, like, these are cards that I'm displaying as, like, I like these cards, personally. In fact, actually, I might even... Let me move this around real quick. Let me put this... Put this... With that. This, we'll put here. And this we'll put there. There we go, nice. Anyways. Wasn't even all me, but yeah. Yeah, there was other people with you that were also living in a town of 2,000. So, I really don't want to run this conversation back for the 3rd day in a row. I really, really don't, guys. It's okay, I don't either. I'm glad we could... Yeah, well, I'm glad we could discuss it. Hello, buddy. Love from Brazil. Yo, shout out Brazil. Also, Lunchbox. Thank you for that resub earlier. Sudbury D's. Dude, you just said you weren't going to run it back, and then you're like, it's just somebody else said something, and it became like this whole thing. It's like you just said you're not going to run it back, but you could not stop yourself. Well, I don't want to talk about this anymore, but, you know, it's just that it just wasn't just me. I'm not allowed to talk to Crip. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just not allowed to talk in here anymore. I guess I just can't frickin' talk in a free country of Canada. With our First Amendment rights. Ooh, nice sight there. Always good to see you, man. Lunchbox, I appreciate you. Thank you for that resub. He's silencing us. Did you silence yourself, or were you silenced? Thanks for noticing. Actually, watched this since 2012. Made you get some great fans here. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Love to Brazil. My heart goes out to Brazil. Look how confrontational it gets with us Canadians. Guys, I like my Canadians, okay? My Canadians are fine. Most of them. However, there's a few of you that greatly upset me. Okay? And it just they happen to be from Canada. It's okay, you know? It's fine. He likes Canadians like he likes his women? What does that mean? What the hell, Mac? What the fuck do you mean by that? Elaborate? What do you mean elaborate? You're the one that said it. Bro said elaborate after he typed it. Sorry, I'm busy. Guys, has Mac always been like this? I feel like it's more over recently, over the years. Mac has turned... He's evolved into just... It's better just maybe trolling here or something. Like, I don't... Am I crazy? I swear Mac wasn't always like this. He kind of valid, not gonna lie. You said this every stream. Ugh. Because I think it's true. I think Mac has changed. He's just busy. It's the 7-year sub curse. Honestly, I'm thinking that's what it is too. I think once you're a sub for this long, you just... I say this, but then like my founders are usually pretty chill. Although Ice did like try to cancel me yesterday or something, or they said they're never gonna come back here again. But that's... I have a couple of founders. They're usually pretty chill, so I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it is a 7-year sub curse. All right. Store is looking nice. I'm sure I'm gonna rearrange these shelves. I didn't. Oh, this is somebody. Bonafax. Okay. Well, imagine being a 7-year sub. All right. All right. Good stuff. Gonna save the game. Scalpers are us. And then we're gonna move on to Soul Silver, baby. Time for us to run it back. After 7 years, all your cells regenerate, so you're a completely different person. To be fair, that's crazy. Stream or Steam randomly opened on my laptop. Sorry, I logged into our account. Okay. My jambalaya was yummy. Yuri fucking crushed that jambalaya. Dude, I swear to God, like, you said my jambalaya is... Like, what time did you say my jambalaya is here? You said at 8:21. It's 18:21, 18:38. I guess it's not too long. I guess 20 minutes is more than reasonable to eat. I only ate half. Okay, fair enough. Shaming? I'm just saying. A bit of grinding before Elite Four. I'm hoping not to grind that much. I kind of did a bit of grinding that last night, but might be some grinding for to make up for the disaster that was yesterday. So that's valid actually. That's unfortunately probably valid. Bro, gonna give me body dysmorphia. Did you brick your DS to get the water stone? Not yet. Not yet. I did not brick my DS yet. Okay. All right. Let's see what the deal today is. Also, like I said, I am trying to commission a different screen for this as well. So like I messaged out to somebody who makes like different overlays. So like specifically for the release of ZA, we're gonna try to do that. Yeah, so the next time you see this, maybe once we get it, the layout will be a little different. It's Z to A. Z to A, yes. The Z to A. Let chat know that when they share a viral clip of your stream, they can earn 3 exclusive badges. That's pretty cool. No fish. What's up, Invader Zim? How you doing? Okay, well I let you guys know, I guess. I don't know. That's what this thing just told me. Alright, let me see if they reached back out to me though. Honestly, I didn't mean to give you body dysmorphia, Crip. Jambalaya sounds dope. Who is messaging me about this? Is Jambalaya the move tonight? Jambalaya is really expensive. Let me do something real quick if you guys don't mind. I have to show this person what I'm talking about because they don't understand what I'm asking for. Let me cover the camera real quick. So, do we mind? Got this. And then where's the other screen? Hold on. My other screen is here. Still see the smudge of the lens. Yep, can't see shit. I know. Alright. And then there's this screen that I had also. Okay, cool. What the hell are my screenshots? Oh, here. Dun, 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 dun. Can we have the hat back? I'm having separation anxiety. The things I do for you guys. I didn't even see. I didn't see that there's a fucking shuckle over there on the left. Still mad you scammed me in my TTS yesterday, by the way. Okay. I'm sorry. What was your TTS yesterday that I scammed you out of? You should try doing it again. No Pokeballs. What the hell is that? Why are two Alexes on screen? Okay, but I don't forgive you anymore. That's rude. Acting like I have 250,000 to spare. It's a glitch. Just click on it and then it'll only be 15,000. Dude, those emotes are cursed, bro. Roy's card isn't cursed. The Evelex is cursed. Let's be real. So I'm just finishing out this thing, guys. It'll take me 1 second. Um. I have to like tell this artist like what I'm looking for, basically. Okay. Okay, this should be good. I didn't realize. Okay. All right. Springtime is coming, is it? Midwesterners taking over chat. Oh no. Oh no, not ideal. What the fuck is on my screen, bro? What is that thing next to Crobat? For real though, what the fuck is the Midwest? Oh no, dude. You really don't want to know, man. Can you show us on a map? Sure. What the hell? Pepper does not serve. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you, Pepper. 82 months. Nebraska and Kansas are not Midwest. It's Midwest region. West, North, Central, and East, North, Central. That's the Mid-East? What? Basically, it's sort of like the irrelevant states. Is kind of the point. What the fuck? Hey, yeah. So the people that live there, I don't know why they're even upset. Literally, the term flyover states comes from where these people are, because there's states that normally you fly over to go to other cooler parts of the U.S. Don't know why they're being offended by it. Everyone knows this. Midwest emo is my favorite. Okay, Megzy, and why is it Midwest emo? Is it because you love living there? Let's be real, guys. I'm not even trying to hate. I don't have any problem with Ohio. Jake Paul's from there, right? Wisconsin, right? Illinois. Sure, like don't add Kansas. Okay, sure. I guess add Michigan. That's split up into two different states. Like Ohio is not Midwest. Okay. All right. Nobody knows what any of those are. It's fine, guys. Are they not as popular as the rest of the areas? I mean, there's popular places. Like Indianapolis is pretty populated. Cincinnati. Jefferson. I'm not sure about Jefferson City. I've never been there. I've driven through Kansas. It was a horrible experience. Irrelevant, but feed the whole goddamn country. Okay, we're gonna pretend that like Idaho isn't in the conversation all of a sudden. Like California isn't in the conversation for feeding, large parts of the country. Okay, so to their point, there's a lot of farmland here. Okay, I'm not sure if that helps their argument or not. Hey, don't say that there's nothing over here. We have millions of acres of farm. Okay, we have tons of cows and corn. All right, I guess you got me beat here. Yeah, if you drive through Kansas, it's pretty much it's like you're on a constant what is it called? Progressively generated biome of corn, and it never ends. Midwest is the backbone of the country. Okay, great, guys. Yes, a lot of crops grow here. Yes, the Midwest funds your subathon. The people in Nebraska keep my lights on. I guess whatever. Minnesota is the #1 hospital in the world. They probably need it, right? Same 3 shops in the Midwest. What the fuck is a metro park? Corn is just gonna make sure there's no children in there. Look up the Mayo Clinic. I don't want to look up a Mayo Clinic. Where's the most important area of America, Alex? What's your backbone of America state? The most important area of America? I don't know what do you mean by important? Alaska? I don't know about that. I don't think Alaska is the most important. It would be hard to judge what the most important area of it is. Isn't that the site that tells you everything is cancer? Alaska is Canada, and we all know it. Alaska is Russia. The Dalai Lama comes here for treatment. I think there's a reason why people fly here for treatment in general, but that's beside the point. You're heading to the Midwest, but Soul Silver to the Elite Four. Okay, thank you, River, for the reminder. I'm waiting for other reminders here about no more fish. Like it literally was Russia at a point. It was, yes. I would fly out of country for treatment, to be fair. Try it. Mayo Clinic, Alex, seriously, LeBron goes here for treatment. Those are East states. Why Midwest? What do you... I don't even know what they're arguing about right now. Like, this is basically the Midwest. What is the argument? You want to know what the West part is referring to? Okay. I don't particularly think this is that much different. Like, if you really want to argue about this stuff. Like, no, this isn't it, dude. You gotta lump Oklahoma in there. How is Virginia in the South? Where the fuck do you think it is? Same with Arizona. Where do you think Arizona is? You know what's crazy? I thought the US had a medieval phase with castles and shit. Yeah, so that's definitely crazy. You thought Arizona was part of the South? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the United States of America did not have a castle warfare phase. They went straight to they went straight for musket warfare. Like that was what they chose their civilization playthrough to start. That's the era that they chose. Explain White Castle. True, actually. You have tons of White Castles. Americans, I'm sorry, but other countries don't focus on your history in school. Yes, they do. Absolutely the fuck they do. They don't. They do. When you talk about World War II, unless you don't learn about anything else, but, you know, we used to have fucking crops and shit, mate. What do you talk about? Oh, yeah, a big war happened, but you just leave America out, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you learn about? I'm a teacher, dog. Actually, that really goes to... And you're from Australia? That says a lot. A teacher from Australia doesn't cover American history at all. Do you guys cover your Emu War? Is that like a big semester length? About how you lost to some fucking birds? Is that what you discuss? And in case it happens again, how you'll deal with it? Or do you have survival courses of maybe you shouldn't go anywhere Central Australia because there's 1,700 different ways you'll die? In history, we learned about the Romans, World War I and World War II, and focused on Europe side of things, like Germany and Italy. Okay. So the Australians focused about the Germany and Italy side of World War I, and did you cover Russia, I guess? Like, what do you cover? I don't know. He doesn't know Canada and Australia joined the war from the beginning. Ah, yes. Yes, all of the Australians and Canadians that helped defeat the Germans in the Battle of Berlin. Yes, we learned about that. The Canadians that helped all of you know, the survivors of Dunkirk. The Australians that helped fight during the fall of Stalingrad. Yes, the Canadians that helped with the Blitzkrieg sieges during the London bombings. We were ruthless. And that's what's wrong with your guys' education, is that you guys overinflated your own participation in the fucking wars. All of a sudden, that confidence got you to think that you're a lot more important than you actually were. And I'm sorry to break it to you, you fucking weren't, all right? And I'm not coming at this as even American at this point. I'm just saying, let's get realistic here. We're going to discuss realistic stuff. If you're sitting here talking about, the fucking Australians have basically defeated the Germans, you're out of your goddamn mind. As if we're not going to talk about the millions and millions of Russian soldiers that died in the front lines of fucking Germany. We're going to discuss, well, the Canadians were there too. Great. I'm glad you guys showed up. You got a participation trophy and you headed out. I'm also happy to hear that you'll be there to stop the fucking Russian invasion for the rest of Europe. I'm sure you guys will be there too with your guns. Hey, Russia, back up. We stopped you last time in World War II, and we have the Australians. And you'll hear, Aussie, 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 Aussie. Yeah, I'm glad you guys will be there to stop Russia and China. Okay? Oh, at least we don't learn about America in our schools, because that's irrelevant. Like, America didn't fucking, I don't know, participate in the biggest conflicts of the world. Let's not learn about them. Let's learn about our fucking emus and and how cold it is in fucking Edmonton. Like, guys, it's okay. It's fine. I don't think you should think of yourself as less, okay? This isn't like, but whenever we have these discussions, I don't know, we have to fucking constantly overinflate our nationalities. No, Canadians threw food into the pits when the opposing team was starving. Then they got used to IR, so we threw bombs next rhyme. What did I just read? What am I? Is this a hockey thing? Like, what am I reading right now? That's it. I'm loading the musket. I can't type. I'm mad. What are you mad over? What is there like? Why is it that like America gets brought up and they're like immediately the fucking Australians and the Canadians and the other countries have to pipe up and like overinflate their own positions throughout history? Like, what's the point? Like, if I lived in Sydney right now, I'd just be fucking chilling. I'd go to the beach and hang out and have my like fucking like I don't know, my mojito or something. You know what I'm saying? I'd go get some real awesome food. Instead, it's like, you know what? I can't just be Australian and live in a nice place in some nice warm part of the world. I now also have to talk about how cool we were during World War II. And also we have to talk about how good of swimmers we are in the Olympics. And then you go in and fucking you start looking at what actually took place, and none of it's real. So I don't get it. Dude, we were war crimes so hard they made the Geneva Convention. That's the... I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry that you guys were war crimes so hard that the Geneva Convention was invented. But I'd also argue that some other people may have suffered just as much, if not a bit more, during World War II. So I don't know if you're trying to go for band with other people that may have other specific groups. Please read. Fucking read what? What am I reading, bro? What? Oh, this is the Sudbury Canadian telling me to read. We committed war crimes. Oh my god. Oh, it's the other way. You guys popped off so hard and committed so many war atrocities that they made the Geneva Convention because of you. You guys literally out war crimed the Germans during World War II. Is that what I have to believe now? You guys had not like the Germans of World War II had nothing on the Canadians. You guys, the Japanese and the Germans of World War II had nothing on the Canadians. Is that what I'm? Is that the new claim? Is that the new claim here that I'm now I'm learning about? I don't see the U.S. getting a Geneva Convention for their whack ass fighting. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my fucking god, you guys. And it's only by the way, notice that only the Canadians are like piping up about this now all of a sudden. Like they're coming forward here and they're the ones that are like, no one learns about America, but you know what we did. You brought it up? Yeah, but you guys are the only ones fucking defending this shit. Who did this to you in your schools? Canadian soldiers threw cans of corned beef into German trenches as a cruel trick. When the Germans came to retrieve the food expecting more, the Canadians would then throw grenades at them. This tactic, known to be used by some Canadian troops who developed a reputation for ferocity. You guys threw corn at the Germans. And the Geneva Convention was invented. You guys tricked the Germans with a corn swap, and now I'm led to believe that somehow was more horrendous than what the Nazis and the Japanese internment camps were doing. Is that you guys did a hot swap with corn, and then we threw bombs. Okay, you threw grenades at the Germans who thought they got a can of corn. And this is like how badass you guys are. Like, what am I trying to like? What the fuck am I reading here? Like, this is what you guys learned in school, and this is what you guys like are coming forward with. Yes, the Nazis may have done this, and also the Japanese were doing some pretty crazy stuff. But did you know the Canadians were a lot more cruel? They threw corn at the Germans. And the Geneva Convention was invented because that was a bit tricky. Guys, what? What are we even discussing here? It's crazier to me that they... I mean, I'm not even gonna like contest the Geneva Convention because I'm not like privy on what exactly it was created over, but something I'm lost along the way of the belief that the Geneva Convention was created because of the Canadians who threw corn and not literally the Japanese science camps or the literal internment camps of Nazi, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy to me that this is what we're now discussing here. We're discussing corn. And like this, and by the way, I was crashing out the other day because these Canadians were telling me about their fucking negative 50-degree temperatures all year round, and now I'm learning about the Canadians were so brutal that they invented the Geneva Convention, and the only thing that they posted was that they threw empty corn cans at the Germans. This is the second time this week the Canadians are coming full force to, I feel like, almost overrepresent their participation throughout world history. And again, just chill in fucking Canada. Like, you guys have it better probably in Canada at the moment.
Yippee.
Maybe. Actually, I don't know if that's
Yippee.
true because the price of your house is like $1 million fucking dollars. and you guys are also dealing with inflation and now tariffs and the trade war, and you're trying to pair up, I don't know, with Mexico or something. I don't even know what the fuck Canada is doing. You just replaced your prime minister with Prime Minister V2 through like a non-election that you only found out through like fucking Discord DMs. So I'm not gonna say that you guys are having a great time, but I'm just saying, like, just why do we have to even have this discussion? And I'm not even going after the Australians that are sitting by right now, because for whatever reason, the Australians also pipe up during this. Like, I talk about Canada, and then the Australians are like, you know, God, I just had like snot come to my nose. The Australians pipe out. Do you know about Australia? GTA 5 was banned in our country, and we couldn't play that for a while. So, we're kind of a big fucking deal. And we literally got the breakdance competition removed from the Olympics because of how fucking terrible that was. So, I don't know if you want to talk about us right now, but we got a lot going on over here too. Jerky, thank you for the 10 gifted. Australia is like the Canada, but warm. Guys, why am I like, Jerky, thank you so much. And no, Tact, I wasn't trying to skip your message. I'll read your message here. I'll learn about Canadian history in the war. I'll be honest, I don't know that much about Canadian history. Here I am learning about Germany, Japan, Russia, Italy, the UK, you know, Great Britain, mate. I should have been learning about Canadians and their corn cans, I guess. Jerky with the 10 gifted, thank you so much. Bells, appreciate you. The Canadians are actually responsible for most of the listings of the Geneva Conditions Code of Conduct for War. It's wild. God. I just don't... Why did Real's also the one that was telling me about negative 50 degrees Celsius, and then I just coming in here with like, do you know about the corn that we threw? You asked me. I asked you and you represented all of Canada. You couldn't find a better fucking article? Like, if you hit me with some shit like, yo, bro, they were using the flamethrower, which was going on during D-Day, where they were fucking using flamethrowers inside of bunkers. The Germans who were bombing London for like fucking 45 days straight, and not like war London, but like the civilians of London in their houses. We're talking about... you didn't lead with those examples. You led with... They threw fake cans of corn, and when they went to pick them up, they threw fucking grenades at them. That's what you guys learned about in school? During World War? That's what they taught you? They taught you about... They taught you about, like, yo... You guys need to learn about our history as Canadians. We were pretty savage. Fun fact, my little hometown was bombed a lot because the Germans needed to lose weight before flying back and used it as a dumping ground for bombs and as a point to know where to... Dude, okay, so... Okay, so Australian participation in the war is that the Germans were bored and bombed Australia just to see what would happen in between their flights home through Norway. Okay. Great. This is so offensive. Australia? Honey, I'm talking about the UK. I thought you were from... Yeah, it didn't make any sense to me when I said Norway out loud. I was like, how the fuck did they fly to Norway? I thought you were from Australia. I'm Scottish. Okay, that makes more sense. This is so American. No, I thought Anna was from Australia. So I was confused. In-flight entertainment. So they were using parts of Scotland. Yeah, I mean, sure, that makes sense, I guess. There's probably a lot more cooked shit going on besides that. Okay, there's a Reddit thread. I'll read this. Ask Historians Reddit. How true is it that the claim that Canadian war crimes contributed to the Geneva Convention? I've seen this as a common joke and claim. How true is this claim? While it's always hard to prove a negative, I've written about this several times in the past and mostly concluded that the entire reputation of Canadians in either World War is most likely almost entirely a product of the Canadian national founding mythology. Uh-oh. Ask historians. Okay. Germans thought nothing special of Canadian troops in either war, and much discussed Battle of Vimy Ridge was a footnote in German World War II field diaries. To the Germans, Canadians were just another form of Tommies from another part of the empire, neither more capable nor more feared or respected than any other colonial units, bearing perhaps the Gurkhas and the Indians in World War I, which were held in very low regard through no fault of their own. Special tabs were kept on the CEF in World War I, not because they were particularly feared, but because it was known by the Germans that the CEF fought as a cohesive unit, and keeping tabs of 120,000 enemy soldiers is just good military sense regardless of their nationality. A special military tribunal was convened to investigate Vimy Ridge, not because it resulted in anything, but because the Germans didn't think it should have fallen. The conclusion of that tribunal was that Vimy Ridge fell largely because reserves were positioned too far back and that the frontline officers were too slow to respond to the situation. Not a single mention is made of any special fighting quality of the Canadian Corps, despite it being the largest engagement and greatest success by a mile. It did, however, lead to von Falkenhausen having to spend the rest of the war in Belgium, as the German High Command concluded that he had failed to apply correct doctrine and the blame was laid squarely on his shoulders. The Geneva Convention concerns primarily the treatment of prisoners, wounded, and civilians. While there are a few known cases of Canadians absolutely violating the Geneva Conventions, many of which date as far back as the aftermath of Solferino in 1859, but no more frequently than those of any other signatory nation during the wars. There is some evidence to the Canadians having a bit of a reputation among Allied forces, but virtually none among Axis or Central Power forces. TLDR, the Canadian reputation is largely a combination of Reddit humor and national founding mythos. Interesting. Okay. I think we should notify... That's fake news. Trust me, bro. Uh-oh. You guys didn't like that. Of course, the Americans use Reddit as a source. Oh, the Canadians did not like that. The Canadians are not happy that the things they learned about while living exclusively in Canada may or may not be disputed by other parts of the world and or sources. Trust me, Reddit. Okay, so your school that taught you this, your school, by the way, which again, your Canadian school, funded through Canadian taxpayer, taught you about something, and you don't agree that anyone else disagreeing with it is correct information. So your only source, imagine getting information off of Reddit. Yeah, dude. Where do you get your information from? ChatGPT? Some YouTuber? Like, what the fuck? Like, why is Reddit all of a sudden bad for information? What else do you want me to do? You want me to go to Canada and fucking pick up a Canadian book written by a Canadian? Like, what? To be fair, we did not learn about war crimes in school. Oh, we certainly fucking did learn about war crimes in school, brother. You and I both know we learned about war crimes in school. They played us fucking movies of that shit. You didn't learn about the Vietnam War in school? You didn't learn about Pearl Harbor in school? You didn't learn about D-Day in school? What do you mean they didn't teach us about war crimes? They didn't teach us about Canadians throwing corn at each other or whatever the fuck. Yes, I'll agree with you about that. TikTok explained the canned corn. I think that's where they learned it. I mean, this is something that you'd have to like, this is a very, very niche topic. I mean, as far as, I don't know, you'd have to maybe learn it through the eyes of German historians. A Quora link is crazy. I'm going on a literal Reddit for fucking historian nerds called Ask Historians, okay? I'm not going to like, hey, can anyone answer this question for me? I think I might have cancer. Also, did the Canadians throw corn at each other? And then some guy's like, yeah, I think they did. And then you guys are linking that shit. Hey, who cares at this point? You do! You just linked the fucking Quora article. It's just a source same as Reddit. Okay, sure. I'll use Quora as like a point of like, I mean, if you link me a YouTube video, you could just say YouTube's not reliable either. Like what? Also, by the way, like no one is arguing that the Canadians helped during like World War I or World War II. I don't think anyone is saying like, yeah, by the way, Canada was there too. No one is doubting that. I think the argument though, much like the Canadians live in 50 degrees Celsius every single day of their fucking life, this conversation is the Canadians are responsible for why the Geneva Convention was created. Guys, let's fucking back up here a second, okay? I think worse things were going on than the corn grenades. Let's be real here. Worse things were happening. That's how this started. You did. Please read my comment. What's your comment now? The argument is that all history is biased depending on where you learn it from. Okay, that's not an interesting comment. That's like, well, anything could be fake and anything could be true. Great, awesome. We moved literally nowhere. Like what? Like what? Yeah, like history is like. What do you mean? What? Not interesting? No, because it's a moot point. It's not an interesting point to say that like, spoils go to the victor and like, you know, the winners of the war decide the punishments for the losers. Like, okay, yes, that's true. What did we like? What's the discussion? I'm sorry, I thought the sources I learned it from was trustworthy. I mean, I didn't know about the Canadian corn thing. I will tell you that much. I can't really dispute you guys throwing corn at each other, right? That's pretty fucked up that you guys were doing that, actually. Now I think about it. And that's something that you learn about in school is even crazier. It includes you too. What is it? How does it include me? What includes me here? I wasn't in the war, just to clarify. I'm not that old. I'm a 30-year-old man. I wasn't in the fucking war, if that's your point. Including USA, which some Americans don't like hearing for some reason. You realize that I wasn't exclusively born in the USA, right? In fact, I wasn't even born here to begin with. So I guess to your point, yeah, I went through the American education system, but I would like to think I have some understanding of like, I don't know, my great-grandparents who were in the war and their side of things. Corned beef, not corn. My apologies. You have World War II Purple Heart recipient in your bio. No worries if I'm wrong. Tact, you're good. You did not have to give $10 for that. I would have read your message anyway, and you know that. He's still missing the point. Oh my god, what is the point? What is the fucking point? On the third time I'm reading this. History is biased depending on where you learned it from. That's literally what I said! The Canadians were like, oh, this sources, trust me, bro. And I'm like, your source is your own school. And you're telling me sources are biased. Like, I fucking know this. I just went on Reddit because it's a collective, right? There's tons of people all over the world that use Reddit. I went to Ask Historians, which is full of a bunch of historian nerds. Right? Which is a little different than, like, I learned in school that this thing happened. It's really cool. Also, if you go and live in China, their version of World War II is going to be a little different than yours. I lived in Russia. Our version of World War II also a little different than yours. Like, we didn't learn about how terrible the Russians were in Berlin, fucking, you know, in the siege of Berlin. We didn't talk about how the Americans, when they got there, said, guys, let's hold off a minute. I think the Russians are here. And the Russians went in, and they were fucking incredibly crazy in there. No one learned about this. I'm not sitting here being like, yeah, the Russians were so sick. No, the Russians were doing some pretty crazy shit. Okay? Like, it's war, man. War is insane, dude. What's he even arguing? What does perspective you have to do with corned beef? I'm once again arguing with my fellow Canadians for the third time this week. Don't ask Polish about the Russians. No, the Polish weren't super thrilled with the Russians either. We don't learn about how, you know, we actually teamed up with the Germans for quite some time. We were a happy little couple, the Russians and the Germans. That doesn't really get discussed too often, and the only reason that Russia participated in the war was the Germans backstabbed the Russians. That's the only reason that even happened. Was because of a huge tactical misplay, you know, by the Hitler squad. No one talks about the African campaigns either. What was going on in Africa during that time was also pretty fucked up. Anyways, Yeah, perspective bias warp. I'll learn a little bit more about, you know what, this did get me interested about Canadian participation in the war. I generally only learn about the Canadians' war crimes from history videos on YouTube, not necessarily in school. We're not going to learn, Americans aren't going to learn about Canadian war crimes, okay? Like, we're like in school. That's just not going to happen. But I'm curious as to why the Canadians and also the two Australians that piped up are so offended to learn about America in school and its involvement in either war. We don't learn about you bozos. But like, how do you just gloss over America's participation in the wars? You know what I mean? We don't. That's true. Some of y'all think Alaska's an island because they removed Canada from the maps. Well, to be fair, Alaska was a bit of a scam, I will say. I think the Russians got kind of cooked on that one, but that's a whole nother conversation. We don't, but it's the only USA history we learn. Name all the presidents. Every single one, dude? I can't name all of them, bro. There's too fucking many. You get a new one every 4 years. Sometimes less. Bad things happen. I'm not gonna sit here and name like all the fucking like 48 presidents, bro. Obama. The Kennedys. The Bushes. It started with him making some vague statement about most countries know in American history. Chat disagreed largely and said that most countries don't learn almost any history from America. He rebutted and crashed out talking about World War II's participation in the war and how the rest of the world surely knows of that. So when chat pointed out all of Americans did was bomb Japan and fuck off, then somehow they went off to... All America did was bomb Japan and fuck off. All America did was bomb Japan and fuck off. Are you insane? That's your understanding of what happened in World War II? Was America just did a fucking flyby with the nuke? They got a 25 kill streak? Dropped the nuke and fucked off? Brother, if America never got involved in the sieges of Germany, your second language would not be English, brother, okay? Talking about all they did was drop a bomb and dip. That's insane, dude. They would be German. Yes, exactly. Russia was not winning that war. And I'm a big pro-Russian enthusiast, given that I was born there. A little biased. But I'm just saying, Russia was not winning that fight. They were fucking getting their ass beat. The only reason that they had a chance was because America invaded. And Germany took a little bit. How do we not know this stuff, guys? I'm really recapping how it started. I'm not stating my own opinion. Okay. I'm just saying whoever thought that all America did was bomb, unfortunately, bomb Japan and leave. I think there's a bit more. I think there's some missing context there. Outputting up to 7x the amount of artillery than anyone else. I mean, dude, that's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that you just don't learn about, like, the biggest army in the world and, like, what they've done throughout history. That's like, you learned about the Romans and you said you learned about, like, the Greeks and, I don't know, do you learn about, like, the Mongolian Empire? Like, I don't know what you learned about, but you're just like, oh, okay, let's gloss over the U.S., the military powerhouse in the world, keeping some of these other countries in check. It's just, I mean, it's kind of propaganda. That's crazy. Mongolian Empire was a fun chapter. Spent more time learning about the Mongolian Empire than... I mean, like, wait, how do you learn about, like... How do you learn about like the history of Canada? It was my confusion. What do you? One day y'all just spawned? Like what do you talk about there? A lot of indigenous history stuff mainly. British Empire, it was fun. Okay. Why'd you learn about the British Empire? And do you ever discuss why there's so many French there? Like, you just gloss over that? Like, how does that get discussed in school? America was not that significant worldwide until very recent. Yeah, I know you're not learning about fucking America when you talk about the Mongolian Empire. Don't tell them about the burning of the White House, dude. No one gives a shit. Like, cool. You set a building on fire and like stole some NFTs. Awesome. Congrats. I didn't learn shit at school about history. I learned everything on my own. Okay, World War II. We look at it from the Canadians' POV and then 10% American history. Canadians' POV and 10% America. Okay. Members of my family tree worked on repairing the White House after it was burned. So you have a little bit of beef here in chat, huh? You gotta keep the generational beef going with these guys. Because some of them are a little too proud about the burning of the White House. I'll put it that way. Bro, at this point, we're not even starting Victory Road today. I don't know why, like... I don't even know why... Why did I even go down this rabbit hole, bro? Who... I need to go back. Who actually started this? We need to find out who did this. Because there's no reason I had to do all this. There's no reason we had to unpack, like, Canadian history during the last war. I think it must have been like some like a rogue Australian that did this. The Sudbury guy. I mean, maybe the Sudbury guy needs to be silenced. You guys, I don't believe like the First Amendment covers you up there. I think most people will understand, right? So like, I don't know at this point. Like, maybe there's an argument of why some people need to lose their social media accounts. It wasn't me, but also I'm not the Sudbury guy. Well, what are you then? You're not the Sudbury guy. At least you're not the petrified poop guy. You know, be happy about that. Because that person never came back after he got that reputation and nickname. Have a good Pokeathon. Thank you, Ben. I'm having a great Pokeathon right now. You're getting a lot of progress done. So why is the Midwest called the Midwest? Who did this? Everyone's gonna think I don't like Canada, by the way. Actually, I'm jealous of some of the places you guys got up there. Like up until recently, I actually do want to travel to Canada, man. I do. But people are gonna think I hate Canada because of how many times I crash out about Canada in a fucking week time span. Prove you like Canada. I don't know. Should I get poutine for lunch? Like, how do I prove I like Canada? Let's not get political here. 5 minutes later, he's crashing out about historical political conflict. But that's not me being political. Like, you know? I'm not like Karl Marx wrote about some interesting things. Like, the fuck? I'm talking about history and how things played out. Attempting to not be biased, and I feel like I got hit with a little bit of biased commentary from some of our Canadian friends, and so I checked it. That's it. It's not me getting too political because I read Reddit. I mean, to be fair though, that could be interpreted as me getting political by opening up Reddit here on stream. But you get what I'm saying. Like, I'm just curious. Like, I'm getting the Canadians telling me the Geneva Convention was formed around them, and I'm like, over what? And then I got one Canadian that linked me a potato article. And I'm sitting here reading about fucking potatoes, like being gaslit or something, like as if I didn't learn about all this shit like over a decade ago. One Canadian said that. But the thing is, there's not enough of you in here for one to not make a difference, okay? One of you is the reason I crashed out 3 days ago over your fucking weather conditions. And now one of you is the reason I'm on a fucking Reddit history learning about potatoes, dude. Like, I'm sorry, there's not too many of you. Like, there's like maybe 10. And if one of you says some shit, that's like 10% of my observatory information about Canada. If 2 of you agree, that's like 20% of your population here in this chat. So what do you want me to say about it? Like, I shouldn't take the word of a Canadian in chat about Canada? Like, what? Maybe I need to, like, separate some of y'all. I don't know. Maybe I can only take, like, maybe, like take Tingy's interpretation or something, and then, like, maybe a couple of you can, you know what I'm saying? It's cold here, bro. It's not our fault. Canadian segregation is crazy. Brother, you live in the middle of nowhere. Like, let's be real. This is just pent-up anger about the thumb thing again. Listen, I'm gonna have to time you out at some point. Like Sinead, think of the 87 months. I think he's just upset he's still grieving mommy. He thinks I'm American. I haven't felt worse. Oh no, dude. Someone thinks I'm American, bro. It's over, bro. I'm definitely not from America. The continent of America. What did Roy say? Can I get a thumb up, Alex? That's why John Lennon was right about imagining a world with no nations and borders. What? Why, so we could all hang out? John Lennon was a Satanist. What about Mexico? What about Mexico? So that you wouldn't crash out on Canada. I'm not crashing out on Canada. I'm crashing out on certain individuals from Canada. That's it. I mean, to be fair though, things like that, I do wonder how much, because Tact, I don't know if you're in here, you're tuning stuff out. But like, for example, I think if some of y'all from Texas, I'm sure some of y'all learned about like, you know, like your wars with Mexico, right? Yeah, like the Mexican-American wars. There's probably some argument about that in there. Like, you're gonna be more subjected to your like proximity. Tact isn't Texan. I know. I'm saying, did you learn a bit more about Canadian history, being in proxy with Canada, like how Texans learn about Mexican history being in proxy with Mexico? Does that make sense? Like when I lived in Massachusetts, I learned a bit more about the pilgrimage because they fucking landed, you know, on the beaches of Massachusetts. And I learned about the stupid Rosetta Stone, and I learned about the fucking, you know, how Thanksgiving was warm. You learned about the Salem witch trials. That's shit that, like, if you lived in California, why the fuck do you care about the Salem witch trials, right? State history is a class. I don't remember if I just had regular history. I don't remember state history, but yeah. It's probably in the same thing. What's wrong with the language program Rosetta Stone? No, it was a literal stone. Rosetta Stone isn't the language program. It's a fucking rock. You can go see it. Learned a little bit about Canadian history, but not that much. We have a lot of history in Minnesota. Didn't know that. Ooh, yeah, the Rosetta Stone is a literal, like, it's a planted rock that's like, we were here. And they etched on it. It actually looks a little sad. Let me see the photo. I'll be honest, the photo's a little sad. It's probably gonna be very sad. I'm not gonna like gas this up. Maybe I'll do a thing about that. Maybe I'll do a thing about like history or whatever. History lesson with Alex. No, no, no. I mean, there's that is the actual stone, but also, yeah, I mean, speaking of, like, this is AI. It kind of does look like AI. I was expecting a Satyr stone. I can show you a Satyr stone. This is the Plymouth Rock, dude. I've seen it IRL. Me too, man. No, this isn't grok. This is legit. I've been here. How much would you get for peeping on the rock? You can go look at the rock, bro. This is it. You just go there and you stand by the fence and you look at the rock and you go, wow, that's a real rock. Right there. That's the Plymouth Rock. There it is. We got better rocks in Canada? No, you don't. We have the best rocks here in the United States. USA. USA. We got a whole canyon full of them. Colorado has the best rocks. Utah has some cool rocks too. You guys want to see? We got Castle Rock. Castle Rock's the whole Castle Rock in Colorado is a whole goddamn city named after it. Look at this. We got a whole big city named after Castle Rock. There it is. There's Castle Rock. City named after that thing. That sure is a rock. It sure is. Anyways, I feel like I detracted a bit here. I don't know where like what we were even doing at this point. I think I made this in Minecraft once. Have you ever heard of War Road, Minnesota? No. What the hell am I looking at here? War Road, Minnesota. What's here? It's pronounced Warrud. Literally war and road combined is pronounced Warrud and not War Road. They produced more Winter Olympians than any other city. Sweet. Google Sudbury? Thank you. I was about to do that. Look up Gooning Squad headquarters in Toronto. What? What the hell is what am I looking at for? Gooning Squad headquarters in Toronto? I can't even find this. What? Like this comes up. What is this? It's just a random building I saw on Google Maps. Okay, this is okay. All right, we're gonna be done with the history segment of the stream now, and me screaming at you guys. Did I join at the wrong time? No, Lindsay, you joined at the perfect time here. Actually, we were just having a lot of fun together. We were like learning about our respective countries and states and like where we all came from and all this other stuff. So you have joined at the most perfect time, and he wonders why he doesn't get viewers. This isn't why. This is not why. Because what, I get baited? What do you mean? No, I listen, I don't think that's why we don't get viewers, okay? I don't think that's the reason why. Listen, I think it's because of some of the shit that you guys do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be honest. I'll be real with you. Yeah. You think we're capping your viewer limit? No. No, but like when you get like the fart guy come in here last night and you guys are linking fart evidence and then you're spamming his emojis for like hours into today. I'm just saying, man. I don't think it's all me here that's deterring a new surplus of viewers from stopping by and being like, what's this about? And then they see this, you know? I'm just saying. You're the one that farted. No, I didn't. You fart on stream. I didn't fart on stream, dude. They're trying to slander my good name. Okay. Well, shit. All right. You pooped on stream. I never pooped on stream, bro. You catch Suicune or Lugia? I can't catch Suicune because of where we are in game progression. I have a Lugia option due to how awful things are for me at the moment. We caught Cursed Baby last night after Mommy died. I have to do the Kimono Girls fight, which that's going to be a whole nother problem. So things are just not all that great at the moment. I don't even know what I could do with Cursed Baby, really. Yeah, I don't really know what I can do with Cursed Baby. Cursed Baby might be okay for the next fight, to be fair. Maybe I do level Cursed Baby, I guess. Setting up charge beam sweeps. Oh, why? From like discharge or whatever? Do you think it'd break the timer? What's that? What should Ox do with Cursed Baby? Yeah, AI chat, I guess, is gone again. I don't know why. Oh, man. I don't know. Charge beam sweeps. Oh, like Cursed Baby learns charge beam? I see what you're saying. Okay, there's no... Shouldn't be any issues here. Your DS is so fast. It is, it is. I put new batteries in it this morning. Now, there is the potential for... So I have to get ready for the Kimono Girls fight. And then I have to do Victory Road, which is going to be another... I don't know. Another slew of issues, I guess. Which I'll have to navigate. And then we have to get ready for Elite Four. Which is going to be even more problems. So it's like... I don't know. I might have to think about Lugia. Maybe. Lugia angle for real. The thing that cursed our previous run is going to come back again. Is that really the move? Yeah, mommy died yesterday. I was kind of like... I was like kind of way too tired. And I shouldn't have been pushing it. I made a series of mistakes. Very preventable mistakes, mind you. Like, very, very preventable. I took a big risk trying to get some more XP. It was deliberate. No, it was actually... It was so undeliberate that it's actually making me upset because... That thing, Mommy was actually going to be like... Mommy was going to make the Elite Four going into Lance. I was going to be very confident. And now I've lost, like, a lot of confidence. You know your DS had the speed upgraded. Yep, it does. I got some really fast batteries. Better content this way. I'm glad it's better content for you, because for me this is fucking sad. Yeah, I saw the competition with, like, the content creator competition. Looks cool. Looks like a lot of fun. I'm kind of sad that I would have liked to have been part of that. Something like that. Anyways, yeah, so there's like there is a Lugia angle. We got a Master Ball. We have a Master Ball. Just FYI. So that's how we would do that. But we could also... We could Entei or... Is it Ryoku or Raikou? Probably saying it wrong. Which wouldn't really help us. Raikou. Okay. Ray D's. Okay. So that is a possibility. Lugia is better for Nuzlocke. Well, you have to think about specifically what I'm using Lugia for. So right now I'm on the final... I'm on the final, like, stretch here. And so it's like, for example, I have a Dratini sitting in the box. And Dratini's probably would be really good for Nuzlocke, but it's going to be useless for, like, the Elite Four, right? So it's... Oh my god, dude. He's about to sweep me. Okay, we run. It's like, it's a good mon, but like for what we're doing, it's not a good mon. Right? That's kind of where things are at. So what you do, you'll have to go through the Goldenrod and Gamba for Ice Beam. There's no way Lance without Ice Beam. Is it? Can Lugia learn Ice Beam? You can with TM. Right. Well, we're discussing TM. Not Natty, but like TM Ice Beam. Well, how do we feel about Lugia v Lance? Okay. I think so too. I think there might be an unironic Lugia play, and I'm not like even doing this as a meme. Like, I think it's like a legit, like, if I want to beat Lance now that Mommy's dead, I may not really have much of a choice here, unless we're talking Cloyster. Unless we're talking Cursed Baby. Like, what is even the discussion here? You know what I mean? Starmie. I guess Starmie is a discussion with the Waterstone play. Which maybe that's still up, like, maybe that's still up for a conversation as Starmie because of, my first ever timeout. I realized what I said wasn't cool. Honestly, if you've been in this chat long enough, a rite of passage is getting timed out. Again, not encouraging people to get timed out. I do crash out, and the timeout might become more than a timeout, but I'm just saying, like, getting timed out is very par for the course here. Don't feel bad if you get timed. Sometimes people get timed out for just funny memes, too. Starmie over Cloyster, yeah. I mean, I'm not even considering Cloyster right now. I'm just weighing my options here. I think Cursed Baby is gonna be fine for the Kimono Girls. I'm pretty confident about that, because the Kimono Girls are kind of a little scary. Looks like, or they look scary. I don't know because I never fought them, but they look scary. So I kind of want to get Cursed Baby online for that. He may not be used for the Elite Four, though. I'm just trying to like avoid. I'm trying to avoid more disasters. Like I've faced too many disasters. Ooh, Poison Fang. Ooh, Toxic Fangs. Okay. I mean, we're thinking maybe Wing Attack's kind of trash. Am I ever going to use Wing Attack again? Like, a Poison... Yeah, this seems pretty decent. This could be a move for sure. Get rid of Wing Attack, I think. Yeah, Poison Fang over Wing Attack. Okay. This chat's my favorite I've ever been in my time on Twitch. I'm glad. If you want to really secure a W against Lance, I'd recommend trying to get Wall Rain with Ice Beam. Wall Rain. What the hell's a wall Rain? Wall Rain what? Wall raid D's? What? I generally struggle watching streams. I can watch yours without I will say there's probably a disproportionate level of watching an old man screaming in here comparatively to other streams. So that is unfortunately a downside of coming in here to be entertained, is that you will have to listen to unhinged tangents and rants every once in a while for a uncomfortable length of time. Uncorner the old man screaming market. I don't even think that's true. I think that market's been around for a while. I've just, for whatever reason, have accidentally leaned into it. Through no fault of my own, other than time. He gives me Kai Cenat vibes. What? Crypt, did you go to bed already? I'm gonna ask her about her. No. How was the jambalaya? I'm here. Was it jambalaya from a chain or was it like a restaurant? Ooh, big evolution for Cursed Baby. Setting up her pillow fort? Yeah. She's setting up her pillow fort for the night. Now this is big. This is good. Cursed Baby evolving here. When I was a kid, Lantern was... I made a... I had a guide. Honestly, 10 I was also for Gumbo, but it was from a Girl Mom and Pop style shop. Pop type shop. That sounds really good. Gumbo would hit right now. Very jealous. When I was a kid, okay, true story, I had a guide, a Ruby guide, and I was trying to, at some point, build an ultimate team. I was like, if I have this guy, then he's this. If I have that guy, and I saw a Lantern, and I was like, this thing is fucking busted. I farmed for Lantern, okay? Like, I remember that specifically. When I saw what Lantern was, I was like, dude, wait, this guy is water and lightning? Wait a minute. That's insane, bro. Obviously, his stats are a little, whatever. He's not the greatest, but not the worst, I think. But, yeah, I just thought it was like, dude, water and lightning sounds broken. There's no way. Anyways. Stockpile. Stockpile raises both his defense and special defense. The move can be used 3 times. Stockpile seems decent. I don't think I use physical flail on a special attack mon normal. Came with cornbread too. That sounds yummy. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out flail. We go stockpile. And maybe we do something with it. And then also there's swallow. What does that do? Stockpile is absorbed by the user to heal. So it's like a free heal, basically. I don't know if that's worth. TBH. Curse Baby might be E4. Yeah, it still has Volt Absorb, Special Defense up. Only triggers through using Stockpile or Swallow, but you could lose the bonuses. Oh, do you? Wait, that sounds not good. No, that's cringe. Why not just heal? Why would you do this? That's bad. I thought you still kept the bonuses and it's a free heal, but you lose the bonuses? Nah, that's fucking dumb. What is this? An attack, a 100 accuracy attack, released. So you could 3x stockpile and then what? Spit up and it's like special attack damage, but it doesn't show you the baseline of it. I mean, seems okay, I guess, if the damage is really big. I don't know how good the damage is, doesn't really tell you. It's stronger the more stockpile. You lose that bonus though, yeah, so, but it could be strong. So this is like it, so you would store 3, if you would store 3 stockpiles and you would spit up for like insane special attack damage. But it's normal, I guess. It's the only thing that's kind of right? If you had rest, it would be really strong. Oh, because you would just stockpile rest, basically. It would deal crazy damage. Stockpile rest, spit up. Don't think it's worth. Doesn't get stabbed. That's the only thing that kind of worries. No stab. Does 300 base damage at 3 stockpile. And that's special attack base damage. So that's kind of big, honestly. Because that would be 300, 100 at 1. 100 base damage at 1 stockpile with special attack. No stab. Surf, HM is enough stab. 300 is crazy strong. I would swap it out for Confuse Ray, and then I would get Surf, and then I would get like a better version of Spark, basically. I would be losing Confuse Ray, though. After you use it, you lose a stockpile boost. So it's 3 turns for 1 single attack. Yes, I think I understand that. I'd swap it out for Confuse Ray for now and hope for the rest. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. It sucks because it'd be 4. It'd be 4 stockpiles? Or 4 turns. Confuse Ray is strong though. Yeah, it's 3 to stockpile, 4th to attack. I see what you're saying. Okay. That seems really strong. But the hit rate and Alex's luck has been too horrible. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it would be kind of bad because the second you use stockpile, it's instant defense up, right? And like, you know what I mean? Stockpile. I lose speed though. I would have to take a hit regardless. If I lost the Confuse Ray though, it's kind of cringe, you know what I mean? Stockpile. This is where it's 3, and then you would spit. Yeah, it's just... I mean, it seems really strong, but it's just kind of like... I can't really play around the RNG of Confuse Ray, because that could be really good. But it's like luck on top of luck. A Wallflower, thank you so much for that sub. It takes 2 move slots. But the thing is, yes, the spit up takes 2 move slots, but I'm focused more on stockpile. Sort of like, if we can get a stockpile angle and triple our defenses, like, that could be really good too. That could be really strong. Like, I could stockpile, like, for example, Lance's Gyarados. Right? I should be able to, like, 1v1 his Gyarados. I stockpile 3x. I kill him through Spark, or whatever, electric, next Mon, we could immediately stockpile. Assuming there's not like a diff, but like that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like a legit strategy I could use. And all of a sudden we're getting out a 300 special attack. Assuming Gyarados doesn't one-shot you. Yeah, I mean with stats, with similar stats it shouldn't. I don't really know how he would because this thing is really tanky. Like Ice isn't gonna kill, Waterfall isn't gonna... Maybe Dragon Pulse does a lot, like a crit Dragon Pulse. I still don't know if that kills us or not. Like, I think a lot would have to go wrong for... But, like, there I could build up stockpiles on Gyarados, and we kill him, and then maybe he sends out... I don't know how he counters. I assume he would do, like... I don't know. Maybe not Charizard. Like, he'll probably use Dragonite, right? So it's kind of like... He Dragonites, maybe we get off a cheeky... spit up, you know what I mean? And then from there I could go into something else, but there's just, it seems like a decent decision versus like I confuse Ray, you know what I mean? It's like that could be really awkward because if it misses, now all of a sudden I'm fighting back. Like it could be good, but also like when do I use confuse Ray? Like do I need to confuse Ray Gyarados? No. Maybe I confuse Ray like Aerodactyl. And that could be fine, I guess. But then what? I still have to swap out into like Ice. And I need that like Ice Sweep, which I think might have to unironically be like Lugia or Starmie. Gyarados doesn't even die to crit, so stocking up there, then spinning up next one is a really good play. I mean, I'm just like spitballing basically. T-Bolt the Gyarados. Yeah, I know I could one-shot the Gyarados, but you're missing my point. I know I can one-shot the Gyarados, but I can stockpile 3x, have insane defense and special defense going into whatever he sends out next. And then if that's a problem, and I can't kill it, it's not going to kill me with 3x defense, so I could spit up there and do like a shit ton of damage. Or I'm gonna have 3x defense and special defense from like for free against Lance, and that seems really strong. Like what kills me on Lance? His Dragonite. He sends out Dragonite to get me. Well, not even that because technically Lanturn is not. He's not vulnerable to Electric because Electric is 1x to him. I don't think Lance has anything that could counter that. Like Dragonite won't kill with Electric. He has Volt also. He has Volt? He has Volt Absorb. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I forget that this thing has Volt Absorb. So, if anything, I'm not sure how the AI is going to approach this. Surprise Earthquake? No, there's no Earthquake. I think he just tries to like... Honest to God, I think after like I said, it's like AI based, but I think after, if Lantern 3x defense is there and kills Gyarados, he's gonna have to like probably send out his strongest Mon, because he's gonna have to go like tit for tat basically, because he doesn't send out Charizard, because obviously Charizard would get swept, so he goes either Dragonites or Aerodactyl. He has 3 Dragonites, and the Dragonites have Ice, Electric, and Fire. So it's kind of like this thing might unironically be what we need. And then I go back up Lugia for that Ice. In case things go wrong, I send out Lugia and pray. I could also... I could also, like, get Staryu to Starmie. Lugia's no-go in the Ice Electrics. Yeah, I mean, like... Lugia's 2x for flying, right? Luckily, I don't know. Lugia will know Ice, though, and that's the point. Is that I can stat check Like, I think Lugia with Ice Beam can stat check the Dragonites at that point. The Dragonites are definitely gonna be a problem. I think past that's hard to predict. Yeah, that's when we'll have to think about, like, I'm just kind of, I mean, there's so many things that can go right and wrong there. I don't know. Like, a crit could be nasty, too. Yeah, a lot can go wrong, a lot can go right. I think Curse Baby might be a good decision overall. Luckily, his Ace Dragonite has no Thunder moves. Yeah, that's true. His Ace Dragonite is fire. You get Focus Sash? I'm not sure. Where do you get Focus? Do you even get Focus Sash in this game? I thought you don't. Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, you don't get choice, right? You don't get choice sash in this game. I believe. Until after you beat E4. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean there's just so many like there's just so many things that can go wrong and or right in this game. But right now I kind of have to focus on Kimono Girls and Victory Road, so that's what's next. And I can plan for that. I don't think I need Lugia for either or. I shouldn't need Lugia for those. I think. It'd be pretty silly if I need Lugia for Mono Girls. Our rival is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I kind of know what I'm going to do for my rival though, so it's probably fine. Should use Lugia anyways. Maybe rival for Victory Road. Lugia there, I guess. I mean, I'm like right next to it too. I could just head in there and Master Ball Lugia, I assume. I also need something that learns Waterfall. Actually, isn't there something I thought learned Waterfall? Or maybe not. Yeah, I'm not worried about Kimono Girls, I guess. Maybe we'll go Kimono Girls after this. And check it out. See what the vibe there is. Man, that gumbo sounded good, though. Jealous of Crips, Jambalaya, Gumbo, Pillow Fort. Experience. No, we have to trade up Krabby for our, I think Electrode. I think after, well, I guess after Kimono Girls, assuming we beat them, I guess I could do the Gamba. I think I have to do Gamba for Ice Beam. Indeed, have to gamble for that. Well, damn. Oh boy. Kingler also has really low HP. Really? I would not have guessed that. Why does he have such low HP? Should be pretty tanky, right? No, damn. Defense high. Every other stat's kind of low. Damn. Like a crab. He has low special defense. Damn. That would definitely not be ideal. I feel like special defense is kind of big in this game. I don't know why. I feel like I'm dealing more with special attacks than I'm dealing with just defense. Crab sounds really good. It does sound pretty good, Trails. Agreed. You have mostly special attackers. That's true. Hopefully the special defense on this thing is good, because it does have up on special defense, but down on speed. Do you have dinner already? Not yet, Trails. Unfortunately. Damn, the Nuzlocke is still going. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm a bit slow with the Nuzlocke, but I've been kind of taking my time. And also, well, on purpose and not on purpose. He said in his abilities, adaptability, so he can be really good. All good, been a fun week. Has been a fun week. I'm not sure what my dinner plans are gonna be. I'll have to see, I suppose. My team's looking a little strange. Like I said, I guess I won't really know until we get to the Elite Four. Because once we get to Elite Four and we start the gauntlet, like I'm gonna have to really lock in a team. And at the moment, I'm kind of... I don't know, there's a lot of different things I can do. You know, there's like things that can go right, things that can go wrong. It's like, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to really think about it. Glad it's still going. Just go back from camp and wasn't expecting to stream at all. Yeah, I wasn't really gonna stream today. I woke up a bit late. I was gonna do some other stuff. I started doing some other stuff, and I kind of didn't want to like not finish this because I feel like if I don't finish this, then I may not finish it at all this month. And people would probably be like, "Oh, you're gonna go back to Soul Silver," and I'll say, "Oh well, you know, we got pretty close to Elite Four, but some things came up. I couldn't really do it. Blah blah blah." You know. And then we'll just never get a finale. And it's like, okay, well, that was a good attempt, question mark? Don't want to end up having to ban Soul Silver. Yeah. Don't want to ban Soul Silver. Still yearn for Callisto. The worst part of Callisto, I never said I would go back to it. The game ran like shit. Like, I watched the VOD. You guys... I pulled up the VOD before. I don't know why Callisto is the thing. The end of the VOD was I said, alright guys, well this was fun. Be back. Not sure if I'll play this again. We'll see. And people said, you promised more Callisto. What the fuck do you mean? And then I had to pull up the VOD, and they were trying to gaslight me. Ken was there. Ken was one of the biggest proponents of the Callisto conspiracy. Have you unlocked more characters in Hollow Gear yet? Not yet, Trails. Not yet. Evil Within 2, right? You guys are the ones that banned... Like, you guys are not banned, but you guys are the ones that skipped Evil Within 2. I had to change rules around just for because of the Evil Within 2 clause. You guys hated Evil Within 2 so much, I literally had to put in a rule where the games can't be skipped immediately. Evil Within 2 dog shit? Really? Still waiting for the Stalker 2 playthrough, yeah. Alright, because we did Stalker on stream. Call of the Lamb, yeah. Call of the Lamb might have to be its own thing, or so not Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb was fun with Twitch integration. We do have the Scarathon, maybe. We'll see where things are at after the Silent Hill playthrough, I suppose. You know. We're doing a Scarathon? Well, I think it'll be more like a... Like, scary week of games, not like a thon. Because it's already October. And we just got out of Pokeathon, so another thon back-to-back in the same month feels a little weird. Does the Begathon happen before or after a Scarathon? We just did the Begathon. Scare a day. Back-to-back-a-thon. Yeah. When's the Thon? Spooky 7 days, it should be called. Maybe we'll think I'm doing another 7 days playthrough. Starting with the old ones or Silent Hill? Just Silent Hill up. I don't like the old ones. Just the new one looks pretty cool. I like to play it. I haven't played a single player game for quite some time here on this channel. I can't remember the last single player game I played. What are you doing right now? Right now I'm playing Pokemon. I'm leveling Cursed Baby to 45 and getting him ready for Kimono Girls and Victory Road. And then I'm going to weigh my options to see what I'm going to do afterwards with our team going into both Victory Road and Elite Four. Going to Ultra this week? I might have to tell you. They're saying Pokemon's a single-player game. Oh. Oh. I see. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pokemon is a single-player game. You got me there. I meant like a story-based... Well, I mean, even then, like, I just played through Borderlands 4, so I'm, like, kind of lying, I guess. I don't know, single player, just me playing a game for story all the way through. I don't like that's kind of. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. No story in Pokemon. Well, I'm not playing this for the story, guys. Like, I'm not like, dude, it's getting crazy. Like, the 12-year-old child is saving the entire world from Team Rocket. This is insane. I'm like, watching this for the challenge, I assume, of like, you know what I mean? I guess that's how I view it. I don't know. Got me there though. Yeah, it's kind of redundant. I suppose a single player story based. I guess we'll even say scary game. Sure. in a year. Best story this year currently is E33. That's what I've heard. The 12-year-old Alex saved the world once? Of course. Good at the Nuzlocke of Z to A. That's a good question, Chief. I said I would play through Z to A. I bought it on the Switch. It might run like ass. And I might mauled out and get a Switch 2. Also, the newer games seem a little weird for Nuzlocking. I don't know. Like, I feel like Arceus might be a weird Nuzlocke, but maybe it's not. We'll see. The old games are kind of like made a little bit better for them. Recent games are harder. Yeah, they just feel a little weirder because, first of all, you also see the Pokemon, so you can just walk around and be like, oh, there's a Poochyena, I don't really want that. Oh, there's a Pikachu. Ooh, Eevee, we found Eevee, just walk up to it and capture it. Seems a little weirder, I guess. Not really, like, difficult trainers and, I don't know, fights. So I'm not sure how they Nuzlocke those games. Is the MH World Challenger we're doing dead? I feel bad about that because I literally stopped at like at the end basically, and then Wilds came out and that made me really mad. We had the whole thing. I could fought Kushala Daora. Nergigante took us like hours to do. There was a whole thing with it. And I beat Kushala, and then we started doing... yeah. Like, literally Wilds came out basically that week. Bro, I didn't see the Minecraft daily upload. My bad. Kushala D's. Nice. I think we'll do Z to A just in general for like a playthrough. And then after that, I guess, I don't know. Probably a few things we could do. I played very casually and vibe checked all the mons on the last 2 gens and I didn't wipe somehow. So I don't think Nuzlocke would be hard. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Big Brian. Yeah, I don't know what I do for ZA. Things to do like a wheel. A ZA wheel. Pretty cool. I'm sure I would love that. Is Maya's here by chance? That's also something new gen Nuzlockers do for encounters. But like blindfold themselves? Mize took a Midol and cut. Alright. Seems like them. What does that even mean? Ooh? Ooh? Took a Midol on left. Yeah, and what do you watch for did you watch some like people do shiny stuff? Like the shiny hunters? Shiny hunters, yeah. So were they doing a lot of Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting too? Finding the Scarlet Violet is apparently a lot more fun, yes. Okay. Maybe that's the move, I don't know. Scarlet Violet's some of the easiest shiny hunt in. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, maybe we do something like that. I just don't think Nuzlocke for Z-Day would be very difficult, personally. Like, unless there's like other rules or something. 'Cause the whole point is, the whole reason why I like Nuzlocke is right now, well here, is because I don't know, you don't know what you're gonna get. Just play normally the first time? Yeah, I'll play normally the first time. I'm not gonna my first run just immediately try to do a challenge. I'm gonna play I'm gonna play Z-Day just normally the first time. The randomizer one was a lot of fun. Yeah, the Ultra Sun randomizer was a ton of fun. If you could run Arceus or Scarlet on your Switch, you'd be fine. I never played Scarlet and Violet. I ran Arceus. It was fine, I guess. The next game, if you're doing a new one before Z-Day comes out, are you gonna spin the wheel again? I'm not sure. Wheel was really made for the Thon, so if I went back to Wheel, I guess it would be back to the Thon. I don't know. There's a bunch of recommendations for people, from people. People asked about Poke MMO, they asked about Live TCG. A little bit of Arceus. No, I what's today? It is the 6th. So literally it comes out in 10 days. I'd have, starting tomorrow, if we don't beat this today, we'll literally have like a week. What am I gonna do in a week? Like, start a whole new game? Like, if you do a Pokeathon, you could do a wheel of poke challenges and Nuzlockes. Wait, that's a good idea. I should do a Pokeathon. Starting tomorrow, stream at 10 a.m. at CT, so I have something to watch when I get my tattoo. Getting a tattoo, 27th, 10 a.m. Central Time. That's 9 a.m. my time? Hmm. Hmm. I think I'll have to think about that. 9 a.m. sounds a little early. Yeah, like a wheel full of random challenges so you don't know what you're getting into. Wait, wasn't that this wheel? I lost? Am I getting trolleyed? Oh, half games, half challenges. Like, what kind of challenges? Like, I eat a hot chip? Or I play, like, Randomizer Emerald? Like, catch a shiny Pokemon. Oh, like, while playing the game challenges. Nuzlocke, Basemons, no Google in chat. So I would spin it once and it would be like chat emote only, or is it like multiple spins per session or something? It'd be like current challenge. Current audible is I can't use any potions or something, and then wheel spins again. Current challenge. I can't Google the route, like that kind of stuff. Assume it's that kind of thing. One challenge per game. Oh. Or yeah, that's true. Spin it anytime one dies. If you save now, let me do that right now. Timed. That could be interesting. Pokeathon 2 Electric Boogaloo with a wheel of challenges. I'll be honest, I just really hate the wheel. Dartboard would be better. Give me 1 minute. I hear my dog. Okay. It's cold in here, man. You gotta put this wheel bias aside, Unk. It makes for fun runs. You don't understand. Wheel ruined my life. It was cold here. It's been in the higher 80s. What the hell? What'd the dog do? Maybe I think she was getting a little crazy because I think she heard thunder. Maybe it's not thundering now, so she thought it was thunder. So she starts yelling. I'm like, it's not. Everything is good. Chill out. And she's like, oh yeah, okay. This pre-recorded? Yep. Welcome to my pre-recorded live stream here on Twitch. Definitely pre-recorded? Wait, really? How did you figure that out? I went berserk on a skunk before even I walked the door. I walked out the door tonight, and I saw a neighbor walking their tiny dog with a flashlight and baseball bat. Flashlight and baseball bat for walking the dog? He actually sent us a script to type in the chat to give the illusion of being here. Yes. Wait, do you think they left already? They said it's pre-recorded and then they left. Yeah, I'm not watching this. It's too fake. This is all too pre-recorded for me to watch. Too much AI. We barely even use that much AI here. Alright, we're almost done with Cursed Baby getting leveled. After this, I guess I could just go into the Furrier left. Yeah, dude, they came in, they said this is pre-recorded, and they left. I don't know why I did. How could I have convinced them? Them leaving is part of the script? I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah, I'm like wondering. I guess after this should be fine. Do you have anyone left to level? I mean, besides Staryu, I think this is on Colbat. Or Colbat? Crobat, sorry. Crobat could use maybe a little bit more. Which do you have in your Crobat? Poison Sting. Fly. Bite. Or Poison Fang and Confuse, right? Just smoking these tentacles for now. Might switch it up and go to the, Actually, what is this thing's weakness? Like... genuinely. Ground? Grass? Just killed a shiny tentacle. Did I actually? I miss it? No? Okay, I was like... I've not been paying attention, so... That did happen. You know. Get pranked? Why would you prank me like that? I have a type chart out. I do too, but I'm trying to like also remember naturally instead of just always having a type chart. Penther chatters. Apps are part of Penta's community. Oh no. Not soups. I like this bit. That's a good bit. No, we got purged from Penta. Why? What'd you do? Sub goal. Get a sub goal to purge all in-apps. Wait, that's pretty based. I'm okay. Wait, we have in-app refugees in this chat? Damn. Don't do it, please. You guys are usually chill. The one I'm confused by is like Weasel in-app. Because he types like he doesn't have fingers. He types like with his nose or something. And I have a grudge with like Cow in-app. Well, I did. I don't really care anymore. It's just funny. And Rat in-app, I see you in here pretty regularly. I don't really have any issues with the in-apps. Rent-free. Stream taking in refugees like it's Canada. Alright. Hurry before it gets -70 outside. Guys, stop mentioning Canada. Please do not mention Canada anymore in this chat. We might have to ban it. We might have to ban the word Canada. Until things die down. Ban the emoji as well. Streamer bans all Canadian. I'm not gonna ban Canadians from chat, but I think we have to ban the word Canada from chat. Canada, Canadian, and then also the flag. The flag also is gonna catch us straight too, I guess. Ban all Canadians. Do Minnesotans get overthrown or thrown in? Oh, I see. Why are you like trying to like be? I don't know, man. I guess. I don't really know how to ban Minnesotans. Most of the chat we got off Alex banned the Canadians. Well, like the active ones, sure. You're gonna ban me? Welcome back, dude. I thought you fucking left after you said that this stream is fake. What was that about? You lose literally all your mods if you ban Canadians, and this place will become the Wild West. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like that would be really bad if I did that, for sure. Alright. First baby is good. Cheap outsource modding, yeah. Alex Exodia mods? No. I can't do the Alex Exodia mods again. That was a really bad experience, I think, for everybody. That was one of the worst memes I've done is that one specifically. They were so bad. So bad. They set this chat room like years backwards. I'm not even joking. Like their mod logs, the Exodia mod logs were like, I might as well just fucking, I don't even know, dude. Like giving a like giving a monkey a rifle and just sending it into the jungle. There would have actually been less casualties if you do that. Let's recreate the Exodia mods. Dibs on left leg. What was Exodia? It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh entity, but it's made up of 5 cards or 5 body parts. And if you collect them all and play them all, then you win the game, basically. Nerd shit, yeah, but they're calling it that because the mods name themselves after my body parts. So there was like Alex's left leg, Alex's right leg, Alex's arm, Alex's toes. And I thought it'd be really funny to like mod those people because I thought their names were funny. I was like, haha, I'm gonna give mod to everyone that's named after my body part. And I gave them all mod. And that did not turn out very good for our Twitch chat. Believe it or not. JD gifting us up to Alex's toes. Okay. Thank you for that, JD. Appreciate it. Is there an Alex Chin? I don't know. There was a lot of Alex whatever. It wasn't just like body parts. There was like Alex career. Alex, I don't know, pigeon. It was just like fucking whatever. Why is forehead banned? I forget why forehead's banned. Actually, I'm sure it's not because of something great. At least the same reason that Resident Sleeper is banned. Why is that? Where is that person like? Who's the person that said the stream was fake? Came back, did something again. They're like, they still here? Remember when I gifted my subs? There was a chain reaction with you and there was a chain reaction with you and the mods. Chain reaction with you and the mods. Wasn't it from the of the name Tactical? Yeah, that's like a because the OG Tactical was kind of like, I don't have a good comparison, but they're like unhinged version of, I don't know, like Durf or Haven or something, but they were a lot worse. Like they were actually saying crazy shit and they would come back. They would get banned though, and then they would come back and like they wouldn't come back in an alt, like an unknown alt. Like their alt was very obvious. Like they would get banned as like Tactical, like Rifley or something was their name, and then they would come back as like Tactical Rifley 321, and you're like, okay. And then like you'd be like, what are you doing? And he'd say, it's not me. You go, bro, it's obviously fucking you. And he would say something crazy and get banned. And then literally months later, they'd come back as Tactical Riffly 216. And he'd say, oh, they're back. And then they'd say, I changed. And you'd say, oh, okay. And they would say something crazy, and then they would get banned again. What if someone here is secretly tactical on alt? That would be very impressive. Tactical is definitely here on an alt. I don't think so. No, there's no way. It would be crazy if it is this tactical though. That would be an insane series of events. Did you think it was tactical? That's what tactical's bringing up. We all thought it was like another tactical again, and we're like, what the fuck? Ken thinks it's me. An insane long-term play. Yeah, that would be insane investment on your part to do that. Like, it would be like it would be a crazier like twist ending than like Shutter Island or something. I don't know. It would be like that would actually blow my mind. Because I think that tactical was like specifically insane. Like they were extremely problematic all the time. They always targeted art, no? I don't know who, I don't even know what they fucking, I just remember them saying like crazy racist shit and like, you know, if I can find an example. I will never be able to find their username because they had like 12 different aliases. Then they came back and said something crazy one year. They came back literally years and years later and they were like, hello, and then people were like, hi, it's Tactical, he's back. And then they're like, yes, it lasted like a day. And they ended on like some racist thing that they said, and they got banned again. Yeah, dropped a lot of slurs for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't even know if I could find logs. This is so many years ago. This is like, it's way too many years ago for me to even like attempt to find logs. This was like 2016. Yeah, it was like 2016, 2017 is probably around the time that was like a thing. This Crobat's looking pretty decent. Decent. At least the stats are good. Seems I came at the golden era of the wheel. Oh my god, dude. The wheel is literally one of the, like, the wheel is literally one of the lowest points of this stream. I'm telling you right now. Wheel is not peak. Wheel is like lowest point of the stream. I have never been more depressed than when I had to deal with that stupid fucking wheel. Like the worst games imaginable. Depressing as fuck. You guys would watch me be depressed on stream and like still not vote to spin the wheel. You would just continue to watch me be miserable. Worst games? Brother, Mirthwood was so bad, it made me not want to like stream anymore. Empire of Ants, 8 hours. Like, dude. Evil Within 2, 37 minutes. I'd be regretting spinning that wheel. It landed in every single one of Trails' games. Razor's shitpost that was gaslit into obeying. Where I bought fucking One Piece to play this for him, like for his own leisure. All of it was so bad, dude. Then 2 for Spooky Week? I don't know. I don't know if that's even correct. Any chance of running back Voices of the Void? Yeah, I mean, Voice of the Void is pretty good, but I feel like Voice of the Void is like not a sit down and play once game. It's like a really high investment game of like play pretty much every day for like a week and then see what the results are. That's kind of how it feels like. Because run back. I'm not running back fucking Zookosis, dude. The guy who made Zookosis like died. And they put the game out just to get it out on Steam. And their updates are like, we fixed a graphic on the wall that looked weird. It's true. Yes, it's true. I read all about it. That's why it came out so bad. They like just pushed it out, basically. They pushed the game out. Abandonware? It's not even abandoned. They're still like working on it. I don't know. It's weird. They're still somehow putting up those updates out for that game. But like it came out basically like unfinished. Silent Hill F is going to be new peak. Silent Hill F will probably be good. It's probably going to be like same as, I don't know, Evil Within was. You know what I mean? But Evil Within had some issues, actually, now that I think about it. There's a couple of levels Evil Within that were truly horrific. Like the fucking stupid box head level. And then the fucking tunnel level with like the subway and the monster on the wall. There's a few levels that were absolutely horrendous. Like 0 ammo, and then like, oh, by the way, fight this unkillable thing for 35 minutes. It was enjoyable to watch. I mean, I beat it, right? Like, I beat Amnesia Bunker. Amnesia Bunker was actually... That game was pretty tough. But, like, for the wrong reasons, I guess. Like, it was a little... Amnesia Bunker is actually a very good scary game. It definitely does horror well. Like, it made me really, like, paranoid, and it felt, like, difficult to do. The puzzles weren't super difficult, but they were like, I would be like, oh my god, I have to go back in the fucking, like, stupid area. And then, yeah, that thing, the monster was pretty horrifying. Until the end. The end got a little cut, like, scuffed. The end was definitely weird. Alien Isolation? Yeah, Alien Isolation was very good. We played Alien Isolation on Nightmare mode. And that was a nightmare, okay? Alien Isolation on Nightmare is, in fact, a fucking nightmare. Who would have thought? That thing was not friendly. I got some of the Isolation streams. Yeah. Yeah, the face hugger incident was stupid, bro. The fucking... Fuck that stupid face hugger. 35 minutes of sneaking around the alien that comes out of the vent every 2.5 seconds. And then the face hugger one shot if you don't pixel perfect his hitbox. You have to kill the face hugger in one shot, pixel perfect, or you're dead. Every time. Disgusting. But yeah, the game was good overall. I enjoyed it. Except for like the level with the fucking... Like the the androids was pretty rough. You know which one? The one with like the power energy thing in the middle, and then I ran out of ammo, and so my only option was to run circles around the fucking giant container in the middle and like try to do the puzzle. Like just that was awful. There was 3 of these fucking stupid androids and they would just walk at you slowly. And at the same time, you couldn't like kill them because I ran out of ammo because Nightmare Mode is ammo limited. So then like my only play was either try to like kill them in some weird stuff fashion, which was basically impossible, or I would run, try to solve a puzzle in like not a crazy hard puzzle, but like still a puzzle in like 8.5 seconds, and then I'd have to leave the puzzle or they would kill me because they would find me and just attack me. And so I was just routing them around in circles for like 30 minutes trying to do 3 puzzles at the same time. And if I messed up a puzzle, I'd have to do it all over again. It was just a really bad time. And I couldn't see when they would come, like, up to me. So I'd have to, like, guess, like, oh, he's probably near me. I should stop the puzzle. Or I would try to do the puzzle and hope that he's not near me. It was so bad. Like, that whole level made me really upset. That was my first playthrough. And people were like, why are you doing this your first time? Well, I don't know. Because chat thought it would be funny. And it was funny sometimes, but other times it was terrible. And then also, yeah, the alien itself was like, its AI was... If that guy, the motherfucker would hear me from like across the whole ship. He would like sense me always. I couldn't, like, if he came out of the vent, I have to like hide immediately, or if I move once, he'll know where I am. No matter where. And he'll sprint at me. If I so much as to get up. It was crazy what he was doing. But yeah, overall pretty good game. Yeah, very very good scary game. I think I don't know if I don't know. I don't think I did. I'm not sure if I ever did a tier list for them or not. Like all the scary games that we played for the Scarathon. Maybe. I mean, Soma was pretty peak. Yeah, Soma was definitely peak game. That was a lot of fun. Oh, also, It Wakes the Deep. That was definitely peak too. That's a very, very good scary game. But yeah, Soma, I knew I would like Soma, and then I finally played it, and I was like, damn, this is a sick game. Into the Darkness. That's the one about being on the oil rig. Into Resident Evil? Not really. I don't really care about the Resident Evil games. I think the concept and stuff is cool, but I just never really got into them as a kid. My first ever Resident Evil game was Resident Evil 0, and like I didn't enjoy playing that. That was like really tough. Like kind of annoying and janky, and so I just kind of stopped. I was like, I don't want to play that anymore. And then like after that, people, you play a new Resident Evil game, bro? I'm like, no, I don't want to play those games. It made me really upset. I watch people play like 4 Remastered. That one looks okay. Looks neat. And then like I watch people play the 8 and I think 10. Whatever the vampire lady is. I watch people play that. It's like, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I'm not like, let me play Resident Evil. I don't jump into Resident Evil 7. Oh, 8. Oh, okay. So then I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of the one in the house. The one in the house with like the family. That's 6. Oh, that's 7. Okay, so I had it backwards. Okay, yeah. So I watch people play 7 and 8. Haze. Interesting. That could be interesting. Eliminates every stat change among all the Pokemon engaged in battle. This seems like it could be helpful or for like getting out of a bad situation. But having said that, I don't know where that bad situation would be. Hayes does nothing for E4. It's no sheer cold. Yeah. Okay, then that's kind of whatever, right? You should play Signalis for Scarathon. Yeah, I have that game, and that was on my list, and that was on the wheel, and that was also a game that I, surprisingly enough, wanted to do outside of the wheel, so I might try to play it this time. Alright. Okay, so everything is looking decent. We have all our mons ready to go. Save, yeah, we'll save. We're pretty much here at like the last sort of hurdle, hoorah. Why don't we also grab Lugia since we're here? I think that might be an okay idea. 'Cause we're already at the Whirlpool Islands. Maybe we grab him. Because why not? What? Lugia's flying psychic, right? Flying psychic. What's gonna be... I don't even know what I use. I mean, we're just gonna have to encounter him. I guess it doesn't matter what we use on him because we just Master Ball him. I'm not gonna fuck around with it. We're not gonna mess around with Lugia. So it doesn't... I don't think it really matters what we do here. I mean, if I really want to be safe, maybe I take out Electrode or something, and then like that way it can't ever attack. But it's like it doesn't make any sense. I think it's fine. We're just gonna instant Master Ball anyway. I'm like overcooking for no reason. I'm just a little scared. Yeah, like the only other play that could be possible is low-key the only other play that could be possible is like not Suicune, sorry, Raikou or Entei. Don't go to Lugia until the Kimono Girls. I think there's an event to summon him. You'll have to beat them for it if I remember. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, then we won't do that. All right, then Kimono Girls. Kimono Girls is coming up. Interesting fight, it looks like. We have a few guys that we're gonna bring with us. We have... Yeah, I mean, we're gonna bring you. And I think that's really it. I don't really think that... I mean... Oh, I could bring Heracross, I guess. Pokelink update? Yeah, it's just changing a lot, right? And then like... I don't know, what... Like, I don't think Typhlosion does anything for us here. Unless it's like an emergency angle. In which case, get rid of Crobat probably. And then we go Heracross for start. I mean, this is probably going to be fine. I'm not really too sketched out by this. Yeah, we'll be fine. All right. I don't remember where they were. Update Pokelink. Yeah, like I said, I've been changing Pokelink around a lot. But we'll still update it. Oh, I do need the Crobat to get there though too. Yeah, we'll start Heracross. I think, like, generally speaking, I do think we're chilling. Like, I'd be very surprised if we wipe here. This would be very surprising, but okay. Let's do. All right, let's go to. I think the event is Olivine, Goldenrod. I think we go here. This. We save. Heracross is weak against a Psychic, so he'll likely get destroyed. Well, they only have one Psychic. Alright, where the hell is this? Is it in here? Thud. How is this possible? How can I lose? Oh, this guy. You were watching me, Alexis. Yeah, that's right. I never thought defeating 5 kimono girls would be so hard. I got beaten to a pulp. You must have come here for the same reason, right? Don't get cocky just because you defeated Team Rocket. These kimono girls are insanely strong. Go ahead and see if you can defeat them, but I'm not going back. I don't want to see you win. Damn. Oh, you're thinking that they don't start out with this? Oh, I guess, I mean... I guess I could Flareon, unless they... Not Flareon, sorry, Typhlosion. I'll maneuver them. I would likely start with Lantern or Cotton Swab. Okay. I'm down for a Cursed Baby angle to start. Let's do it. And then, well, we also, I guess I could update PokeLink. Like I said, I'm doing this manually, so that's why it's a little scuffed. And then I'm gonna swap out actually Crobat, because I feel like that's not gonna be good for us. I think we do swap out Crobat. Oh. Wait, what was this? All right. Where's Trails? Trails is still alive. He's ready to go. Trails is in storage. Brett, he's fired up. He's even level 45, ready to go as well. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't mind helpers. I just don't like people that are telling me like exactly what to do unless I'm like asking, like, where do I go for XYZ? And someone's like, you go. But if I'm just sitting here and someone's like, Alex, go to your right, go get that Pokemon, and then use that Pokemon on the next gym. Or Alex, behind you, if you cut down that tree, there's a TM super potion there. Right. I'm like, where do I get the water stone? And people are like, oh, you can get it this way, Alex. I'm like, okay, thank you. But because I feel like I want to at least do a little self-discovery. Anyways, all right. Let's focus up. Welcome, my name is Zuki. I met you previously in Violet City. Oh, so there's multiple of them. I thought there was just one. In order to bring back Lugia, we needed someone with the right bond with Pokemon. We asked Mr. Pokemon to give us this mystery egg to whoever showed true potential. The egg was eventually handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, and then to you. However, being pure alone will not be sufficient to face the power of this Pokemon. I must test you. Are you ready? Ooh. Okay. I guess I'm ready. I mean, I'm as ready as I can be, bro. Let's do it. I will test how closely you've bonded with your Pokemon. Oh, shit. What do we got first? Dun, 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 dun. Umbreon to start. Alright, Umbreon is a dark type. Very scary. Very scary. However, we should be good. Obviously, Lantern's not a psychic. Lantern is not a ghost. Lantern Fat could even probably stockpile a roll. 7-level diff. Yeah, that's also true. That's also very true. I mean, honestly, we could just send a discharge and vibe check, or I could just start stockpiling and just grief. I don't think he does. The only problem with Umbreon is Confuse Ray. Can be kind of cringe. Also, how does Last Resort work? Oh, yeah, it has to use all the moves. All right, let's just discharge and see what happens with Stab. It confuses Rays. Not surprised. Confused. We lost that. Unlucky. So he's going to want to, like, Last Resort, so we really want to get off a discharge. Snapped out. Wow, that was really good. That was the best case scenario. Immediate snap out turn 2. Okay. I think we stockpile here, honest to God. He's gonna Dark Pulse next, probably, because I think he's building up for Last Resort. Discharge surprisingly didn't do as much damage as I thought it would do. That's a little cringe. I think it's because... I actually don't know. Is it because his... Oh, because his special defense is disgustingly high, and we're not strong enough for that. Let's stockpile and check it. Confuse Ray again. Okay. I should be able to do this, right? Nice. Stockpile 1. Okay. Stockpile 2. I guess Last Resort, there it is. Okay. So basically did nothing. Then stockpile 3. So we got 3 stockpiles out. Our defense and special defense is by 3. So we just don't die here anymore. However, Last Resort's a little scary. We're gonna sit, I think, on the stockpiles because it's just safer that way. Until we snap out of confusion, I guess. But yeah, we're very, like, over-leveled here. A lot more over-leveled than I thought we'd be. And he's just gonna spam Last Resort. Curse Baby's just really tanky, so it's kind of whatever, right? No confusion. I think this is pretty... I mean, he doesn't even have like a... Is there not even like a Leafeon? Honestly, this... I feel like Cursed Baby can probably roll through this entire gym. I don't have any Pokemon left. Well... Oh. You are quite strong. You helped me in the Ilex Forest. My name is Naoko. I'm the one that's not so good at directions. My eyes witnessed you defeating Team Rocket when Kurt was in trouble at the Slowpoke Well. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Alright, let's do it. What do you got for me? Espeon. Espeon, very strong against fighting and poison types. Right, we don't have... I was hoping it would be back-to-back, but we don't have... Unfortunately, we don't have... Yeah, so our stats got reset via stockpile. Alright, so what is Espeon going to do here? Psychic. Oh, that is strong. Stockpile. Double Psychic. He's very fast. We start out with a potion as Y, so it's a little cringe. He's going to go Psychic first again. I don't die. Careful of Psych Up. It can steal your stats. Oh, fuck. I just read that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't think the AI wants my defense stats, though. I think the AI probably wanted my attack stats. Special defense. Oh, what the fuck? It lowered my special defense. Okay. Wait, can it take its stats for itself, or does it take away my stats? I mean, you probably hyper here, right? It copies them. Okay. It tried to check, I guess. Yeah, it just tried to like stat check me basically the whole time. There we go. I think one Psych Up was probably enough there for it to do some damage. You're quite the trainer. I remember you chasing off that Team Rocket grunt from right here. I must thank you for that, although I'm actually a trainer myself, so who knows the most speaks the least. I am Miki, the kimono girl. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Uh-oh. What do you got, Mickey? Larion. You should be pretty decent here. I think for the most part. Don't really see us getting griefed too hard. If at all, really. Surf. I forgot to... Oh. Great. We kind of don't have Surf, is the thing. We didn't teach... Oh, nice crit. We didn't teach Cursed Baby Surf, is the only issue. We got a Bubble Beam. So there is that. Play around crit. How can this thing possibly kill us? With quick attack crit? Alright, you know what? Let's just not even risk it. Let's just not even risk it. Fuck it. We'll use a hyper pot. Somehow some crit procs and I die. That's like burn crit. I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, he tried to go for that somehow. I don't know why he went for that. Do you think he... Was that just a... Was he trying to G-check me? Oh. I see what happened. Yeah, okay. That's why he did that. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, Last Resort is very scary. Okay. That's why he did that. I'm a little slow. Alright. Excellent fighting spirit. You got me off the ice by pushing me from the back. I'm the one who skates in sandals. I'm Seo, the kimono girl. I was listening in the Dragon's Den when you passed the test of the Elder. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ooh, a little Jolteon action. Okay. I wonder if I could do like a cotton swab. Volt absorb. Oh, true. Yeah, volt absorb. Yeah. I forgot we do have that, so we just chill. Yeah, we could chill, clear our burn. I don't want him to, He can't really even do anything. He literally can't do anything. I'm gonna super pot just to see what happens. I guess. Just to see what he does. I almost think he has to... Even more so, we should probably clear our burn. That's a bigger factor. Yeah, he can't, like, do anything. Like, literally, even the Last Resort, I don't think kills us, so it's kind of, like, moot. If Spit Up misses, what happens? Do I still lose everything? Yeah, I mean, what is the point here? It's probably definitely gonna miss. I don't know. Like, do I just spam Bubble Beam until he fucking dies? This troll? Yeah, nice. Okay, so this is like... Great. Okay, so he just heals me now. Alright, we got ourselves a real fight here. A real battle of the ages. Why is he not... What? He keeps spamming last resort, but why? It's so weird. He's too afraid to do the other move, I guess? Okay. Almost had you. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. You were so dependable at the Goldenrod Tunnel. I'm the one who twirls even underground. I'm Kuni, the kimono girl. I looked at you in wonder when you thwarted Team Rocket's mission to take over the radio tower. You must show your strength to me now. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Alright, bet. You go first. We probably get hit with... I don't think Quick Attack. Probably Aurora Beam, which is going to be whatever. Okay. Now what? Okay. Prepping for last resort. I guess. Alright, that was fine. I mean, I think we unfortunately over-leveled this entire interaction to, like, over-prep for Victory Road. That's kind of what happened here. There wasn't, like, a level limitation on it, so that's kind of why I over-prepared. Please take it. Title Bell. Big. Oh. Big sisters, I just saw the big shadow of a Pokemon in the Whirl Islands waters. It could be... Huh. We'll be at the Whirl Islands, so see you there. Overlevel, run, invalidate, start over. Hello?
This is Ethan, how are you? You know my dad tackled. He was tackled by a Pokemon and his back hurts now. It seems that, though, it thought that they were only playing around. Well, it wasn't big, so that's good to hear. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bro. Thanks for the heads up that your fucking dad hurt his back or something. Okay. Phone mechanics, why this is the best Pokemon game? I was listening to some of, like, I was listening to a video about this game's, like, development and all that. Like, it changed hands. Like, the original guy that made Pokemon, I think, Red and Blue is not the same person that made, like, Silver or Crystal, right? And they discussed, like, how they wanted "You're a pussy if you save." All right, brother. They discussed how they made a sprite for every, like, single Pokemon in this game just so it could follow you around. Good night, Tact. Thank you for hanging out. So they made the map too big originally to the point where they didn't have enough, like, space on the card, like the memory card, to get the, like, they had to downgrade the size of this game because they didn't have enough space to put, like, all the gyms and stuff on him. So that's when the game, like, changed hands. And but they revolutionized a lot of things because they wanted this game to be bigger than the previous games. Teach him Surf? Yeah, I guess I could teach him Surf. But it's very impressive to me that they literally animated every single Pokemon sprite in the game just so you could have any Pokemon you want follow you. And they said it took them forever to do that, but that's kind of like, that's something they really wanted to do this time around. So it feels like they put a lot of passion into this game, and I feel like it translates a lot. They fucked up so much in this game. Really? What do you feel like they fucked up in this game? I guess I'd be curious. Maybe I just don't know the real intricacies of... And everyone cried for years after, really. There's a ton of amazing neat things here, but they fucked up so much on other things, like evolution stones. Oh. No, I will agree with you there. Like, that stuff is annoying. Yes, I do agree. That stuff has been very actually annoying to deal with. I don't know why they wanted to do it that way, but they were experimenting. But I get you. So it's like a bittersweet thing. Only being able to catch Lapras on a Friday. Yeah, stuff like that. I could see what you guys mean by that. For sure. I guess I'm not, like, to me, it's kind of like an older game, and so there's janky shit. Rising Oblivion. Thank you so much for the tier 1. To me, because it's an older game, I'm, like, not as fazed by it. But I imagine if I was younger or something, I'd be, like, really annoyed. You know, I was like, what the fuck is all this, bro? Like, I have to wait until Friday to catch a Lapras? That's stupid, you know? Or whatever. I probably wouldn't even know if I was a kid. I'd be like, where's my Lapras? Where's my Lapras? Why can't I get it? I didn't even know Lapras is in this game. So for sure. But everyone knows that Lapras only comes out on Slumber on Fridays. What do you mean? I don't think you would know that as a kid. There's so much shit about Ruby that I didn't know as a kid. Still don't, as an adult. I think we have Espeon sit out for now, possibly. Right, so the Kimono girls fight is done. Let's go to Lugia Island. Chris, thank you so much for the 27 months. I don't need that. I was just saying that. You were just lying, Pork Chop. Chris, thank you, and Rising. Thank you guys for those. Thank you guys for those resubs and actually subs. Chris or Oblivion sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for using that sub on me. I think it's a really cute game. There are a bunch of features that are nice and new. I wish they changed in later games, so they really just stick out and fall flat in this game. This is the first game that started relying on real life events and Wi-Fi play to actually fully enjoy. I get you. Yeah, it's sad because this game is like, this game feels nice as like a go back and play and see Gen 2, enjoy those old mons, enjoy the legendaries. It's very like nostalgic, but later they took a bunch of stuff out, right? And so it just kind of didn't serve its purpose. It seems like it was a lot of hit and a lot of miss. Now, like I said, going back now, like compared to, like, to what we play nowadays, this game, like, you might as well be playing like two totally different genres of games, not even Pokemon games, right? So that's why I'm like I guess nostalgic for this game that I never played. Often Wildly Regret is the best game, a top one for a lot of people. They all got flaws. It's right up there for Emerald and Fire, Red Leaf, Green for me. I do think this is the last game that felt slightly true to the original plan and blueprint. Alright, we'll just skip this section. Man, I sold my Heart and Gold copy to GameStop for like 20 bucks when I was a kid. Yeah, but you probably bought like other games with it, you know? I don't even know what happened to my copy of Ruby or Leaf Green or anything like that. Oh my god, do I have to do this like... Oh my god. Do I need Flash somehow. Of course, I don't think Corsola can learn Flash. Oh god. How the fuck do I get to the stupid Whirl Islands? Was it strength I needed? Oh my god, bro. Actually, this is like not a way... Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Teach your Electrode Flash. I'm not teaching my Electrode Flash, dude. Like, the biggest fucking possible waste of a TM I could possibly imagine. Is it this way? Okay, bro. Oh, this would have been good to get. Damn. Well, maybe early on, but... Just remember that there was like... What's some stuff? Don't ever plan on partying with them. Nice. Yeah, don't ever part with those games. They're worth a lot of money, too. Like the original. Sapphire was my first, so it always makes me nostalgic. I watched some guy that, like, he like, buys old games, and, like, he can still access their save files after he buys them. It's pretty crazy. He, like, buys them, and even if they delete the save file, he can, like, still pull the save file up on his program. He goes back and sees, like, what people did. You're gonna need Flash when there's a strength puzzle in the game, in the cave. There better not be. I'm already lost. Fuck me. This thing's gonna last me like 25 seconds. This is crazy. Okay, so... Oh. Wait. I just somehow... Oh my god. Oh my god, I just like went back, dude. Is this even... This is the right, like, place, right? Like, this is not... There's not second world islands. This is the second time I've done this where I'm, like... Infinitely lost. There's no way it's this way. No. This is when Flash comes in handy. I'm gonna have to go get Flash, dude. I'm not teaching Flash to Electrode, though. That's stupid. Even worse, I somehow need two really, like, bad Pokemon. Who can learn Flash here? Can one of these guys, like... Hoppip? Sparrow? Sunkern? Hoot Hoot, maybe? Hoppip. Sunkern. Alright, we'll try this. Alright. This guy can. Ugh. What even is this thing, dude? What the hell is this thing? It's a seed that killed one of your mons. Did it actually? Oh, with Mega Drain. I remember, dude. Oh my god, what did he kill? Was it... What the hell did this thing kill? Geodude? Yeah, I think it killed Geodude. Yeah, you're right. What the hell? Good memory also. So I literally can't go this way. Can't go that way. I don't know what changes for me here, because I already knew that. So what about this way? Ah. Wait. Oh, that doesn't help. Okay. Oh, I see. I was just confused before. Wait. No, this is different. I picked the correct one. Interesting. Okay. The point is just to, like, get lost and confused, I guess. And then figure out where to go from there. Where's the first one? The first one sent us to the second one. This is the third one. Okay, I guess learning Flash was good. I thought it was just like one cave, but this is actually really bad if I did it this way, I guess. Nice, a lot of money. The horse seed chance was a little too low. I didn't realize it spawned out here somewhere. So that was a little awkward. Okay, so does this bring us out to another island? This one. Okay. This is also different. This goes here. Okay. This went to the left though, so what was the point? Okay. Alright, so then... okay. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna pick the right out of the 4 islands. To do what? I have to pick the right out of the 4 islands? Like, I went to 3 of them, did I not? Or something? I have to pick one? And do what in it? Scream? To go into. I feel like I've been to all of them except the bottom left one. That's the only one that I'm missing. He's only in one of the 4 caves. Ah. Interesting. It might not even be this one. Okay, dude. Just constantly getting spammed. Hello. Bye. We can even go this way. Okay. Okay, weird. I'm gonna save that max repel. Help time? No, it's okay. Don't need help just yet. I think it's pretty straightforward. Oh my god. Why the hell does this guy have a Gyarados? He's got 2 of them. Okay, this guy could have been a menace at some point. What the hell? That's weird. This goes that way. I think that one I've been to. That way I've been to... Okay, so no, I've been to the one I just went by. Weird. I feel like I've been to all of them, then. Maybe? Unless I'm crazy? You avoided all swimmers? I went to the top of the route, basically. But yeah. I like went up and around. Because it looked like a mess and I wanted to avoid it. Let me go back up this way. Carbos. Wait, what is this? This is new. Will restore max elixir. I somehow have to get there. This looks a bit more advanced. Somehow. But I have to get down there. From up top. This, I think, just brings me out. I don't think this is new. No, that's not new. Unless it's like looks the same, but no, this is the other island. That's why it looks like that. Okay. Okay, that's the other island. Then, where the hell's the stairs? Oh, I have to, like... Oh, that's kind of annoying. Damn. Really? Like, go back out? Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. And then it's like this, and then to the left. So it might be this one instead. Or, okay, I'm dumb. Not this one. Sorry, this one up here. Or maybe the one to the right? Like this island here? I need to go down 2 levels. So I'm a little... question mark. Because I'm only able to go down 1, and that guy was like... What the hell? Hello? Okay. Did I go this way before? Oh, maybe... I think I might have gone this way when I should have gone the other way, maybe? There's another instance here. So I have to go down multiple levels, it seems like. You have not been here. Yes, this is it. That thing you have. You have found it. Please go ahead. Okay. It's like this section. What's down here? There's 2 entryways? Why is there 2 entryways? And there's water as well? Okay. Oh. What's going on here? That's right, this is where we welcome Lugia. When the dance we practiced many days becomes one with the sound of the title bell we entrusted with you, then Lugia shall come out from the deep within the waterfall basin once again. Whoa. Holy smokes. Ooh. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Sheesh. There it is. There's Lugia. Wow. That is indeed Lugia, the guardian of these islands from ancient times. So many have tried again and again only to fail. Alexis, your heart in complete harmony with the title has finally allowed it to appear. Don't you see? Lugia, It must have been waiting for someone like you all this time. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we could say I agree. We could say that. Okay. So, nothing crazy should happen here, guys. We do have a Master Ball. Keep that in mind. We got it earlier from the professor. Should just be a routine, you know, get in and get out. Guys. Dun 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 dun. There it is, level 45 Lugia. Exerting pressure. Alright. We go for Master Ball and instantly TP out to lose the Jad Cape. If you use the Master Ball, you're a loser. Well, you'd know everything about being a loser, wouldn't you? Here we go. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. Hard battle. Very difficult battle. Dividing Pokemon. Psychic Flying. Said to be the guardian of the seas. It is rumored to have been seen on the night of a storm. Give a nickname to Lugia. Lugia, Mangione, Papa, Ligmia. Name it Lugi-O. Ligmia is pretty gas. Really, guys, the best we could do is Ligmia. Run Ender. Pickle. Like, that's what all our collective efforts is, Ligmia. First ever time catching a Lugia. And you guys want me to call it Ligmia. 7 cops for this. Daddy. What the hell? Canada. I'm not naming it fucking Canada. I'm gonna ban that word. Canada, Canada, Canada. Oh my god, guys. Canada. Okay. Well, hey guys, I got it. You've not only made Lugia appear, but you also caught it. You're so wonderful. This is nothing. There is literally nothing else for us to say. Take good care of yourself in your journey. Easy, bro. Easy, easy, easy. Huh? Peep the moveset. Let's get out of here. Most would. They give it 83 months. Oh.
Sup? This is Brent. How are ya? Do you know that apparently Bill's grandpa, he's not a Pokemon maniac. So that's it then.
Okay. Lindsay gifting a sub to Canada. Giving the money to the Canadian government. That's the things that we do here on this stream. Thank you, Lindsay. Who has that username? I generally don't know. All right, let's see what we're working with here with Oh Canada. Hates to lose. Hasty. Low defense, high speed. Pokemon raises the foe's PP usage with pressure. Extra sensory, rain dance, hydro pump, and arrow blast. The user attacks with an odd power, may flinch at 80. It has high special and attack. High stats in general, dude. Rain dance. There's something with rain dance. I forget what the hell it was. It's probably irrelevant now. Hydro pump. And then arrow blast. Arrow blast. Can we like take this guy out with us here? Replace it with our random whatever the fucks. All right, we got the Lugia. Very cool. Yeah, so we used the Master Ball on it. I mean, could have been a spectacular fight or something. I don't know. They could have made it a little bit more exciting, but I've already had too much excitement this week with losing all of my mons every day for a week straight. We might even lose this. Whoa! Okay, anyone want to mess with me? Anyone want to fucking mess with me, bro? I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up if you mess with me. Yep, it's just me walking around the town. My Lugia, the thing that you guys probably literally worship. I'm 12 years old, and this is my literal god that I put into a ball, my deity. I have a demigod I'm walking around with. He kind of listens to me. Canada is actually Kennedy or Kennedy. Canada is genderless. Nice. Go face a level 6 Rattata. That sounds scary, honestly. 5 though. This is a little concerning. 5. Should I learn Fly on this thing instead of Rain Dance? I feel like Rain... Oh, no, I need to learn Ice Beam. I forgot. We gotta do the Gamba grind. Alright, we're gonna do fucking Gamba, bro. And Hydro Pump is... I mean, Hydro Pump's okay, right? Extra Sensory, we're gonna keep that because it's a pretty good move. And then this is like a get out of jail free card versus... versus grass types or fighting types, which could be good for the fighting the Elite Four fighter. Switch out Rain Dance with Ice Beam. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just thinking about Fly. There's not really a good case use for Fly other than like I really care about PP, but Aeroblast is just better. Hydro Pump is good as an anti-fire, obviously. Won't have enough stab, but we have a lot of special attack, so that's fine. It could probably do a lot of damage. Versus fire, obviously ground and rock, which we don't... I mean, we have a lot of water mons already that covers that. Like Lantern. The Cursed Baby covers water types. I could technically replace Hydro Pump if I really want to. Replace it with Fly. I don't know what... Like, I'm just a little worried about Aeroblast. Well, we still have Extra Sensory too for... Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We shouldn't have any issues. Okay, we got Lugia on the team. well, that should help. One would think. Like, I would think Lugia would help. Surf over Hydroblast because of accuracy. That's an opinion, right? We should be good here. We're good here. We're good here. Good here. Oh, man. Okay. I think I kind of have an idea what I want to do. We're gonna replace COVID with Espeon. The only thing is, I don't know, like, what... I think Heracross is gonna be good coming up, but I don't think Heracross does a whole lot after that. Is the only thing. So it's kind of... Maybe minus Heracross plus Crobat after that, or Electrode. Or we keep COVID. We keep COVID. We either replace Heracross or yeah, we have a couple options. I'll think about this later. All right, we need to go Gamba for Ice Beam now. Is the only thing. So how does this work? I've not done this at all. It's in Goldenrod, right? I think I remember seeing it. All right. What is that? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Will you be willing to sell the Eevee hat? Guys, I'm not just gonna like sell you guys my clothes randomly. Like, bro, you selling that shirt you're wearing? To play this because I'm loving this music. Yeah, it's I play this playlist a lot. It's called This Is City Pop. It's on Spotify. It's by Joel Solano. I constantly play this. Buy more shirts. Yeah, but those are actual merch. If you guys want more merch, I got some stuff cooking, okay? Just fucking chill, bro. Just chill. Stop trying to buy clothes that I'm wearing, okay? It's making me mad. Merch soon? Something soon. Something soon. We'll put it that way, okay? I'm gonna buy a signed Pokemon card. That'd be funny. I don't have any signed Pokemon cards, unfortunately. Sorry, 1 second, folks. Okay. Do you have a Pokemon card collection? Yes, I have been documenting my collector's journey on my YouTube channel. I recently got into collecting. If you want to check that out, you can do that just by hopping over to my channel, I guess. Nice, I will. Sweet. Can I show your card collection on my dating profile? What? What are you asking me? And why are you asking me that? Okay, I gotta go gamble. Is it in here? It's like giant gem in the sky. Coin case. Aha, you must be here to play my coin game. What? Oh. Okay. Why don't you play my coin game? You can get fabulous prizes if you manage to collect a lot of coins. Okay. Show me how you play, and my heart will pound with excitement. Okay, how do I fucking play, bro? God. Play Voltorb Flip level 1. God, dude. Flip the cards and collect the coins. Okay. Oh no, you lose. Oh, dude, is this... No, is this what I think this is? God. How does this work? Oh, it like tells you? Wait, how does this... What? Tells you how to win, I think. Really? There's two? What, two in this row? And two in this row? One in this row? Oh, it's like... Oh, God. There's 1 in this row. 0 in this one. Right? Okay. Oh god, bro. 0 in this one. Okay, so then these are ones, I guess. I think 1 is right here. Like this has to be it. Okay. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Dude. Alright, I'm just cheating. Yeah, I'm just cheating. Fuck this. I'm not doing this. I don't even know what the number on top means. I'm gonna be here all night if I don't do it this way. What the hell? This says this board is impossible after I just put this in. It says it's impossible. What? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Ah. Dude, I'm so confused. Thank you for admitting you're cheating. Thank you for deploying a pirate software. Brother, I'm not sitting here solving this shit all day. I'm too dumb for this. Even with a solver, start by simply filling the numbers. Please note that the Voltor flow is ultimately a game of chance, and therefore the solver cannot be perfect. However, it does provide with the best possible path. Okay. What? Okay. All right. Okay, I see. All right, I have to just, like... I'm literally cheating, by the way, because I have no idea what this is. I'm assuming it's, like, a game of chance, and, like, there's certain patterns that are better than others, or something. I'm too dumb for this, and I can't be... Okay, we're dead. Nice, dude. Okay. Nice. Dude. Even cheating, the cheater is still wrong, so I don't know how... So this is not perfect, I guess? That's crazy. This... I mean, it's gambling then. It's just straight up gambling. That's what you guys called it that. That makes sense. Okay. I thought I just sat there and I just pull a... It's completely impossible to solve 100%. Okay. Okay. Should I quit at a certain point then? Or then... You know what I mean? Like, should I get enough coins and then quit? Or how does this work? Oh, just go until you clear, then go to stage 2. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing this for? Ice beam. Always clear the rows with electrodes first. I'm following a tutorial. We'll say tutorial loosely. Alright. Game clear. Okay. I guess I could show you guys what I'm... Oh, that doesn't make sense. If I show then you wouldn't see what I'm doing. You wouldn't see the game screen. Alright. Let's try to solve this. Just put on the left one. Nah, I mean, it's whatever. I'm just basically inputting this into a computer, and the computer's like telling me, like, let's try this. What is this? What number is this? Okay, cool. Then this is good. And this is good. Okay, let's try this. Alright, this is good. Great. Let's do this. Whoopee. That's all that's happening. So it just comes up with the most optimal solutions, and I have to sit there and think about it for hours. Basically how I graduated college. Game clear, you did it. But how does this... So, do I use the coins then to gamble for TMs or something? Or am I going to get TMs from just doing this and then I walk out and they're like, here's a random TM, bro. Good luck. You can straight buy it. Oh, okay. 9,000 tokens to go? It's 10,000 tokens? What? Are we being insane right now? What? It is not 10,000 tokens for this. I have to gamble my entire life away? This must be a cruel joke, dude. Watch the rest of the video while we gamble. Okay. You can do the cheat I put in chat earlier if you want to go faster, but it's scummy. That's pretty scummy. Okay. Let me yeah, I can put on a video instead. Let me just like let me figure my life out here for a second. Now that I'm just realized like what I've signed up for that I wasn't completely ready to be signed up for. All right. You want to watch that tier video that we were watching yesterday, or finish watching it at least? We were like halfway through it, and then mommy died, and then I became depressed the rest of the night. So yeah, we can finish watching the definitive tier list, I guess, for this. Game's not that hard. I mean, I'm not necessarily using the tier list. Just interesting video. So that's there. How do I hold on? If I move this over. All right. I guess like that. That's probably fine. I have to use this and then. Okay, this.
At which point do I start testing them against enemies? And let's not even talk about the fact that you can apparently get some stones earlier if, like, at the right date or the right weekday you call the right person, or they call you. I'm already losing track. Then there's the choice scarf, which you get when you've sent enough money to your mom. At what point do I start evaluating this item? At what gym do I start testing Pokemon with the choice scarf? I mean, this matters, right? This matters for a Pokemon's tier list placement, potentially. I just decided to start testing choice scarf when you get to the Elite Four because you'll probably have it by then, but I don't know. And my god, there is so many arcane ways of obtaining Pokemon in this game. The list includes, but is not limited to,
Pokemon that can only be caught during a specific time of day. Surf encounters, Rock Smash encounters, Old Rod, Good Rod, Super Rod, General Headbutt Trees, Gift Pokemon, a casino in which the only way to generate coins is Voltorb Flip, Primo Eggs, Pokewalker encounters, specific Headbutt Trees that have their own separate encounter table, bug catching contest, Hoenn Sinnoh Safari Radio, Zone block placement, Friday Morning Lapras in Union deleting Cave, every single one of your encounters while making sure your last remaining Pokemon doesn't have Surf or Fly while in deleting every single one of your encounters while in Cianwood so you can get a Tentacool. Wait, really?
What?
Huh. That's pretty cool, I guess. Anyway, in-game trades, Pal mystery bringing gifts, an Arceus to the ruins of Elf, roaming legendaries, completing a dating sim with Brock on a Saturday between exactly 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. for a Rhyhorn.
Which of these can I even assume the average Nuzlocke player to do? Do I need to include all of these for this tier list to be definitive like it is in the title?
Yeah, that's so weird.
I mean, probably, yeah, but like most of these are not going to be done by any player, and the Pokemon you get are often just useless anyway. So here's all the Pokemon that I decided not to include because I felt like they weren't relevant. The Safari Zone encounters just seem like such a hassle to get. Like, who really goes through this, only to then get a Sandshrew anyway that they're forced to catch? There's another way to get Tyranitar, which is catching a Larvitar in Mount Silver, the earliest place you can actually catch that thing. But like, that's only for one fight, right? That's only for red. Same goes for Sneasel. Yeah, Sneasel can't be caught in Ice Path, only at the very, very end of the game before the last fight. Electivire, Magmortar, and all the other Gen 4 trait evolutions are the same. You need Rock Climb to get their evolution items. For some reason, Pikachu is only in Viridian Forest in Kanto, so I didn't include Raichu because who cares? You can get the legendary birds in Kanto. Are you really gonna go through all of that? And then really late in my writing phase, I realized you can actually revive all the fossil Pokemon in Pewter City, and you can actually get all those fossils. Pokemon's Johto region and I have a complicated relationship. 4 years ago, I released a video titled Why Pokemon Gen 2 is the Worst in the Series.
Oh no.
In which I gleefully make fun of many design choices that have always bothered me about these beloved games. The level curve, the new Pokemon all being borderline unusable, and the fact that the Cyndaquil line copies the Charmander line's base stats to the T. The video has accrued 1.5 million views at this point, and while I was certainly not the first person to come up with these criticisms, it's undeniable that I did a big part in popularizing them within the contemporary Pokemon fandom's rhetorical vocabulary.
You go down a level?
Briefly on Heart Gold and Soul Silver in this video. Mentioned that the remakes don't do a good job of addressing the fundamental issues of Generation 2. If you watch that video, you probably come away with the impression that I don't like these remakes very much. This isn't exactly true. For many Pokemon fans, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the peak of the series. Despite the strong opinions I held and still hold about these games, I fully understand why. These games are beaming with aesthetic direction and charm. The redesign of its overworld betrays that the development team not only had a unique understanding of what made Johto's traditional Japanese aesthetic special, but were able to even further refine this identity. Just look at the exterior of Bell Tower with its stunning autumn foliage.
God.
This is just one example of many. The architectural details all over this game are beautiful. The music reflects this idea as well. Lance's theme was already one of the best battle themes in all of Pokemon, but adding that subtle piano at the start of the song elevates the piece so much. Then there are the Pokemon sprites. Instead of taking the easy way out and reusing the sprites already present in Platinum, so many were reworked from the ground up for Heart Gold Soul Silver. Pokemon like Rhydon and Aerodactyl have so much more personality thanks to these new poses. It's not like they just did this for Pokemon that didn't appear often in Platinum. Ubiquitous Gen 2 mons like Quagsire and Zubat got complete overhauls, and those Pokemon were all over Sinnoh. And if that wasn't enough, there's the universally beloved following Pokemon mechanic. The number one thing that everyone on the internet hopes for when a new Pokemon game is announced. This is a detailed and thought out mechanic. The Pokemon interact with you and the world around them constantly. They participate when you fish in the goddamn water. There are all these little features that didn't need to be in the game, but were added anyway. Things like taking photos with your Pokemon, putting on a rocket outfit during the Goldenrod quest, even location loading screen cards changing depending on what time of day it is. Then there's all the little minigames between Pokeathlon, Voltorb Flip, Safari Zone, and the Pokewalker. It's unbelievable how jam-packed these games are. Yet, I can't bring myself to truly love Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because I'm the extreme minority of people whose primary reason for playing Pokemon games are the battles. Tragically, it feels like this is one thing that the developers did not care for. The design of enemy fights was already the weakest point of all of Gen 2 for me. The tragically weak gym leader teams, the overall lack of care in designing trainer lineups. This seemed like such a nitpick, but this game is just stuffed to the brim with trainers like this late game Grunt and Rocket Hideout with a lineup of 4 level 16 Rattatas. Why? Why wasn't this changed from the original? Almost none of the fights in this game are remotely threatening or interesting in Gold and Silver, and there was no attempt to change this in the remakes. Changing level curves and lineups would have been a start, but I know this sounds crazy. Why couldn't Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon have been available to the player and enemy trainers throughout Johto? A lot of the restrictive and weak teams that these trainers had were due to a lack of strong Pokemon in Gen 2. Why not borrow a few from those other 2 generations you made instead of giving Will 2 Zatus again? Why just copy the Pokemon Battle Frontier from Platinum, the biggest late-game battle challenge, 1-to-1? Why does basically every trainer in Kanto have an underlevel team of Stage 1 evolutions? Why does Chuck still have 2 Pokemon? Why does Faulkner still not have a Noctowl? The answer you might want to give is that the developers wanted to stay true to the original, but I think that's an excuse. They changed the game's plot.
Cash out when you have a lot? What do you mean?
They even added the ability to get Pokemon like Yanmega and Tangrowth before reaching post-game. There's this GDC talk by the developers of Portal 2, where they talk about how they completely changed the look of elevators between Portal 1 and Portal 2, even though it makes no sense within the game's lore. They say that nobody ever even noticed this because the new elevators were so much cooler. One of them states, "There's no need to be a slave to the original. If you're improving it, players won't care." Would you have cared if that Rattata Grunt had a bit higher leveled and more diverse team? All those things I praised about these games' aesthetics prove that the game was willing to make changes that the development team thought would improve the experience. As a result, I can only assume that this was a decision based on development priorities, not on principles. Maybe they were right. Maybe nobody cares about battles in Pokemon games.
Damn.
Franz Kafkas short story, Ein Hungerkünstler. and yeah, we're really doing this in a Pokemon tier list video, is about a circus performer who draws large crowds because of how long he can stay locked in a cage without eating a single bite of food. It's kind of like an early 20th century Mr. Beast video. Over the course of the story, the crowd's attention dwindles more and more until eventually he's relegated to a small cage all the way at the back of the circus, drawing basically no attention. At the end, the employees think that he's vanished and come in to clear out the cage, only to find him thin as a twig but still alive, buried in the hay. They ask him why he kept fasting even though nobody was watching him, and he replies with his final breath, "Because I couldn't find the food I liked. If I had found it, believe me, I should have made no fuss and stuffed myself like you or anyone else." I'm not saying Heart Gold Soul Silver have nothing to offer. For many Pokemon fans, it's the equivalent of an artisanal bakery. I just think I may be gluten intolerant. Pokemon's Johto region and I have a complicated relationship.
What?
Oh, you're back. Yeah, so then at the end, I kind of decided to not include any of the Pokemon you can only catch in Kanto because, like, you'd only use them for blue or red, and they didn't seem particularly interesting for any of those fights. Anyway, here's A tier.
Okay.
Nidoking and Nidoqueen both serve the same purpose. They have insane move pools, meaning they're the perfect fillers for an Elite Four team that really needs a Thunderbolt or Ice Beam user and can take a few hits. If you can get a Nidoking with a good speed nature, you can even outrun Lance's Dragonites, making it an easy bring to the Elite Four. Dugong was one of the standouts from testing. Aqua Ring, Rest, and Icy Wind all come together to give it incredible survivability and utility. It's one of the best Pokemon to deal with Claire, and can also do very well into all of Lance's Pokemon other than Gyarados. Need a get out of jail free card? That's pretty much what Butterfree becomes with the Compound Eye Sleep Powder combo. It's also one of the strongest answers into Bugsy's Scyther. Seriously, you can just bring this thing on like any fight and it'll like save you if you're struggling. Miltank isn't just strong on Whitney's team, it's just good all around. Solid stats, access to fast healing with Milk Drink, and a ridiculously deep move pool thanks to its ability
Another
to learn almost every
anti-Miltank.
TM. It's strong from basically as soon as you get it. You can use this thing in the Elite Four, where it can use its diverse move pool to do whatever you need it to do. Gengar is easy to pick up as a Ghastly early game and valuable from pretty much that moment onwards. It walls Bugsy's Scyther and can come to the Elite Four, putting in work against Will, Koga, and Bruno. It's also great on the blue fight. It can even bail you out of a bad spot with Destiny Bond. Hypno is a Pokemon that can fill the support role on your team for a huge percentage of the game. It's particularly good as a supporting Pokemon against Miltank and an answer for Chuck's Poliwrath. Ampharos is similar, with solid enough moves and stats to fill in most fights. It's especially good against Claire thanks to its high special defense and offers a really diverse move pool. Mamoswine has one job and it does it well: destroy all Dragonites. It's fast enough to outrun all of them and make them trivial. Sudowoodo is shockingly valuable against the Elite Four. It ruins Karen's Murkrow and can even take out her Gengar with Sucker Punch. It's amazing into Koga, who has just one super effective move into rock types, and it's Ariados's Giga Drain. It's arguably one of the best answers in the early game to Lance's Aerodactyl, somehow dodging super effective damage from this beast's insane coverage and taking it out with Rock Slide. With a little bit of luck, you can even take out one of Lance's Dragonites after him. Magneton hits really hard, and while its bulk isn't amazing, its typing makes up for it. As a Steel type, it's one of the safest openers and pivots to use against Lance, and it'll give you some decent value throughout the Elite Four on the way to him. You have to get a little bit lucky to get Scyther, since it's only available through the bug catching contest prior to Kanto, but if you manage to roll it, you're golden. It destroys basically every random planer, obliterates Chuck, and has a ton of utility in the Elite Four thanks to its combo of power and speed, but we'll get to Scizor later. Meganium isn't quite good enough to earn the best starter label, but you won't regret taking it if you're a Chikorita fan. It's tanky enough to be a solid answer to Chuck. You can beat Claire's Kingdra with Specs Magical Leaf, can sweep Bruno with Swords Dance, and destroy Blue's Rhydon. Solid stuff from the early game all the way to the very end. Jumpluff can actually completely break the game if you run Substitute. You set up Leech Seed and mash Substitute and Protect until they die. I purposefully didn't use Substitute in my testing because I know that Substitute is the most broken move in the game and pretty much every Pokemon can be good with it, but this is an example where it really shines. But even without Substitute, Jumpluff still has quite a bit to offer. It's particularly great against Claire, soloing her Kingdra as well as Blue. But honestly, there are few situations where I wouldn't want to have this on my team. Just about every Steel type has a niche thanks to the presence of Claire's Kingdra, beating the rare guaranteed Hydro Pump to get your water absorb Pokemon in. But Steelix's uses go way beyond that. It's one of the best
They're
Pokemon
rare,
that
by
can
the
be
way.
Elite Four consistent thanks to its massive bulk and Steel typing. It's probably the best Koga counter, best counter to Lance's Aerodactyl. It's also great on the two difficult Kanto fights, allowing you to pivot against Blue and serving as a solid lead against Red and his Pikachu. But now you should have already figured that the best starter award goes to Feraligatr. It starts providing value as soon as Whitney's Miltank, able to debuff with Leer, Scary Face, and Rock Smash. It can be taught the Dragon Claw TM to deal with Claire's Kingdra. It matches up well well into the Kimono Girls. It's a bit inconsistent, but Agility Sword Dance can, theoretically, sweep the entire Elite Four. Starmie was S tier in Fire Red and Leaf Green, but it does fall off a little bit in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's extremely held back by the fact that it doesn't learn a single Psychic move, and you don't get the Psychic TM until you get to Kanto. Despite that, most of the things that made it great in prior generations still apply here. It's still a great opener for Chuck and can do plenty of work on the Elite Four with the rest of its kit. Lantern has unique defensive value thanks to its water and electric dual type, especially if you roll Volt Absorb and add that immunity and healing potential to its defensive profile. This makes it the best Pokemon in the game for an easy Kimono Girl gauntlet. It's also one of the best answers to both Lance and Blue, able to destroy their Gyarados and much more. It's also godlike on the red fight. The Supreme Evolution, Espeon, is a fast and powerful Psychic type, and there are quite a few fights in the game where you want one of those. The only thing keeping this out of S tier is that it's a budget version of another Pokemon there. It's also still not the best Goldenrod encounter. And with that, we make it to S tier. What Pokemon is Espeon the budget version of? That's right, it's Girafarig.
Really?
It's a Psychic type that actually gets early enough access to Psychic for it to matter, and it also gets Shadow Ball, making an incredible answer to other Psychic types. It can obliterate mid-game boss fights and the first 3 Elite Four teams with choice specs, and can simultaneously be a utility machine on Karen and Lance, using Agility and Baton Pass to set up other team members. It would be the best Heart Gold Psychic type if it wasn't for the fact that it itself is a budget version of Alakazam.
Oh my god.
The clear best Goldenrod City encounter.
Damn it.
You can get this thing as early as Whitney, and you will absolutely annihilate pretty much every fight from that point onwards. Morty, Chuck, every single trainer standing in your way. With 8 choice specs, you can genuinely sweep the first 3 Elite Four members. It's insanely fast and powerful, and lets you play really aggressively. It even does stuff on Blue. It's a pretty damn good Pokemon. You can get access to Scizor pretty early, right after Morty, by thieving a Metal Coat off of a Magnemite. It just goes crazy from there, and it's capable of fully sweeping the Elite Four. The defensive value of the Steel type is so good at letting it find chances to set up with Swords Dance and just obliterate everything there. It gets Roost to heal itself up as well. These next Pokemon are what I consider the core Pokemon to beat Heart Gold Soul Silver. It is pretty easy to guarantee all of these upcoming encounters, and if you have them, you are probably going to win. These are the Pokemon worth routing for. This is how you beat Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Okay.
It's sort of inaccurate to say that Golem is an S tier Pokemon, because that work is actually done by Geodude in the early game. But holy shit, Geodude is really that dude. Find it, you've all but punched your way through the first 3 gyms. Obviously, it beats Falconer's Flyers and Bugsy's Bugs, but it also provides the rare value of soloing Whitney's Miltank. It's not terrible later by any means though. It's a solid Koga counter if you can dodge a turn 1 Giga Drain from Ariados. It's one of the better answers to Lance's Aerodactyl. It's also a very helpful dupe for getting good Pokemon down the line. Everything about finding an early Geodude works in your favor. Tentacruel doesn't do a whole lot until the Elite Four other than give you an okay matchup in Declare's Kingdra, but it might be the single most versatile Pokemon for the entire Elite Four. You can give it Protect and Swords Dance to destroy Bruno. You can give it Ice Beam and Choice Specs to beat Lance's Dragonites. It can beat Karen's Houndoom. Hell, if you find the right opportunity to set up on Umbreon, it can fully sweep Karen. That versatility means you can evaluate what your team really needs help with as you go through the Elite Four and tailor your Tentacruel to do whatever you need it to. Huge asset. The real reason why Feraligatr isn't quite S tier, despite being the best starter, Gyarados does everything that Feraligatr does in the Elite Four, but better and safer. Dragon Dance means it only needs 1 move slot for setup, and there's no opportunity cost to getting it because you don't have to pass up on Meganium. It's just a free encounter. Its flying type is a nice defensive asset, and it can use Intimidate to get extra value out of pivoting through it. Gyarados is definitely the most improved Pokemon from Fire Leaf Green up to Heart Gold Soul Silver. Heracross is just so good on everything leading up to the Elite Four. Not even being a cringe fighting type can hold this thing's insane stat spread and defensive profile back.
We never used it.
This does so much damage. It can Gut Sweep,
Sick.
of course, but honestly,
awesome.
It's still great even if you roll Swarm. Because it's a headbutt encounter, you can guarantee it by just headbutting on as many routes as you can until you've caught every other Pokemon on the Azalea Town encounter table. If you get past Bugsy and unlock the headbutt tutor, you can just assume you're making it to the Elite Four, because Heracross will win every single fight until then. And that's it. Heracross
It's so annoying.
Is the best Pokemon.
But that's only in Heart Gold, because the best Pokemon in a Heart Gold Soul Silver Nuzlocke is none other than Lugia! That's right! Soul Silver still on top,
Let's go!
baby. Lugia, still the best! Still the best after 26 years. 99 to 25. 99 to 25. Woo! Let's go, Lugia! Lugia is the best Pokemon in all of Heart Gold Soul Silver. Get owned, Ho-Oh. Get honed, Heart Gold Sims. Lugia! Woo! Lugia, still the best. Still the best after all these years. Bow down to Lugia, everyone. Put your hands together for Lugia. Heart Gold Sims. This video is sponsored by Hotscan. That's right. Lugia is still on top. Woo! Let's
Well, this is going this is going terribly so far, so I'm happy that this is what I'm stuck doing. Due to my, I mean, this is a punishment, really. Due to my previous failures, I am now gambling my life away. It's not even really gambling. It's like just punching numbers into a spreadsheet, having the computer tell me, I think this looks good, and then I fail and lose my challenge, and then it's like, okay, go again. I'm just playing an RNG simulator. The most boring RNG simulator I could possibly imagine is what I'm relegated to doing now. Oh, there it is. There's the reset. Sweet. So it's really 10,000 coins for Ice Beam. Like that's not a joke. It's not 1,000 or something. And I say thank God it's 10,000. Is that about right? Check the dude in the chair. All right, I'll check him after this. It's 10,000. Sick. $10,000 each. Man, whoever came up with that hates children, I guess. Yeah, that's very anti-child friendly here with this. You'd have to be sitting here like all day, every day. Son, come downstairs and eat. I can't, Dad. I'm trying to get Ice Beam. Fuck. Nice. Back to level 1. Sweet. Well, I definitely enjoyed that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun for 5 seconds I get to play. Oh, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Can we put on some other video? If the more I think about what I'm doing right now, the more it's gonna get like really bad. I'm gonna get angry again, and someone from another part of the world's gonna say some shit, and I'm gonna just lose my mind. Here you go. What is this?
There's Pokemon that are good.
Thank you. Oh. All right. Let's watch this, I guess.
Good in both competitive and in Nuzlocke. There's Pokemon that are bad in both competitive and in Nuzlocke, but after Nuzlocking the hardest Pokemon mods for almost a decade, I've noticed a few Pokemon that are not really thought of as good in most competitive contexts, but stand out for having extremely strong niches in Nuzlocke. Let's start out with one of the most classic Pokemon using one of the most classic strategies. Like most rats, you wouldn't be surprised to find this Pokemon in the trash. It was designed to be one of the first Pokemon you catch before you realize that just about every other fully evolved Pokemon in the game is stronger and you leave it to rot in the box for the rest of your Kanto run. Competitively, Raticate has been similarly useless. It had a hilarious niche in Gen 1 OU thanks to the combination of Super Fang and Gen 1 Hyper Beam, but that's about it. In Nuzlocke, however, everything comes together to make this guy a bit more viable. Early availability plus early evolution is a godsend in Nuzlocke. It's kind of ridiculous how early Rattata gets Hyperfang in most games. 80 base power stat before the second gym is no joke and barely matched by any other encounter. Its power can be boosted even further if you roll one with a Guts ability. Channel protagonists like Pilot and Pythagoras have proven how busted Guts is. To go over it one more time though, the reason Guts is so good in Nuzlocke is because you don't have to rely on a Toxic or Flame Orb to activate it, and can instead just have Raticate take a status condition before you enter a fight. This gives you an item slot for Silk Scarf, or even in some ROM hacks a Choice Band, for pretty ridiculous damage with the move Facade. Raticate's awful bulk and middling speed makes this hard to use effectively for a whole game, but it's still really strong in early game. But it's not just pure aggressive damage dealers that are surprisingly useful in Nuzlocke. In fact, this next entry on our list isn't here because of its combat abilities at all. Noctowl really never had a chance in competitive Pokemon. There were already a few decent normal flying types prior to Gen 2, and there was a formula for success. With solid speed and attack, Pokemon like Dodrio could make it work. Noctowl's attack and speed, meanwhile, are awful. The only niche it had was a special wall that could spam Hypnosis and be immune to sleep itself thanks to Insomnia, and with the amount of sleep talkers in these early gens, hitting Hypnosis wasn't even guaranteed to provide value. It's also not particularly strong in Nuzlocke fights either. Even in the ROM hacks that try to buff it by giving it like a Psychic typing or early Air Slash or something, it's just usually too slow and unreliable. Noctowl fulfills, for me, the role of a catcher Pokemon. See, an often overlooked aspect of Nuzlocke is actually getting your encounters into your ball so you can use them. Especially in some ROM hacks, this proves to be pretty difficult. Some will have you encounter really hard to catch pseudo-legendaries early, like Beldum or Bagon. A lot of them have Pokemon that explode, or just high-level wilds with good damage potential. This is where Noctowl comes in. Its solid bulk plus access to Roost means it can tank a lot of hits from wilds. With Nightshade, you have consistent damage so you don't have to worry about accidentally killing an encounter with a crit, and there's Hypnosis to pretty much guarantee the catch after it hits, as well as putting to sleep exploders and teleporters. It being a flying type also means it doesn't have to worry about being potentially arena trapped or sand tombed. Noctowl being unviable in fights makes it kind of perfect for this role because you're actually okay with risking this getting killed by the encounters and can just play into crits to risk another potentially encounter catching Hypnosis. When I have it, it's just become my default Pokemon to lead with when running around the overworld. It just means I have to think about that aspect less and can dedicate more mental resources to actual fight planning and encounter routing. It even learns Fly, and there's nothing more annoying than stepping outside the Poke Center only to realize the team you built doesn't have a flyer to get you to the town you're trying to get to. This makes Noctowl less of a stealth bomber and more like one of those police helicopters with a spotlight and a megaphone that says, "You're surrounded, Mr. Kruger. Come outside with your hands up." And you're trying to make a break for it through your neighbor's bushes, but the belt with a dozen rings that you bought to impress that goth e-girl gets caught on the fence, and now there's a dog chewing your leg off as they pull you through the bush. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's pretty good at catching Pokemon. Today's video is sponsored by the Red Magic 10 Air. Red Magic makes high-performance smartphones for us gamers, and the 10 Air is their newest, light, thin, and compact phone that still packs a massive punch in terms of performance. The 10 Air has these perfectly rounded corners that make it incredibly comfortable to hold while gaming, while still not being too rounded so that you never lose grip. You know, while you're steering your Nuzlocke fights. It's 10% lighter and slimmer than the Red Magic 10 Pro. This thing is so comfortable to daily drive. It also comes in 3 stylish colors: Twilight, Hailstone, or Flare. Anyone else getting Pokemon Evil team name vibes from these? But it's not just the sleek looks that make this phone great for gaming. Let's take a look at what's on the inside, the base stats, so to speak. The phone sports a massively powerful Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor for blazing fast performance with its 3.3 GHz speed. We're looking at a 120Hz 6-inch AMOLED display with razor-thin bezels as well. To keep this thing cool while you're playing high-intensity gacha horse racing games on it, it's got a liquid metal cooling system that's normally just found in gaming laptops. Incredible stuff. Its 6,000 mAh battery will mean that you'll be gaming on it for quite a while too. If you'd like to check out the Red Magic 10 Air, click my link in the description or the pinned comment. Thank you so much, Red Magic, for sponsoring this video. There's another overlooked Gen 2 Pokemon on the list, and this one is actually pretty great in fights.
This thing.
It's pretty easy to understand why Macargo is bad and competitive.
Macargo.
It's slow and has quadruple weaknesses to 2 of the most common attacking types in the game in water and ground. It has a massive defense stat and a pretty good special defense stat, but base 50 HP just isn't good enough. This thing shouldn't ever get more than 2 turns on the field against an opponent with a pulse. But that's the thing about Nuzlocke. Your opponents don't think. When you send out Macargo, the AI starts salivating for that sweet 4x stab damage more than a Discord mod hearing someone broke up with their boyfriend. Suffice to say, it's the perfect bait. Pair Macargo with a fast flying type with Encore, and you suddenly can deal with just about any Earthquake user. Pair it with a Water Absorber, and you can generate not just a free switch, but healing too. What makes Macargo and other Pokemon with similar resistance and weakness profiles so powerful is just how consistent it is at getting control over the enemy AI. Stable positions in which you can fully predict what the AI can go for are the core of any well-formed Nuzlocke fight plan, and Macargo is exceptional at getting you these positions. It has a bunch of resistances, and it has a bunch of weaknesses, making it a perfect pivot. And because your opponents aren't smart enough enough to just switch in a counter, Magcargo actually gets to exploit its good matchups. With that massive defense stat, it walls most physical attackers that can't hit it for a 4x weakness. Between Recover and the Flame Body ability, Magcargo will almost always come out on top, eventually neutering physical attackers with a Flame Body burn and just sitting there until they eventually go down. Magcargo has another unique asset that makes it fantastic for Nuzlocke though. It is bar none the best Crobat counter in the whole series. If you don't Nuzlocke a lot of Pokemon games, especially ROM hacks, this might not sound like a huge deal, but let me tell you, Crobats are everywhere, and they're surprisingly hard to fight. Flying moves are threatening, especially in later gen games when ROM hackers give this thing Brave Bird, but Crobat's unique coverage options just make it a nightmare to switch into. A rock type should be perfect at resisting its stab combination, but these bloodsuckers will usually carry Giga Drain to ruin your Gravelers and your Omastars. Steel types come to mind, but are you really going to risk your Magneton on that Heatwave Crobat? The key answer to Crobat is a rock type that is not weak to Giga Drain and maintains its resistance to poison, flying, and fire. Enter the Snail. There are so many threatening Crobats in popular ROM hacks that are actual run killers. Koga and the Rivals Crobat in Fire and Omega, Maxi 1's Crobat in Emerald Kaizo, and Windspray Vito's Crobat in Run and Bun, just to name a few. In all of these games, Magcargo, or in Run and Bun's case, Hisuian Arcanine, who's basically Magcargo when you think about it, is the best, if not the only consistent answer to these demons. It's worth noting here that Magcargo in vanilla games is not nearly as good and extremely held back by its dumbfoundingly high evolution level. But honestly, Magcargo has been solidly high tier, if not better, in some of the most difficult hacks I've ever played. It's great in Crystal Kaizo Plus, it's great in Emerald Kaizo, and now I'm finding quite a bit of use for it in Sacred Gold as well. Once you see him work his magic, he'll be leaving a snail trail just like... What the fuck? Who wrote that? I really gotta have a conversation with my editors. There's another niche Gen 3 fire type I want to mention here that's pretty useful in Nuzlocke for very similar reasons, and that's Camerupt. That's right. Listen, he may not look like much, but he's got it where it counts. Camerupt is the first Pokemon I've brought up here to actually
Camerupt
do
seems
something in
strong.
VGC, but it's a pretty specific niche. Camerupt in its Mega Form, mostly the Mega Form, can spam absurdly powerful eruptions and Trick Room. That's it. That's the whole niche. You see, most difficult ROM hacks will give the offensive Pokemon good type coverage to make it very risky to switch into their common counters. Giga Drain Crobat is a great example, but so is giving electric types grass and ice moves, making the average ground type with bad special defense and speed extremely wary about countering the opposing electrics. Sure, you usually tank Hidden Power Grass and then hit back with a killing Earthquake, but you don't survive the Hidden Power Grass crit. What makes Nuzlocke difficult, despite having the advantage of playing against a predictable AI, is that your Pokemon's deaths are permanent, and over the course of a long game you cannot risk to leave them in on things that kill with crit. For pre-Gen 6 games, this means that you pretty much always have to plan your fights in a way where you assume your opponent deals twice the damage that they normally can deal. This turns things normally considered counters into not even safe checks. See, this is where Camerupt is special. Well, defensively. Our Unbothered King is so nonchalant, he just shrugs off grass and ice moves that would fold other ground type walls in half. And then it says here in the script, explain the Berlin Wall. What? Its pretty decent special bulk and early access to high base power ground moves make it the perfect default counter to the odd Manic Trick or Electivire. The only electric type I've seen that actually threatens Camerupt is the rare Surf Raichu. Aside from its longtime tenure in the Mii IRL genre,
Raichu.
Slacking now joins the list of Pokemon that exists solely for Pokédoku.
What?
For a couple generations, Slacking stats were solid enough to give it a competitive niche, despite the Iron Ball that is Truant dragging it down. Power Creep pretty quickly destroyed that little bit of usefulness.
That sounds
and its bulk and power
disgusting.
were no longer special enough for it to succeed, while doing nothing every other turn. Truant is similarly debilitating in VGC, as Slacking's only results have come on teams that use Weezing's neutralizing gas to shut off Truant and unleash its massive power on every turn. Even those are rare though, as Slacking has to compete with the superior Regigigas for that role. Turns out giving your opponent a free turn is just not very good, and you'd think that this translates to Nuzlocke, right? Well, kind of. It's easy to assume that Slacking's value in Nuzlocke comes from its ability to do absurd damage with high base power normal type attacks like Hyper Beam or Giga Impact. People love mentioning this combo to me whenever I catch one of my runs, and it's actually an extremely bad use of Slacking. The exploitable thing about Truant is that you're not actually forced to loaf around every other turn. You can just switch. And switching is the most powerful tool in Nuzlocke because your opponent doesn't have the ability to predict them. Using Giga Impact removes your ability to switch the next turn and guarantees that you have to waste that turn, meaning you use 2 turns to use a 150 base power move, which is basically the same thing as spending 2 turns using a slightly better headbutt. Given Slacking stats, that's not terrible, but its potential is so much higher than that. His biggest asset is actually his defensive stats. Base 150 HP is insane, ranking in the top 10 in the whole series and giving it some absolutely crazy physical bulk. The only Pokemon with both a higher HP and defense stat are Terrapagos, Ting-Lu, and Iron Hands, all symbol of Gen 9's power creep and rarely available in most current ROM hacks. Its 65 base special defense is Slacking's only statistical weakness, but that's offset by the fact that its only weakness is to fighting type moves, and even after the physical special split, strong special fighting moves are rare. That means Slacking is an incredible pivot Pokemon. able to safely switch in and tank damage in just about every situation. Usually its best value, while actually on the field, isn't even to attack. It's usually better off just healing with Slack Off or utilizing its disgustingly good utility move pool with attacks like Yawn or Encore, which allows it to steal some tempo despite the Truant ability. Probably not how you'd expect it to work, but hey, sometimes being a slacker pays off. I had some choice words for Octillery when I encountered it in my winning run and bun attempt. I assumed it was going to be pretty much useless for the same reason it has a terrible competitive history. It's just so slow, has terrible defenses. It's supposed to be this artillery Pokemon that shoots crazy damage range attacks, but its offenses are just not even that good. But that's just competitive, because using it in Nuzlocke, well, it's also terrible. Because this list isn't just about Pokemon that are strong on the player side, it's also about Pokemon that are terrifying to face in your Nuzlocke. Let me tell you, when I scroll through trainer documentation and I see this guy's fucking face, I immediately start sweating. Let me explain. Despite its terrible stats, Octillery has two things going for it that paves the Mollusk's way. I can't say this word. It's the German in me. That paves the mollusks. That paves the mollusk's way. What the fuck? That paves the squid's way into the nightmares of even the most seasoned Nuzlocke veterans. The first is simply an ungodly move pool. A water type that learns Flamethrower and Energy Ball is actually really annoying to switch into. Gunk Shot is another terrifying option this thing likes to carry, and the random confused chance from Signal Beam is also really annoying. Its highest damage water move, being Octazooka, also means that usually, when it comes in, your designated counter has to take a chance on lowered accuracy, meaning a matchup you thought was safe suddenly has a risk of losing a Pokemon attached to it. Even these small chances add up over the course of a run, and a big part of these higher level challenges is to minimize the overall risk on your run so you can bring as many Pokemon as possible through the game. Speaking of risks though, I haven't even mentioned the most evil thing about this Pokemon. Octillery gets the ability Sniper, which changes its crit damage modifier from 2 to 3. It's like how in Siege Warfare, some weapons are just stronger in Assault, but not really used to defend. Well, Octillery is the Trebuchet. He's not necessarily useless on your team, but no wall is safe when he arrives. So do you think his Suction is as strong as his... Remember what I said about crits earlier? That Nuzlockers are at a disadvantage against the AI because they constantly have to play by the opponent's highest damage potential, meaning you basically have to assume enemy Pokemon will deal twice the damage they usually do? Well, with pre-Gen 6 Sniper, you have to assume your opponents deal not double, but triple the damage they normally do. If you assume everything will go wrong in a fight, like in that Murphy's Law ROM hack, pretty much no Pokemon switches into Octillery. It's insane. Even Shell Armor mons that can't be crits still have to deal with the fact that Octillery probably has a super effective move on them, and they might have their accuracy lowered by Octazooka. This is just one of those Pokemon that doesn't have a safe answer, and your best bet is to throw some lower value Electric type at it and just pray things work out while keeping some backup in your party. Bug Poison dual typing, and no single stat higher than base 90. Yeah, Venomoth was always doomed. At its best, Venomoth spams powder moves and spreads status. That's about it. Tinted Lens doesn't help much when your damage output is already severely limited by your brutal stats, and by the time Venomoth got in Gen 4, Stealth Rocks were there to heavily limit its ability to switch in. If you've ever listened to lo-fi hip-hop beats or watched a Point Crow video, you know how powerful putting someone to sleep is. Almost every competitive singles format has a so-called sleep clause in which you can only put one of your opponent's Pokemon to sleep at a time. There's good reasons for this. Spamming sleep moves on your opponent is an incredibly effective way of gaining free turns over and over again. No such clause exists in Nuzlocke. Sleep is so annoying to deal with in these runs that Nuzlockers will often resort to poisoning their Pokemon before a fight, sacrificing a ton of HP just to have a way of avoiding sleep. This is where Venomoth comes in. Its ability Tinted Lens makes its resisted moves deal bonus damage, making it difficult to switch into safely pretty much ever. It makes the pre-status strategies a lot less effective because you're already unlimited HP when using these. You can't really afford to tank a Tinted Lens crit when coming in. Funnily enough, Venomoth is still kind of useless when you use it yourself because Tinted Lens is actually one of the worst abilities for the player. AI doesn't usually switch, so why would you ever be using a move that it resists? The only application here is if you're playing a game that gives the moth Quiver Dance, and you want to save another move slot for Roost, meaning you'll have limited coverage. In this specific case, Tinted Lens can help you get sweeps you otherwise wouldn't have gotten. It's a 2-for-1 special here. Huntail sucks, but Gorbis does it better. Unfortunately, 0 times 2 is still 0, so it isn't going to do much better on your team. But when you're up against Huntail, the tables turn. Suddenly, it's permanent rain. You hear the crack of a shell. And what was that? You get outsped. And you try to pivot. Then, it hits you again. You wipe. And your whole chat is laughing. You just got clipped by Drew. And you forgot to wear pants. Okay, maybe that part's only in my nightmares, but this could happen to you. This fearsome monster of the deep is a run ender. Huntail and Gorbis Possessing Swift Swim, and later Shell Smash, meant that they were never truly useless in a competitive sense. But there were always better swimmers or smashers available, relegating them to a life in lower tiers. But when I run into these creatures in ROM hacks, it's often in fights with permanent rain, and that makes them much scarier to deal with. Allowing them to smash even a single time means I'll be slower for the rest of the fight. That means I have to be extremely careful when and with what I kill enemy Pokemon if there's a Huntail on the opposing team, or else I'll almost certainly wipe. Especially in Run and Bun, these Pokemon are among the most feared in the whole community. In a game like this, where attempts take hundreds and hundreds of hours to complete, seeing this thing on your trainer sheet will put you in a permanent state of anxiety, even if you're still a bit away from the fight. You have to control these extremely precisely at all times. One miscalculated turn means you can lose your entire run on the spot with no more counterplay. I still get terrified seeing these deep sea monsters on my screen, so let's quickly move on to some Pokemon that are actually good for the player again. Ice types are by far the worst type in competitive Pokemon, and Glalie is no exception. In Nuzlocke, however, this guy gets a surprising amount of coverage. He can set up nasty plots and sweep with moves like Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere, and Flamethrower, and if you're nodding along in agreement right now, I might have bad news for you because I think you're just as bad as Pokemon as the average Pokemon game's AI. Don't worry though, this mistake even happens to the best of Nuzlockers. And also these guys.
Wait, what? Aura Sphere? Dude, the set in the calc is wrong. Wait, what?
Oh no.
Dude, what? No. What? That's wrong, dude. The docs are wrong, the calc is wrong. Oh my god.
What happened?
What? It was Zoroark. I did the same thing Moxie did. I did the same exact thing Moxie just did.
What happened?
Nobody talked to me. Moxie!
Zoroark is a really easy Pokemon to break the game with in both vanilla games and mods that don't account for its illusion ability. The most famous way to counter—
Wait, what even was that? What took place there? Something, it was Zoroark? Does he have a weird interaction with him?
I did the same thing Moxie did.
I'm confused. It's an illusion. Oh, wait, that's sick.
A really easy Pokemon to break the game with in both vanilla games and mods that don't account for its illusion ability. The most famous way to counter one of the hardest fights in all of vanilla Nuzlocke, Ultra Necrozma, is to simply lead with a Zorua disguising itself as a poison type, and the unsuspecting AI will fire one ineffective psychic move after another into your dark type Pokemon. Fun fact, there's actually another ability this works with, specifically in Gen 4 games, and that's Dry Skin. Normally, AI is very good at seeing immunity abilities, but due to a programming error specifically in the Gen 4 games, this doesn't work for Dry Skin's water immunity, making Toxicroak one of the best counters for water-type Pokemon. Golisopod is so close to being good. First Impression is a crazy move, the most powerful priority move in the game at 90 base power and +2 priority. It goes before most priority moves like Aqua Jet or Bullet Punch. The only problem is that it can only be used the first turn the Pokemon is on the field, but that's a massive threat coming off of a base attack stat like Golisopod's 125. Unfortunately, Golisopod has two huge weaknesses. One, its best move is completely shut down by Protect, which is a big reason why it struggled in VGC. But the much bigger issue is
I don't like
its
that
ability.
Pokemon.
Emergency Exit, which forcibly switches Golisopod out as soon as its HP drops below 50%. It's pretty easy to see what Game Freak was trying to do here. In an ideal world, Golisopod clicks First Impression, deals huge damage, gets hit below 50%, switches out for free, and can come in later for another massive Fimp. But against competitive opponents, solid positioning can totally nullify Golisopod's power. Either protect or switch in one of the many Pokemon that quad resist Bug on the first turn, and then deny it the ability to move on turn 2 by simply hitting it below 50%. With a base speed of just 40, Golisopod pretty much needs First Impression to move first, so Emergency Exit usually just means it doesn't get to play the game. One of the recurring themes of this video is that some Pokemon get much better when the opponent can't intelligently play around them. Golisopod is the poster child of this concept. We can turn unexpected switches that lose a turn into free switches that give us crazy amounts of tempo, all while reactivating First Impression for another big hit later in the battle, giving it the title of the Hit It and Quit It Pokemon. No? Okay, that can't all be winners, I guess. By equipping a Citrus Berry to heal yourself back up above 50% health, you get 2 of these free switches per fight. This makes Golisopod an undeniable top 3 Pokemon in the entire game of Run and Bun. There's no other Pokemon that can do anything else close to it. There's one more Pokemon I want to talk about with probably the biggest difference between competitive usage and Nuzlocke usage. Ooh, I'm a little girl! Even in Gen 2, Sunflora stats were brutal, tied with Pokemon like Marowak and Dugtrio. Those Pokemon were given insane tools like the attack doubling unique item Thick Club or the deeply broken Arena Trap ability to make up for it. Sunflora gets Chlorophyll, something that many other grass types use more effectively, and that Sunflora can barely take advantage of because its base speed is so low. It does have a couple of things going for it in Nuzlocke though. As a Stone evolution, you get access to Sunflora earlier than most fully evolved Pokemon, and a base 105 special attack is very solid in the early game, even for extremely difficult hacks like Emerald Kaizo. As a result, it was a solid mon on gym fights like Roxanne, Brawly, and Watson. But the biggest reason why Sunflora has worked its way into discussion as potentially the single most valuable Pokemon in Emerald Kaizo is because of its rare access to setup moves. Calm Mind, Swords Dance, and most other boosting moves are pretty much removed in Emerald Kaizo, but one slipped through the cracks. Mostly because Sunflora is so bad that it didn't seem like it would be that useful. Growth. Growth is usually too slow of a setup move to matter, but in Emerald Kaizo, there are a few fights where Sunflora is able to set up and turn itself into a delete button. Usually this happens in double battles where you can use your partner Pokemon to bait attacks and keep Sunflora safe while it grows and grows until it becomes strong enough to one-shot everything on the field and heal off any damage it might receive with its draining moves or synthesis. Back when I played the game, Sunflora was already seen as a top-tier early game Pokemon in Emerald Kaizo, as it was able to single-handedly win you fights against the first 3 gym leaders. But over the years, the meta of the game has evolved as people have pushed its limits more and more and more, and there are now dozens of boss fights that Sunflora has found a spot on, with it even becoming a popular choice for the Elite Four. I think at this point, it's arguable that the Overlooked Grass type is perhaps the best Pokemon in the entire game. Hey, really quick, if you're watching this video as it comes out, this is your reminder to tune into the finale of the Nuzlocke Invitational, the Nuzlocke tournament I'm hosting with Point Crow. Ludwig, Valkyrie, Fuslie, Slimesicle, Ranboo, Chris Malberger, Connor Eats Pants, and Alana Pierce have spent all of July completing a Nuzlocke and will now be competing at an in-person tournament in LA with their winning teams on August 2nd. The tournament starts at 1 p.m. PST, that's 10 p.m. Central European Time. You can watch it live over on Point Crow's or my Twitch channel, as well as Point Crow's YouTube stream. I'll be there hosting the event with Point Crow, and all of your favorite Nuzlocke creators will be there too as the competitors' coaches. Don't miss out on this. This is going to be the biggest Nuzlocke event of the year, and I'm really excited for it. If you'd like to check out the players' runs, I posted my reaction to some highlights on PCL Daily. There's tons of info and content, as well as some pretty cool merch over at nuzlocke.in. Thank you, and see you guys there, or at the end of next month.
Cool, yeah, that was pretty good. That was interesting. Learned some stuff. Learned some stuff I didn't know about. We are, oh man, halfway through Gamba. We're at 5,000. We're getting another 5,000 more. Oh, it's just so fucking. All right. So tedious, bro. Are we gonna E4 today? Yeah, we're gonna E4 today, guys. We're gonna E4 today. All right. Oh, fuck me. We're gonna do it, man. I don't care what you guys are saying. We're gonna E4 today. I'll see you when I believe it. I'm telling you guys. You're gonna get tired of telling misplay? I got my sleep today, man, okay? I'm not gonna tired of telling misplay. I am still locked in. This is a little tedious here what I'm doing, but I sneeze. How many coins are we at? 5,000. Now I have to 50-50 this. Nice. Thank God. Victory Road on its own is quite long than the money from proportions and it cures. It's going to take a while in the actual fighting. Got a vid for you. What is it? Honestly thought it was gonna be a meme. Wait, is this a meme? Bro. Okay. It is a meme. God fucking damn it, man. What is this? Really, dude? What? What is that, bro? Okay, this is gonna make me. This is gonna like give me schizophrenia. I'm not watching any more of that. What is this?
What's going on, guys? My name is John, and welcome back to yet another video. Over the past year, I've been challenging myself with the task of catching every single shiny Pokemon in the history of the franchise, and it's fair to say that some Pokemon are a little bit more difficult to get than the rest. To the surprise of no one, mythical Pokemon are seen as the holy grail of any shiny collection, and while I have had a good time getting quite a few of them, a majority of them have never been available. That is, until now. With a few new updates to Pokemon Home, Game Freak has added a bunch of shiny mythical rewards for Pokemon that have never been seen in the mainline games, with the simple requirement of just catching and depositing every Pokemon that's available in a certain game into the live storage. While there are quite a few that I unfortunately already have, a couple of the Generation 5 mythicals are now available, most notably shiny Meloetta for catching every single Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Being that my channel is basically focused around doing tasks like this, I knew that I could just instantly redeem the award, so instead I decided to do it again, but with a twist. I caught every single Pokemon that's available before getting a single badge of Pokemon Violet, where somehow you can catch over half of the entire national dex. And this is how it went. Now your first thought is probably, oh no, Peepaw's getting old. He doesn't know he already made this video. But this is a completely different experience. When the game's initially released, I completed a variation of this challenge in Pokemon Scarlet, but with the addition of the DLCs, the amount of areas to reach has not only increased, but so has the variety of Pokemon to catch. Unlike the last time I took this on, this challenge is only going to span across what's required before the first badge rather than the entire
I wish
game.
I was this unemployed.
Extra Pokemon between badges 2 and 18, I figured there wasn't really too much reason to show that. Just like any other playthrough, our journey begins at our house where we get to pick our first Pokemon, and while normally this choice is given to my Twitch chat, for some reason, one of them stood out a little bit more than the rest. Oh my god, he's levitating! Somebody save him! He's gonna take off!
Is it actually? Oh my god, it is. It literally is floating. Wow.
And we just started. With this added to our team, we've obtained our first member, and I made my way through the initial catching
Oh, was that a bike? What?
Which begins
Yeah,
our
it is.
daunting journey across the region. After taking care of the events with Miraidon, we went through the initial storyline leading up to entering Mesagoza, where we're immediately thrown towards an absurd list of Pokemon. So many that you could easily register 50 Pokemon before even stepping into the city. Because we're currently a little limited on our resources, I tried to catch anything new that I could find, and managed to obtain 20 Pokemon before our battle with Nimona, and upon entering the city, I decided to customize my character a bit, where I think it's fair to say our options are limited.
I either got unbelievably sunburned, or I am morphing, anamorphing into a human carrot. All right, well, I guess I'm a carrot. Call me Carrot Boy.
From here, we meet some members of Team Star and have our first ever evolution with Spupa, and while this may seem like a new member added to the total, it's important to note to make
What is this?
journey a
This
little
is.
bit harder.
I caught 520 Pokemon before getting a single badge. That's crazy.
This entire challenge
What
is
the
going to be
fuck?
done as a living dex, which basically means that instead of evolving Pokemon like Scatterbug to get all the dex entries, I'm going to need to get every individual Pokemon in that line before I can say that I've truly caught them all. With the introduction of the Academy done, I was able to begin the 3 main quests in the storyline for Victory Road, Path of Legends, and Starfall Street, which essentially unlocks the entirety of Paldea for us to venture through to our heart's content. Now, in previous Professor Oak challenges that I've done, this is where you start grinding before the first badge, but I think in this game it's fair to question what's considered a badge. While there are 8 gyms in this game, I personally feel like each of the 18 challenges that you have to complete is considered as a badge, which means that unfortunately we're going to have a lot of limitations in how we can interact with everything in Paldea. Which brings us to point out the most glaring situation we have, dealing with Miraidon. While having the upgrade to ride this
Miraidon what?
Pokemon is a whole lot better than all the walking we did earlier, this is not much better. Because all the ride upgrades are tied to the Titan battles, we can't boost, climb, glide, or even jump high for the entirety of this challenge, which is a huge pain for the first objective in my game plan to complete all of this. Thankfully, because this game has fast travel, I figured the best thing to immediately get out of the way was to visit every single fly location in Paldea. While the first trip through the map is going to be painfully slow, being able to jump from place to place in this challenge will cut down a tremendous amount of time in the long run, and also helps with a few important side quests that are necessary to complete this adventure.
Oh, right. I hear it. One of, unfortunately, 1,000. So that's gonna be really fun.
While the tiny ones don't count as a dex entry, in most of the fast travel towers that we have to visit, you can encounter the chest form Gimme Ghoul, which also gives between 50 to 80 points on the first time that you defeat them. So if I manage to encounter all the ones that are available on the map, I should be able to get this done significantly faster than last time. As I started my way up the west side of the region, I began encountering the next big hurdle that we need to address, and one that unfortunately is the core of this entire challenge. Just catching Pokemon. Now, a lot of you probably think that this issue is the fact that I don't have money, and that's something that can be easily fixed later on. The real problem is that without any badges, the game tries to set a hard limit as to what Pokemon you can catch. Currently with 0 badges, the game has an obedience level set for my Pokemon, where if I catch a Pokemon at level 12 or above, it will refuse to do what I ask it to do. And while this is a great mechanic to make the game open world while preventing you from becoming wildly overleveled, it also affects the catching process. This mechanic affects the catch rate starting at level 2, and considering that I caught the first Gimme Ghoul in 2 balls, and this one took 10, probably gives a good idea.
Jamming on Binding of Isaac? Hell yeah.
Thankfully, this metric stops at level 20, but this makes the catch rate go down by 60% for any Pokemon, which is basically anything that's in the northern half of the map. Regardless, I slowly chugged my way up to the top of the region, where I noticed that quite a few fly spots were just not accessible, either from height requirements or story reasons, but thankfully, in a lot of these cases, there was another one nearby where it wasn't a major inconvenience. After nearly 3 hours of gameplay under my belt, I had successfully made it to the peak of Glaciato Mountain and unlocked every single fly area on the map. So now all we had to do was just catch everything, right? Well, not exactly. As I mentioned before, Scarlet and Violet had DLC available post-release, and to the surprise of no one, these are going to be the source of the dramatic difference in Pokedex totals compared to the first time that I took it on. While Game Freak makes it clear that the first DLC is accessible before you beat the game, they make it very clear that you need to beat the entire game to experience both expansions, which begs the question, how far can we take this? By heading back to Uva Academy, we can talk to Briar and begin our quest into the land of Kitakami, which begins the first DLC of the Teal Mask. Now, if you played this expansion before, odds are that you took it on after completing the main
4,000 more
but
coins,
this DLC
bro.
is not only accessible at any point in the story, but it's actually encouraged to explore by including level scaling for the trainers and the wild Pokemon. While this does make things like required battles a lot easier, it also removes a lot of the issues that we have with Gimme Ghoul by keeping the encounters between level 10 to 20. As you can imagine by looking at the region, basically everywhere is accessible. A few rivers separate some portions of the map, but by climbing to the top of Oni Mountain, we can essentially ride down in any direction and easily traverse the entire area. Just like Paldea, I decided that it'd be best to unlock the short list of fly points in this area, and thankfully this only took about 45 minutes before I could officially say that I had the entire challenge at my fingertips. But that wasn't entirely true. Another common piece of knowledge about these games is that the second DLC pack that was added to Gen 9 was seen as the giant post-game expansion, similar to the Crown Tundra in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Upon the release of this update, the Pokemon Company made it clear that you couldn't play through the Indigo Disc until you completed the entire main story of the game, but what if I told you that wasn't completely true? Upon visiting Uva Academy after completing the intro to the Teal Mask, you can have a quick conversation with Serrano, and after a few dialogue options, the game will just begin the storyline to the Indigo Disc. Obviously, they wanted you to at least know that this area exists, but I decided to test the limits to see truly how far we could take this challenge.
Listen, we took on Kieran, we took on Carmine. I think we're gonna be fine. If we can beat those 2 people, what's the worry, you know? That may be a small obstacle to get through.
Now, while I could definitely spend a solid 30 hours grinding up my team to take on this duo, this begins the very peculiar list of exceptions that they threw into this DLC, which completely changes the challenge. Despite being basically 55 levels under level for this fight, the storyline will continue regardless if you win or lose, which to some of you, it raises a very strange question. How does that work with the story? See, at the end of the Teal Mask story, you watch as Kieran's personality transforms into what seems to be like a villain story arc, and after this battle with Lacey, we dive into that. But how would that work if we technically don't know that information yet? I decided to push forward to find out more, which somehow leads us directly inside of the terrarium. If you know anything about this DLC, all 4 sections of the terrarium connect to each other, which means that with a little bit of traversing, we can at minimum reach every single biome without having a single badge. As you can imagine, this drastically increases the amount of Pokemon that we now need to catch, but there is one small problem. everything is level 60. Depending on how you look at it, this is a double-edged sword. While this does essentially make it so whatever you catch here will instantly evolve upon level up, everything here is nearly impossible to catch, especially when my current team can't even survive a single tackle. On the surface, this seems like way too difficult of a task, and if I'm being transparent, I've attempted this challenge before and completely dropped it at this point due to the grind being too long. But after looking a few things over, there are some important things I didn't consider. Let's start with the largest issue, catching new Pokemon. Currently in Paldea, we can only buy Pokeballs, and as I mentioned before, that's a bit of a problem with catching over-level Pokemon. However, if we visit any of the vending machines within the terrarium, we now have access to every ball that's normally for purchase in the post-game, so with the usual strategy of quick balling turn 1 and using repeat balls on duplicate catches will drastically decrease the amount of time spent on this challenge. But this brings us to the next question we have to address. How in the world are we going to afford buying these? While there are plenty of items that can be picked up as we traverse the terrarium, I also do have a ton of TMs and valuables that I found while I was exploring the fly points, so believe it or not, there really won't be any moments where we'll be struggling to get our cash together. After preparing a bit, I started working on visiting all the final fly points in this challenge, which in my opinion contains some of the hardest ones to visit in this game. While each quadrant does contain bridges that connect to each area, climbing to some areas like the mountainsides and caverns require a ton of trial and error, which can be a little annoying, especially when you have extremely busted Pokemon tracking you down the entire time. While this would normally be a huge issue getting into battles with these Pokemon, thankfully there's a feature in the more modern Pokemon games where ghost types are guaranteed to run away from any encounter, so with Gimmighoul in my lead, my only worry was just making my way through the map. After only about 20 minutes of jumping around, I managed to unlock every single location in the terrarium, with the exception of one fly point in the middle of the polar biome, which won't be a problem since nearly all of the water spawns are in the same area. With basically the entire game at my fingertips, I was finally ready to actually begin the grinding part of this challenge, but there was one more thing that I knew that was essential to completing this challenge. In the coastal biome, we can meet up with Lacey again to begin the quest of catching an Alolan Pokemon, which introduces you to the concept of the Blueberry quests. By completing small tasks like catching a certain type of Pokemon, picking up items, and crafting TMs, you can earn BP, which can be exchanged at the League Club for upgrades to your character, as well as the terrarium. The most notable thing you can buy from this are the field upgrades, which allow the starter Pokemon to spawn all over the biomes, which would add yet another huge pool of Pokemon that we need to collect. However, there is one issue.
So after completing that, we get a notification that says, you aren't quite ready to progress further in the adventure awaiting you at Blueberry Academy. To do so, you have to first complete your main adventure in the Paldea region by completing the professor's last task, as well as conclude the assignment you were given during your school trip to the land of Kitakami. However, that doesn't mean that you can't just keep playing. I figured that the next best play would be to try to evolve some of my terrarium catches to make a more defensive team, but after struggling to knock out a single execute for 10 minutes, I knew that I was probably going to have to rethink my strategy. And thankfully, I knew just the Pokemon. In any sort of Pokedex challenge, the most important member of your team is one that can also catch Pokemon. And while there aren't really any good resources in the DLC to help with that, Paldea is loaded with them. I decided to go with the tried and true method of getting a Breloom, which in theory would be perfect with False Swipe and Spore, but there is one glaring issue. Won't the level cap make it disobey? And while in older games overlevel Pokemon won't consistently listen to you, as long as you catch the Pokemon under the level cap in this game, it will obey you regardless of what level you train it up to. During the process of collecting items on my journey, I managed to get enough experience candies to instantly evolve Shroomish, but as you would imagine, level 36 was definitely not going to cut it. As if the level cap wasn't limiting enough, the experience you earn in-game scales depending on the user's level, meaning that the higher that we get, the less XP that we'll earn. And while I can go through the process of taking on some of the more weak members of the terrarium, there is one strategy that we can take advantage of that most people don't even know exists in these games. Now, you might have realized that it's clear that the blueberry points that you can farm are pretty much useless with adding Pokemon to the total, considering that we're restricted from visiting the League Club due to interfering with Kieran's storyline, but that doesn't mean they aren't worth grinding for. If you head back to the entrance of Blueberry Academy, you can visit the school store. This is a location where you can get important evolution items and tools for EV training, but partway down, you can use those points to buy experience candies. While you can buy rare candies for 100 BP, using 2 large experience candies will basically evolve most Pokemon around level 60, so redeeming as many of these as possible will be the fastest solution towards getting through this entire challenge. If you know anything about farming BP, having a cost of 35 per candy is wild.
This is just so like, this whole thing is so, it just sounds so tedious, like tediously painful. Mind you, I say this as I'm playing Gamba Spreadsheet Simulator, trying to farm fake coins for almost an hour and fucking losing to Voltorb over and okay. Maybe, I guess I don't really have much of a point, do I?
cheap, as that's basically the equivalent of completing 2 very basic barbecue quests. So I made the goal for the rest of the day to not only farm as many as I could.
I guess I don't know if this... I guess this could be fun. I don't know. Maybe if you do everything and you beat everything, this could still be fun. From looking at this, and I'm like... This seems awful. For, like, the wrong reasons.
Also increase the Pokedex total. It's important to note that as you go along completing requests, you'll receive a bonus quest for completing 10 of them, and these give a much larger reward for essentially a task.
Yeah,
the only true downside of
Mize linked
is
this.
that you can only work on them while you're inside the terrarium, so I did my best to try and catch some more easy Pokemon in the DLC.
I guess Mize watches this person. I don't know much about him.
After about 30 minutes of grinding, I managed to earn around 500 BP, and I was able to
How many points he got? 6,200.
Breloom up to level 60, and at this point, I knew the plan was starting to really come together.
I keep getting...
Oh, I'm gone.
Screwed.
No way. Luigi has plot armor. This is not how you're gonna go out. Oh my god, he goes out on his own terms. That's so sick. After about an hour more of catching Pokemon, I'd obtained a 10th of the entire Pokedex and realized I really set myself up perfectly for the rest of this challenge. We ended up accessing every location that we can go to.
Forced me to watch
this one right here,
a shiny bit of his once.
So it doesn't even matter. The general Paldea area, we've accessed everything. There's like one spot here and one spot here that we just didn't fly to because there's really no need. Kitakami, we went everywhere except Fellhorn Gorge, which is also fine. Honestly, for most challenges, that is as much as you can ask for. You know? The following day, I immediately jumped into the challenge, and I really only had
he seems less unhinged
new entries to the Pokedex, as
compared to some of the
BP as I possibly could by the
Pokemon creators I've seen.
To get both of these tasks done at the same time, I decided to begin in the terrarium by catching some of the more difficult Pokemon that I avoided the day prior, and as you'd expect, even with Pokeballs, not many Pokemon were very kind. After an hour of roaming around, I only obtained a few new encounters, but I did end up farming quite a bit of BP, especially from catching requirements like Terra raids. At this point, it had been a little over 24 hours since I'd started the challenge.
We raiding this week?
I figured it'd be worth my time to not only revisit all of the Gimme Ghoul watchtowers, but also visit
gotta renew my sub.
region and try to make a big dent in
God,
arguably one of
bro,
the hardest evolutions.
Please give me one fucking win, man. Oh my god, I haven't had a win in like 5 games for these stupid fucking Voltorbs, dude. I can't keep doing this. How is this 10,000 points for this shit, man? How is it 10,000 points for fucking Ice Beam, bro? Maybe next week I was gonna make a message soon. All right. God damn it, man. These stupid fucking Voltorbs.
While most of the previous locations hadn't respawned yet due to them having a 5% respawn chance per in-game day, I managed to get some pretty good yields from the remaining initial spawns and collected over 700 coins with basically 0 effort put in. Back in the terrarium, I made my way through the canyon biome finding more entries, and I finally evolved my starter into Meowscarada, which is probably the only good thing that came from this hour of gameplay. While there were occasional moments where some Pokemon were a little bit more kind with getting in the ball, after spending over 15 minutes to catch a single Rotom, I realized that my goals today were probably not going to be seen if I spent all of my time in this area, so I made my way back to the southern half of Paldea to survey every location until I had quite literally everything that could spawn there. Immediately, I could tell this was a smart play considering that this time around, I had every ball at my disposal, so nearly every catch took a maximum
Just
of 3
Minesweeper,
balls
how are you
get,
fucking this up? It's not just Minesweeper,
I
bro.
quickly made my way through the south province of the map, to the eastern flatlands, and slowly climbed to the top of Glaciato Mountain, catching everything in sight. After about 2 hours of traversing through the map, I managed to reach my first goal of collecting 150 Pokemon in the Dex, but I definitely wasn't done with the day. 150 Pokemon. All done with that requirement today, and so the rest of today, which is another about an hour and a half, we are going to lock in and get as many blueberry points as we possibly can. By this point, I had a little under 2,000 BP to put towards the experience case.
Does a Voltorb flip solver website? Yeah, no, I'm 100% using that, and I'm 100% cheating, but this still has like this weird pseudo RNG to it.
Fund, but with a little bit more time put towards grinding for the day, I knew that it would make all the difference.
I'm still losing.
A few more Pokemon in this
cheating
time,
and still
a lot
losing.
Of the tasks that were assigned were mostly related to taking photos and washing baby.
Can't
and
even
after
cheat
a little
good.
over an hour, I managed to reach over double the BP that I had found
Okay.
in day 1. And I knew that I was set up to really start taking on some of the more tedious parts of the challenge. Now, at this point, I unlocked nearly everything available on the map. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm done with exploring in the game. Although I'm not able to progress further in Paldea or the Terrarium, Kitakami is a completely different story. As I mentioned before, the developers intended for this entire DLC to be explorable no matter what point you're at in the story. But shockingly, this also applies to the legendaries that you can find within it. Our main goal for this day was to play through the entirety of the Teal Mask storyline to catch Ogerpon, which if you played this, it isn't too hard of a task, but this is also a good excuse to try and obtain an overwhelming majority of the Pokemon that are exclusive to this area. Throughout the storyline, there are a few little side quests that the game forces you to participate in, with the most important being ogre ousting. And after completing the demo, we do unlock the experience charm to speed up our ability to level up, but as you can imagine, this really isn't going to be too much of a help compared to our BP game plan. After progressing a little bit further into the story, we're able to meet the Loyal 3 and had to work on taking them down to finish up one of the final events for the
Is it? I feel like the Pokemon games, I don't know, like I feel like they've gotten slightly more ridiculous, but then like at the same time I think about in like Ruby where you come across that one scientist and he like body swaps himself casually with a Pokemon. And so maybe it's like it's not really that crazy considering like that was going on back then. I don't know. I mean, in this one, nothing's really been too crazy. But then, like, Ultra Sun has, like, Team Skull, and they're a little unhinged. But then, like, Sword and Shield has Team Yell, and I don't know what they do. Last Pokemon game I played was Black and White. Scarlet Violet story is legit sad as you figure out what's going on. Oh, really? Really? It's sad? Oh my fucking god, bro. I feel like the stakes have lessened in the new games. Yeah, I guess at least like the one thing that you have in Ruby and Sapphire is that like Team Magma's like trying to dry out the ocean. And that's like pretty intense. But then like what's going on in well, actually, I don't know. The end. I don't know. I was gonna say the end of the world is kind of a problem in some of these games, right? The Ruby Sapphire evil teams make no sense though. Yeah, but they're like eco terrorists and like this very like convoluted plot to dry out the oceans. And then Team Aqua's trying to drown the planet. Yeah, it's very weird, I guess. I don't even know what. I actually don't even know what Sword and Shield, like, the issue there was. The guy was like, the world's gonna end in, like, 100 years. And you go, oh, that doesn't seem like a really long period of time. And he's like, well, someone has to deal with it. And you go, yeah, we can cross that bridge when we get there. And he goes, actually, I'm just gonna bring the end of the world now. And you go, is that really necessary? Yes, because we have to deal with it now. And then he like doesn't help you deal with it at all. He just like watches you deal with it. It goes like, well, I guess there goes Eternius or whatever the fuck. I guess you have to now someone has to deal with that. It's like, why did you do all this? And he did it in the middle of like the city's tournament. Like the most inconvenient time is when the people that can deal with that the best are busy. And that's when he decides to do his plot. It's like the most dumbass. It's like the most dumbass, inconvenient plot imaginable. Like I think he could have gotten so much help from so many smarter people, but he's like, no, I'm doing this now, and I'm ruining this for everybody now. Typical billionaire, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's the commentary. The brothers were so bad. XY. I haven't played XY. I want to play XY. To be fair. This plot here to me felt a little bit. I mean, what is really the plot here with like the kimono girl stuff? That to me felt like more Pokemon, like more spiritual based stuff. You know, stuff like very very Japanese, right? Like that's kind of cool, but like whenever they I don't know. I guess later as the games go, that maybe they run out of ideas or something. It's fun if you don't pay attention to the story XY. I probably would. I mean, I'd be down to play XY too. There's a bunch of. I mean, I haven't played tons of the games. Just ones that I remember, and I'm like, wait, what was the plot of that game? And then I remember, all right, they tried to drown the planet. Has Alex played Minesweeper before, brother? This isn't just like Minesweeper, okay? They just scale back the story and stop making the world existential every time. Well, to be fair, like, Arceus is quite literally the hand of God, so I don't really know if they can, like, walk it back. And then, from my understanding, Scarlet and Violet has to do with like time travel, I guess, or something. I haven't played it, but from my understanding, that's part of it. Let's say Pokemon had less story. I'd enjoy Pokemon more. I don't want to get drowned in dialogue in every new city cave route. Yeah, I mean, Ultra Sun kind of had a bit. It was a little too dialogue-y, but I think it's because they were trying to tell too many stories at once. That's kind of what I think they were losing the plot. They're like, you're on multiple islands, and every island has its own challenge. Oh, also you have a rival, but he doesn't really give a fuck about anything. Oh, also there's Nebby. Nebby exists too. Oh, also Team Skull. They want to have a really sick dance battle with you. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on, dude? Like, oh, also you just moved into the neighborhood, by the way. Oh, also the professor. He's an he's an undercover luchador. And also, he's like a move trainer too. And also, he's helping care for Nebby as well. But don't tell anyone on the island about Nebby, except everyone on the fucking island knows about Nebby. Not a single person on the island doesn't know, but don't tell. It's like, what is going on? Like, it's like 3 different stories in one. But it's still good. It's just like it was very dialogue heavy right out the gate. Jordan loved SV's story. I just wish the world was more fleshed out. You like Scarlet Violet's story, okay? So there's some people that like I said, I never played it, so I wouldn't know if it was any good or not. Probably like the story of Black and White and Black and White 2 the best. I already forgot. It's like I mean, I was at the very beginning when they were discussing it with like, you know, the warriors that put a stop to. Oh yeah, also I forgot Sword and Shield did have a story, and that was with the dogs. Right? The dogs that like they were like they're warriors. There's two warriors that stopped the end of the world. And then they're like, but actually the warriors were dogs. By the way. What? You mean the cover Pokemon were who you were talking about the entire time? No way. Sword and Shield were the big bro guy does all the fun stuff. Yeah, Sword and Shield really need to get rid of Hop. Hop. Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, Hop was pretty terrible. Dude, I don't even know what the hell was Pokemon Coliseum even about. I generally already forget. There was like the bad dancing guys, but they were just kind of memey, I guess. I don't think there was like an existential plot to the end of the world or anything like that. Like the bad guys were doing bad guy stuff as like I think they were doing the thing with the shadows. They were like turning Pokemon into like I don't know, Shadow Mon. And that was like bad, so you had to go around like cleansing them. They were like injecting them with like fentanyl or something. I forget what the exact plot of Colosseum was, but I remember you had to cure the shadow Pokemon because that's bad, and you shouldn't put that stuff into Pokemon. You had to purify them. But the bad guys were like, no, we want them to be really angry. I guess that's what Team Rocket does. Like the Team Rocket in this game literally the Team Rocket in this game literally went on the their plan is like Giovanni's missing. We gotta bring Giovanni back. How do we do it? Anyone got any ideas? Oh, I got one. Why don't we take over a radio tower and we play a bunch of really annoying sounds to piss off all the local Magikarp? Okay, where are you going with this? Well, the idea is all the Magikarp will just evolve into Gyarados. What? Yeah. I think that's cool if we do that. The fuck? Okay. And let's take over Goldenrod's radio tower. And then I'm gonna pretend to be the director and like talk about a bunch of propaganda about how awesome Team Rocket is. That's a good ass story. It's just weird that it's like that simple to like cause chaos is to play a bunch of really annoying sounds to make all the Magikarps within an X mile radius evolve. And then, what is it, like Professor Oak or Professor Elm was like, dude, you gotta stop this. They're literally gonna end the planet. Oh no, it was like the director. He's like, dude, if you don't stop this right now, literally they will, like, everyone will die. What? Okay. You gotta literally save all Pokemon ever. Please. I generally think Pokemon needs a I've played before option, so you can just click and they won't take you through the tutorial section and leave you alone for more of the story. Yeah, I guess at this point it's kind of like, how many times are going to be like, okay, to catch a Pokemon, you go up to it, you attack, and then you go in your bag. And then you use Pokeball on it. And that part's not even really that much of an issue, but yeah, probably. It's marketed for kids after all, but like, do kids even play Pokemon, bro? Like, I'm just like dead ass, as the kids say. Do they even play Pokemon? Do they even care about Pokemon? I generally don't know. Do kids play Pokemon? I feel like whenever I go to GameStop, the only people buying Pokemon are people my age. And then what would they be doing? They'd be starting on Generation 9. Sounds awful. Kids don't got money. So they can't afford the cards because the adults are scalping them. The games are $80. You gotta have a $500 Switch to play this shit. Like, what kids are playing Pokemon? Like, the rich kids play Pokemon? Is that what it is? You can't even buy packs, bro. You can't buy packs. You can't collect the cards. Nor do they give a shit about even collecting cards. Kids' parents like Pokemon? Yeah, basically. Kids with parents who like Pokemon will get their kids into Pokemon. Like, naturally, ain't no way they go to school. Dude, did you get that new Charizard? They'll be like, brother, we play Fortnite. You idiot. You guys want to see my binder? What? You don't have a phone? If they want to play the old games, they need to pay like $100. Yeah, the old games are like literally, like, I looked up Emerald on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace. Pokemon Emerald was like $80 for it. So no kid's gonna buy a fucking relic of a Game Boy Advance to play an $80 like, no one's doing that. So you'd have to get like a Nintendo Pass or whatever, and then you'd have to be like, I mean, at least they advertise that, but like, if only, I guess if kids have Switches, maybe they have more access to games, I guess. Download ROM and emulator on phone. I mean, I guess, I mean, like, how, like, I guess kids are kind of tech savvy with that stuff. Do kids pirate stuff regularly? Like, when I was a kid, I had access, like, I fucking LimeWired shit, right? Like, do kids do that still, or is it like, yes? Okay. Because that was a big thing. I did in high school. Okay. Because, like, that was kind of a thing. So I guess they could all the time. I don't know. I feel like kids are kind of dumb with, like, hardware. Like, from what I've seen. Like, they don't really understand, like, how computers work. They just know they work and they can use them, like, technically, but they don't understand, like, if your motherboard goes out, how to, like, replace your CPU, or how to, like, check to see if your RAM is dead, stuff like that. So they probably, I don't know, but I guess that's not really relevant for that, I suppose. I don't understand how computers work. I don't know. It's just like, well, we grew up in like the, oh God, I fucked up. Yeah, I clicked. Oh my God, I fucked up. We grew up with, like, you used to troubleshoot your own, like, GameCube and shit, right? Remember taking out the cartridge for the 64 and blowing on it? You know what I mean? Like, they don't really do that anymore. It's not like, how do you troubleshoot an iPhone if it dies? They're not gonna, like, take it apart. They're just gonna be like, Mom, my phone's dead. I tried to do a TikTok in the pool. And now it won't turn on. Anyway, I guess that's beside the point. It's just more like I don't think they play Pokemon games. Really. I don't think that's cool anymore. Kids don't put toothpaste on their CDs anymore. Yeah, I guess they could still be savvy with pirating, because that doesn't really take hardware knowledge. You can just pirate like on any website. Although the thing is, like viruses are really bad now. At least back then, like the viruses I feel like we had were pretty stupid. It'd be like pop-up ads after you download something you shouldn't, and you'd be like, God damn it, now I gotta get like now I have a bunch of fucking advertisements whenever I open up a browser. But now viruses are like, oh, oh, you downloaded like a Sims mod or something. Oh, I have all of your information going back to when you were born. I have your birth certificate, social security, login information for every account you've ever made. I've accessed your bank account. I've drained your wallet. And I've killed you. So now you're dead. That's what you get for downloading one mod. So I'd be like really wary of, I guess, downloading stuff. Hopefully they learn about that. So quiet? Yeah. Because I'm like losing my mind with this. I can't believe this is what I like. This is what I get. This is my punishment for killing mommy. Mommy died, so now I'm here. I'm fucking gambling my life away, losing to Voltorbs. I cannot believe that they did this to. I cannot believe this is in the game. I'm so sad for all the children that like sat here doing this, because this would have taken them days. I'm using a fucking cheat sheet calculator. I'm still losing. Do you really need to do this though? What choice do I have? Like unironically, what choice do I have? If I had a different choice, maybe I would do something else, but I don't really. Might as well just cheat to get to this point. Yeah, but like I don't like the idea of like just cheating. Like I get that it would be faster. If I was playing by myself, I'd have nothing to prove to anybody. I guess I could just cheat. Like, hey, there I did it. But because I'm streaming it, I feel like if I just cheated in 100 rare candies, probably people wouldn't care as much. But I think it's funnier that last night I could have cheated in 100 rare candies and leveled up mommy, and then I said, guys, let's do Elite Four today. But I think it's more entertainment value that I didn't do that, and then I died to a tentacle, and now I'm sitting here gambling my life away. The butterfly effect of me not cheating resulted in now I have to sit here and fucking gamble in a kid's game. So that's kind of funny. We used to work for got blackmailed by a hacker group and then weren't allowed to sign into anything because all our programs were compromised, so no one could get any work done. Spock, do you have was that the big one in Europe that took place from that like Russian hacker group? I remember reading about that. Where they put in like a crypto like wallet for unlocked, like send X amount of money here. And it was a Russian hacker group that like literally shut down like Estonian infrastructure and like surrounding like tech hubs with from like other countries. There was like a crazy virus that the Russians cooked up. Not just Russians, but everyone. Not sure. Although the company is based in Paris, it's called Schneider Electric. It had to do with like it was really crazy, bro. This virus was insane. Actually, I might want to watch that. I know we're watching this like funny Pokemon, like, catch every mon thing. This was crazy. Almost done. I'm at 7,500. I need 2,500 more, guys. What was it called? Not Petya. Yeah, it was called Not Petya.
So from this perspective,
Not Petya, it was called. It was one of the craziest cyber attacks like ever done.
In the middle of the night, in a huge office somewhere in Ukraine, a lone computer wakes up. After booting, it stays silent for a while. Then a new file pops up on the desktop. Perf-C, an empty, extensionless file. A Windows folder opens, and the file gets moved there. Several seconds later, the computer shuts down. Not a soul was around to notice this small event. The next day, as the employees start their morning routine of coffee and gossip, something weird happens. Computers all over the company suddenly begin rebooting. But instead of the Windows splash screen, they display this, a ransom message. A demand for $300 worth of Bitcoin for every infected machine. The company's executives are dumbfounded. They argue and bicker before reaching a conclusion. The bottom line hangs in the balance. The company just can't afford to stop everything and wait for a fix. They transfer one payment, just to see where that will get them. Several hours pass, nothing changes. All the machines are still encrypted. As the IT staff tries to understand what's happening, the rest of the employees get a day's leave. And on their way home, they understand that their little company wasn't alone. They became the perfect witness of the countrywide catastrophe that unfolds. Some of them visit a gas station, but can't purchase fuel. Payment systems don't work. Others choose public transport and can't get their tickets. Paying in cash might seem like an option, but all the ATMs in the vicinity are down too. Hospitals can't access their records. Utility companies can't send their bills. The Postal Service can't deliver packages. It's nothing short of a digital apocalypse. In a matter of hours, much of the economy of the entire country grinds to a halt. Nearly every company, institution, and service is down. And then it spills over the borders. International shipping, medicine, fuel companies, anything that had an office in Ukraine. The same red-on-black plague. Oops, your important files are encrypted, all across their networks, on thousands upon thousands upon thousands of computers across the world. But not the one. The computer that woke up in the middle of the office a night before the attack. For some reason, it's fine. It continues working as if nothing happened. For years, nobody would suspect how it and several more random computers all across the world were involved in the latest and most devastating cyber attack that ever happened. It's them that held the key to answering the questions about NotPetya, a weapon that showed the world what a full-scale cyber war looks like. It happened on June 27, 2017, and the world was never the same. The carefree air of the mid-2010s evaporated and got replaced with a new reality. There was no rollback. By 2017, devastating cyber attacks on Ukrainian infrastructure were nothing new. 2 years earlier, the country saw the first documented attack on the power grid, leaving nearly 250,000 people without electricity in the middle of a freezing winter. In 2016, the attack repeated, cutting off electricity for the capital, Kiev. Both attacks were different from your typical cybercriminal activity. They were done by people who knew the infrastructure and the inner workings of the Ukrainian electricity grid as well. They exploited some top-tier vulnerabilities and used incredibly powerful software that caused physical damage to the critical infrastructure. Anyone who got a glimpse at the code had no doubts. Those were operations only state-sponsored hacking groups were capable of. On the surface, the culprit seemed obvious. Since 2014, Ukraine was at war with Russia. It all started with a revolution in Kiev, or a coup, as Russia calls it. The Ukrainian presidential administration, notorious for its corruption, was overthrown by pro-Western citizens and politicians. At the time, the Russian military invaded and seized several regions of Ukraine in a land grab that will only be surpassed by the second invasion in 2022. As ceasefire agreements were being signed and the hot war in eastern Ukraine simmered down, the conflict moved away from the front lines. Sabotage operations, assassinations, every kind of guerrilla activity you can imagine became a daily occurrence. But now, for the first time in history, the warring sides had a new domain at their disposal. People in Ukraine and Russia lived a significant portion of their lives online. The infrastructure of both countries was heavily interconnected too. Both sides were more than eager to leverage that.
It's just giving context.
By that point, Russia had ample experience in conducting offensive cyber operations. In 2007, it attacked Estonia in the world's first attempt to DDoS an entire country into chaos. In 2008,
I knew it was
they repeated
Estonia.
the same playbook during an invasion of Georgia, assisting its troops with digital shelling. Cybernetic attacks became an unspoken but major part of Russia's military doctrine. Each intelligence agency in the country saw it as a new tool at their disposal, but none of them were as enthusiastic as the main directorate of the General Staff of the Armed Forces of the Russian Federation, an agency popularly known as the GRU. Following the dissolution of the Soviet Union, the GRU was a relatively unknown but immensely powerful organization. Its roots go back almost a century, and its reputation was one of unrivaled ruthlessness. But by the early 2010s, almost none of that remained. The directorate was underfunded and understaffed. Many saw it as a failure, an agency completely overshadowed by the better-known, freshly renamed and facelifted FSB. But something weird happened after the outbreak of the First War in eastern Ukraine. The GRU suddenly found a way to reinvent itself. One part of that was a focus on cyber attacks. Ukraine, then the rest of Eastern Europe, then the entire world. The growth was spurred by an influx of new personnel. The GRU began attracting the most talented hackers in Russia, from distinguished university graduates to notorious cyber criminals. These cyber cowboys brought their own approach to the agency's operations. They were not afraid to take initiative, improvise, and even inject some personal flair into their work. Within GRU, there was even a group that kept leaving references to Dune, Frank Herbert's seminal work of science fiction, in each piece of their custom-built malware. These references were found after the attacks on the Ukrainian electricity grid in 2015 and 2016. Capitalizing on their discovery, the researchers were quick to give this hacker group an appropriate name: Sandworm. As the first reports on Sandworm's activities were published, complete with a list of nods to the book, Dune references ceased immediately. The attacks did not. Their attribution became more difficult. But by this point, the Sandworm performed enough attacks to become recognizable. The tools they used, the hours they operated, the barely perceptible calligraphy of their code. But above all, it was the targets. Few threat actors in the world were so focused on breaking specialized software, like industrial control systems. Even fewer were so proficient at it, and nobody else was as persistent at aligning their targets with political goals at the Russian Federation. The attack that defined Sandworm began on June 27, 2017. On one hand, the choice of this particular date seemed straightforward. It was the eve of a national holiday in Ukraine. Attacking on this day would carry a symbolic message and be more difficult to mitigate due to staff shortages. On the other hand, some researchers suggest there might have been another motive for launching NotPetya on that day, a motive hidden behind the perf.c file.
Perf.c file.
The nature of the internet makes attacking one country extremely difficult. Countries are interconnected. Many institutions and companies don't even host their own websites, relying on cloud infrastructure and keeping the data in server farms elsewhere in the world. However, Sandworm found a clever way to bypass that. It infiltrated Medoc, a Ukrainian tax software tied to the whole Ukrainian economy. Each company that paid taxes in Ukraine had to run Medoc on at least one of their computers. Hence, there was at least one computer that could lead to each and every company in the entire Ukraine. Medoc was infiltrated several years prior to 2017 through a simple phishing message with attached malware. After tricking an unwitting company employee into clicking it, the hackers snuck in and created a robust backdoor inside Medoc systems.
Damn.
By doing this, they ensured access to every update Medoc pushed out and every computer where its software was installed.
That's smart.
On June 27, it was time for another update. As people across Ukraine piled into their offices, chit-chatting about their holiday plans, the update was downloaded in the background, and something was hidden inside it. That something was a small piece of malware with an enormous virulent potential. NotPetya. It was a computer worm, and like with any worm, its goal was to replicate. It tried doing that by hopping onto every computer connected to the initial infection point through the local area network, or LAN. However, most systems are engineered to prevent such hopping, and to bypass that, the malware used a tool known as Mimikatz. It was a proof-of-concept exploit created several years prior by Benjamin Delpy, a famous engineer who wanted to show that Windows had a huge problem. All Windows machines stored their passwords in an insecure manner, and Microsoft did nothing to change that. Nothing changed even after Delpy published his proof of concept for all to see. Microsoft simply ignored it, but cybercriminals did not. By using Mimikatz, NotPetya could jump into any computer on the network and gain administrator access to it. When that didn't work, it applied two other exploits, Eternal Blue and Eternal Romance. Both of them were developed by the US National Security Agency as incredibly advanced cyber weapons. They used an obscure feature in Windows, one that allowed for direct sharing of information between computers. Eternal Blue and Eternal Romance exploited this feature to share malicious code, and eventually take over any computer on the same network. Both of them were snatched from the hands of the NSA by an enigmatic hacker group known as Shadow Brokers and posted online in one of the greatest leaks in the history of cybercrime. They immediately got integrated into some of the most destructive malicious programs ever developed, NotPetya being one of them. Eternal Blue and Eternal Romance allowed the malware to reach further than Mimikatz alone, and thanks to this combination, a single device with MeDoc was enough to spread NotPetya to an entire network. Once inside, the worm would wait for 1 hour, probing around and trying to find more ways to spread. At the same time, it would run another task, encryption. Each file on the computer would get subjected to a simple algorithm, turning it into gibberish, unreadable and unusable, losing all the data inside. 1 hour to do that. Plenty of time, even for the most cluttered hard drives. After encryption was complete, the device would reboot. The worm would display a message saying that a corrupted file system was being fixed. In reality, it was doing the opposite of that. The worm would spend this time encrypting the master boot record, the foundational piece of code that starts the computer and runs its operating system. Without it, Windows can't launch. After rebooting, the worm displayed a message, a set of instructions to transfer a small sum of money to a Bitcoin wallet. This was another layer of obfuscation. There was no mechanism to decrypt the gibberish all of the computer's data was turned into, no matter how much money you paid. It was a wiper, masquerading as ransomware. The obfuscation worked. Initial attempts to battle the attack were thrown off track. The pattern coincided with Petya, a popular piece of ransomware cybersecurity professionals knew how to deal with. Only a while later, after countless unsuccessful attempts to stop it, did the researchers understand that this was not Petya, not Petya. The name stuck, just like this ominous red message on the screens of countless devices. Computers all across Ukraine displayed it on June 27th. Devices that managed retail, utility, finances, transportation, even the ones that monitored radiation levels in the ruins of Chernobyl nuclear power plant. Most industrial devices were spared because they did not run Windows. Most regular citizens were spared as well because their local networks had nothing to do with MeDoc. The spread of the infection was still massive. By some estimates, 10% of Ukraine's computers were hit. 1 in 10 machines in the whole country and the entire economy that depended on them. But it wasn't just Ukraine. The internet does not stop at the borders. An immense number of international companies operated in the country, many of them paying taxes there. And thus, they used computers running MeDoc. FedEx subsidiary TNT Express, food producer Mondelez International, consumer goods manufacturer Reckitt Benckiser, pharmaceutics giant Merck, COFCO, Saint-Gobain, Nuance Communications, and hundreds of other huge international companies. NotPetya found a way into all of them. The largest of the infected companies was Maersk, a Danish company responsible for nearly 13% of all goods shipped worldwide. Out of 76 terminals Maersk operated at the world's largest ports, 17 were paralyzed. Ships could not unload their cargo. Trucks could not be loaded with it. Supply chains across the world went down. The digital apocalypse spread and grew beyond anybody's expectations. But amidst all this chaos, a curious oddity stood out. Inside the companies that were devastated by NotPetya, some computers miraculously survived the attack. NotPetya spared them, destroying every single other machine on the same network, except for the ones that had a file named perfc in their Windows folders. Alright, this is the cliffhanger moment. Now that we have your full attention, can we ask for a like and a subscribe? We don't have sponsors, and making content like this purely on YouTube revenue is difficult. So if you like what you see, let the algorithm know. Thanks, and back to perfc. This was a kill switch. Here's how it worked. The malware itself, despite the popular name, is a small file called perfc.dat. Call it whatever you want. Upon infection, NotPetya will get extracted into this file, and then it will look for a file with this name on the victim's computer as a way to check if it was already there. Because, well, there's no point in encrypting a computer twice. However, simply creating an empty file named perfc and placing it in the Windows folder would lead to the same result, the only requirement being that the file must be read-only. So, NotPetya gets onto a computer, extracts itself, and looks for perfc. Is it there? If yes, the worm stops in its tracks. If not, it proceeds to destroy everything it sees. This curiosity was first discovered by Amit Serper, a researcher who worked for an Israeli cybersecurity company, Cybereason, and was among the first to analyze NotPetya.
So I started going over the sample, and I said, okay, so in Windows, when you want the process to quit or exit, there's an API call, a function that's called.
Okay, I think we get the point. Also, that was a very educational video about the most destructive hack ever used, NotPetya. Very good video though. I would recommend watching it. All right, let's teach Lugia Ice Beam. I think that should be fine. Also, Cursed Baby can learn it. All right, Canada learns Ice Beam. How poetic. Say please already, let's say like 10 times. We're gonna swap out Rain Dance. Swapping out Rain Dance for Ice Beam. All right, and Canada learned Ice Beam. Okay. Okay. We save here. And we should be on our way to Victory Road, I believe. I missed him catching Lugia. Yep. We got Lugia. Also, this thing has... There is a rest angle. I noticed that. I didn't even look at the other TMs. There's, Oh, not Abra, sorry. There's a Substitute as well as Rest. Sword Dance you can buy from here. Substitute seems pretty goated. Rest maybe would be good on our Lantern. Do you want to grind for that? I'm just wondering about what I could do with it. I mean, Substitute I could get pretty quick, but like I don't know if I need any of these. Sword Dance seems really strong too. Like all four of those seem really, really good. I don't know what would use any of those though. At that point, I'd have stayed up until 10 a.m., so I'd have quit. I don't know how to play Pokemon. Don't worry, neither do I. Alright, let's go to Victory Road. Victory Road. Sword Dance with Lantern. Yeah, Sword Dance with Lantern seems like it would go kind of hard. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot I need freaking Waterfall, dude. Gyarados that had that, or was it Coleslaw? I don't know who can learn Waterfall from here. Probably like Poliwhirl, I guess. Like, does it really matter? I only need to use it like once, right? I believe. Can I get to my PC afterwards? Like, after I fucking get up the waterfall? It's gonna be really cringe if I can't. Let's do this. Waterfall use on Poliwhirl. Pepsi Paul. Let's give you this. What? It's a big physical guy. Get rid of Mudshot. Not that it really matters. Coleslaw doesn't need to be used here, I don't believe. All right, let's go. All right, on our way to Victory Road. For real. We still have one encounter left on Victory Road that I guess is okay to like attempt. Right there it is. There's an item up there. I don't know how to get to it. I don't care. It's rare to see anyone come down here. Are you trying to training on your own? Yeah, I am. Brother, you sent the fucking Bulbasaur out against my Lugia? Are you mental? Do you want to call it here? Like, do you want to call it a day? Okay. I'm sorry about your Bulbasaur. It's fucking eviscerated. See, that's a little bit, I will say that's a bit more, appropriate, but still, it's like, brother, put me to sleep. You absolute asshole, dude. Okay, great. Awesome. You're really strong. Yeah, I am, actually. I'm a little strong. Hello. Are you a Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? Let me see. If it doesn't come to trust you some more, it could be tough going. Trust is the tie that binds Pokemon and trainers. Okay, Oli, can you let me sleep here? Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Like, why do I even have a revive? Why do I have two revives? All that guy did was put my Lugia to sleep. Like, what an absolute shitter. Why? There's a Slowpoke in the water here. That's crazy. All right, let's not mess this up. We're still not. Oh, see ya. Oh, okay. All right, what do you have? A Mareep. Bro has a Mareep. I don't really have a way to deal with electric types, I guess. But it probably doesn't matter. It's a fucking Lugia. Like, you die just to a psychic attack, do you not? Okay. Goodbye. I still think I'm on Route 40 something here, right? What's this? I actually don't know where I am at. I assume it's still the same route. Oh no, this has got to be different. No, this is it's not Victory Road. I think this is, where is this? Is this Route 27? Where would this be? Or is this different? I thought this was, is this Route 43? What is this route? We did the rocket stuff. Duh, yeah, obviously. Where, 44? Are we Route 44? No, this Dojiro spawns in Blackthorn City. We're still on the route. We can't use this. No, we're still on the same route. I think this is, don't know where we're at though. Where does this also spawn? Yeah, this is Route 27. Yeah, we can't use anything here. We're almost at Route 26. Oh, I guess we could have grabbed something here. Didn't I grab something from Route 27 already? Damn. All right, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Dumb bird. Destiny knot. What the fuck is a destiny knot? What is that? If the holder becomes infatuated, the foe does too. Infatuated. If the holder becomes infatuated. Attract? Huh. Weird. Okay. Okay. Oh no, it's Growlithe. Okay, my Hydro Pump missed him immediately. This guy's ground. Whatever. Star you, who cares? Give me your number. No, go away. Don't talk to me. Or Route 26. We could get something here. Damn. Guy outplayed me. Yeah, I think we're just going to, like... Yeah, Lugia's slightly hurt. Imagine facing literal Canada. Yeah, I'm just not... I don't want to really risk anything here. So there's an encounter here. Eradicate. I'm pretty sure we had a dead Rattata or something like that. Save check. Yeah, we'll save in a second. Let's get this encounter. Okay, Dodo, I guess, dude. Really? A dodo? Alright, really? Like, this is... Dude, what is this guy doing? Dude, brother, I'm about to one-shot you. Okay. Give the nickname to them. I don't even know what to call this, bro. What do you call the dodo? Doo-doo? Okay. Great. There's Doo from Route 26. Insane. Okay. It's a house. Hello. That's right. Rest where you need it. Okay, don't be reserved. I look forward to people smiling. Let your Pokemon rest here. Perfect. Thank you. All right, a lot of people want to fight here. Oh, god damn. This was a Blastoise, bro. We should be chilling, I think. Where's a Blastoise? Unless he has an ice attack. I don't think so, though. I'd be surprised. Alright, doesn't matter. Okay. He could have had an ice attack, to be fair. Should not have slept on it. Okay, can't go that way. So I just have to fight through literally all trainers on Earth. Oh, great. I don't want to give you my number. Go away. Bro's sword dancing. This is a very tanky Vaporeon. Okay. What do you want? Oh. Cool. Hello. Oh. Wait, is there a... Okay, so Victory Road will have an encounter. Is there a... Oh. You're not ready for it? Kanto? I'm afraid... Okay, so we can't... We cannot go this way. Oh my god. Brother. Where the hell's the PC? I literally can't go through here because of strength? Oh, and there's a... My first encounter is a fucking Graveler. Okay. Okay. Didn't you have a Geodude? Oh, it's Dwayne dupe? Oops. Well, I guess we're gonna have to release him. There's no PC here. Why is there no PC here? How are you supposed to do this otherwise, bro? Do I have to go all the way back? You can fly? Can I wait, can I actually fly here now? Wait, real? Okay, cool. Thank God. Alright, well, Graveler, I guess goodbye. Oops. I think, who has strength here? Was it you? No. Who has strength? I need you if you have strength. Give me strength. I swear I gave one of you guys strength. Ow, fuck. Was it you? You had rock smash. Coleslaw? Coleslaw had strength. That's crazy. Okay. Coleslaw with strength is crazy. Okay. Victory Road, guys. Yippee. Okay, I guess I'm still farming an encounter. Yep, it's over. Victory Road, yippee. Nope. Don't want the gold bat. Potion. Ursa Ring. That is new. We will have to capture it. Don't do that, please. Just I need you to get in the ball because I really don't want to do this to you. Oh, he's gonna keep using dark moves on me. I mean, honestly, let's see if you can tank this. Like, yep. You got crit. Okay. Okay, great. Like, how does that even work? Oh, bro. Was he not dark type? Like, was he super effective somewhere else? Was he... What? He's just normal? Oh my god, it was just normal. He was just a fucking normal idiot, bro. He's just a normal idiot, dude. I thought he was like dark, normal. Oh, it wouldn't have worked anyway, bro. Okay. Oh, fuck me, man. What the hell was the point of that, bro? I'm just constantly just fucking things up, dude. Okay. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Whatever. Can we just max repel and get the fuck out of this cave? I don't want to be in this cave anymore. I'm depressed now. Full heal. Oh my gosh. Huh? What? Oh no. Oh, brother. Hmm? Oh no. Oh. What? Oh my. Get me out. I want to go home. No, repel wore off. Ooh, rare candy. Go. Did I go the right way? I might have screwed this up. Oh. Wait, what is this? Hold it. Oh, no. Wait. You're here already? I had to use a fucking core. Dude, what? You're here already? Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Are you ready to challenge the Pokemon League? Victory Road is at its end for sure, but did you notice you didn't see any real trainers on the way, did you? Man, they were all spineless. Well, the fact that you have to come this far means you're not one of them, but your journey ends here because right here, right now, I will crush you. Ooh, okay. Alright, he's gonna crush me. Alright, we're not gonna use Canada on this. I guess I could, but that's sort of why I brought Randy with me. Randy should be fine. Randy doesn't have many weakness. Okay. Got ice. Ice doesn't do anything. And then dark is... should be fine against me, because, like... what is dark going to do against me? Nothing. Okay. Let's do... do I want to do this right away? Probably not, because I'm going to lose some... well, no, I'm not going to lose too much value. I could close combat. I could close combat. It should be fine. He darks. Nothing should happen here, right? Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. Defense fell, which is not great. It resets off of a swap, though. Golbat. Okay, Golbat. I think we go... I mean... we don't do this here because he's flying. It'll really suck. I think he's 4x here to flying, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, he's 4x to flying. This is definitely a swap angle. Swap to... this is where I wish I had the Ampharos. I guess I could swap to Curse Baby. I don't go COVID. I guess Curse Baby should be fine here too. He's going to do a wind attack first. But then he's going to do 2 attacks because he's faster. Flying does nothing to us. Poison does nothing to us. I can't think of a single thing that this thing could do that will be bad. So we're just going to go Curse Baby. There's Air Cutter. He baited the wind attack. It's not effective. We then go Discharge. He goes either Confuse Ray or Bite. He goes Confuse Ray. Unlucky. Should still be fine to just spam it. Bite is next anyway. Wow. Do you have item? He either had item or he had like Endure or something. Inner Focus, right? Is that what it is? Or maybe no, he had Inner Focus. I guess this was unlucky. We'll just go... we could go again. That or he goes... this could also be an angle buildup where I build into the next Mon. I might stockpile here, actually. I know it sounds dumb. Okay. I just feel like it's better to do that here in this current situation to stockpile. I'm not sure what he's going to take out next, but there's like only 2 things ever that can hurt me, and I don't think he has a team that can do that. We'll stockpile again. We might stockpile 3x here too, actually. He's like paralyzed. He's about to be one shot. Stockpile 3x. He goes for another confused ray. It's fine. I mean, doesn't matter what we do here. He's dead regardless. Let's full heal, I guess. Well, almost full heal. Super restore almost gets us there. I think he probably doesn't have a Crowbat because of lore reasons, no? Isn't he like a super mean dude? Okay. Feraligatr. Interesting. He does have a slash attack. Normal type crunch. I guess the ice. Ice attack still does nothing really to us. Like, yeah, he does nothing to us here. I think at most it's like a 1x, maybe crit. He has good fizz, but we have super high defense right now, so literally we're like unkillable. So like, why? Yeah, did 3 damage. What? And he's paralyzed. Yeah, it's his ace too, so it's kind of like after really grief here. First thing, I mean, it's probably gonna supersonic, try to grief us. And then that's really it. Just supersonic griefing, I guess. Oh, Thunder Wave to heal us, thank you. That's very helpful, actually. I was like, should I pot in a bit? But now that you healed us, I guess we're good. That was very nice of you. But you are on the enemy team. FYI. Aqua Ring? I think normally we would like swap this with a water move, but since we have Surf. Actually, no, we would never swap this. Never mind. I thought this was Aqua Tail. Oops. All right. What is there to say here? Again, nothing really kills us. I think though, with ghosts, is there something with? No, there isn't. I thought there was something with electricity for some reason, but I don't think there is. Okay. He's very fast. He lowered special defense. Whoa. I guess Surf is stronger, technically. Right, I believe Surf is stronger. Paralyze slowed him. Slowed him enough to where we went first on turn. And then Kadabra. Kadabra, Psychic. I mean, our special defense even lowered changes really nothing, so we'll go for a discharge again, I guess. Is disable missed? He didn't have a trading cable. You were too strong. Pretty strong, yeah. A little over leveled. What are we disabling here? Oh, discharge. Okay, that's fine. All right, there's Victory Road. Well, at least our rival fight on Victory Road. Yeah, it was pretty whatever. I don't think anyone really cares. Didn't have a level cap. This definitely should have had a level cap, but there's no level cap on the site. I otherwise would have maybe level capped, but then like I didn't level cap for Kimono Girls, so it's a little weird. I haven't given up on becoming the greatest trainer. I'm going to find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I will challenge you. I'll beat you down with all my power. You keep at it until then. See you, Roy. Take care. Yeah, we have a pretty strong setup here. Indigo Plateau. Dun 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 dun. Cadet Inquisitor, thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, thank goodness. We're back to the PC. Appreciate that sub. Alright, let's put the Cursolo away to the reserve. Now, I believe we're here. We've made it. Again, I think we're just over-leveled a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I didn't want to use Lugia because Lugia already hit level 47, and I didn't want it to hit 48 because then now I would feel bad for the incoming fights. So there is some stuff I gotta think about. First of all, let's sell our shit that we're not using. The incoming fight's about to feel bad for you. Yeah, probably. Also, let's sell the Max Revive. Pay 2,000. Let's do 2,000 for the Max Revive. Not the potion. Oh, oops. I had another Revive in here too, I believe. Oops. Okay, max potion, full restore. Heals and restores. Fully restores HP and heals any status problems. That seems pretty big. Probably want to take a few of these. I think at this point we're like either max restoring or... You know what I mean? Or max potioning. Oh, that's right. Ether problems. I totally forgot about Ether. Oh, no. Well, they don't even sell them here, so that's kind of a thing. How many do I have? Fuck. You just kind of get them randomly, right? You don't really buy them. Oh, no. I have 3 max ethers. I should be fine, and I have 3 regular ethers. Like, Lugia is the only one that might run out. Like, it'd be really weird if I had mons that ran out of ether. Okay. Goldenrod department store. Oh, okay. I guess I could do that. So... Alright, Elite Four, here we are. We made it. Let me save. I've made it all the way to the Elite Four. Lepa berries for PP. I don't think I even need though. Like, what the hell does... I mean, this is like a full send. I'm believing so hard. Going to save here. Alright, time to think about the team. So we're not using this. Okay. Teach Heracross Leech Seed, or are you focused on just stab sweeps? I'm kind of focused on stab sweeps. Alright, let's get rid of everybody for a sec just so I can focus on what I'm dealing with. You won't let me swap? Okay. Typhlosion sticks. Typhlosion's good for Will. Should be good for Will. Was it just Will? I guess Karen too. Can be good for Karen. And then there's no angle with Lance. So Typhlosion good for 2. That's fine. Koga. How do I feel about Koga? This is where we could use a few things. What is Bruno? Okay, we probably should send in Espeon as we discussed. The thing is I might not need Espeon if we have Lugia. Because Lugia is hella strong. What do I use on Karen? Okay, I think I do... Yeah, I think we do Cotton Swab. As well as... Chinchou. So we'll have 3 different, like, sort of responses for Lance. So that's okay here. What do I have for Koga? I think we could do Espeon for the sake of Koga and for the sake of Bruno. And also for Karen. So this is where I could do, like, either I do... So I have the 3 options here. I could either do Electrode, Crobat, or Heracross. Heracross is kind of slept on, but like I remember that video they said, the dude said, Heracross is pretty much good for everything and will get you to the Elite Four, but then as soon as you get to Elite Four, he kind of drops off. Guts is kind of good though. Guts feels nice. Thing is, he's so niche, right? Like he's good for. Like, what situation is Heracross good for? Karen? Because of her dark types, so he can, like, nullify Karen a bit. If I want to, like, stall Karen out, I can do a Randy swap. What am I the most afraid of? I mean, probably Lance. And, like, I think Electrode could help with Lance. Heracross could help with Karen. Crobat could help with Bruno. So what's the deal? They're all helpful in their own ways. I'm a little worried about Crobat because I feel like Crobat. He does have Poison Fang, though. That could be pretty clutch. And Confuse Ray. That feels good. That's good. Poison is good against like grass. That's really it. So that's kind of cringe. We do have flying, which is good against the fighting. So you could also help with Bruno. Just doing Drana Ice. Ace is the biggest. Ace is the biggest danger. If you stick to the established plan, you have enough response. I recommend leaving Lugia fully on the bench until Lance, however. Honestly, that might be the move, yeah. Yeah, Lugia I've been just kind of cooking with. What is light screen again? Light screen's like a nullification of what it suppresses damage from special attacks for 5 turn. Like this guy could really come in clutch. Don't forget held items. The fuck am I gonna go around the world trying to find like held items? Go buy held items. Brick break, aerial ace, close combat. I'm not like, I don't know, should I be worried about Karen? Probably, right? I mean, I have Typhlosion and I have Ampharos. You don't really want to be setting up a light screen, getting hit, then switching, then getting hit again. It's not really good in this double battle. I'm trying to think of like a case use for Cobalt. Cobalt seems like good if I can set up a Confuse Ray. Electrode seems good if I can set up a light screen. And Heracross is my like response to mostly Karen. And then maybe like get out of a shitty situation with Bruno, but I don't know if we use Heracross. Or does not have the moves to go there by any measure. Yeah, Crobat seems good. As Nuzlocke you were talking about the other day. Yeah, this is it, yeah. I just think that like Crobat, special defense high, fly good versus Bruno with fly, or Confuse Ray, or Poison Fang. I think he's like a sack, really. This seems stressful. It's fun. Bite is weak. Yeah, I'm not too worried about bite. I mean, I guess you technically he could even bite Karen too. He could go in on bite with Karen. No sucker punch, but at 2 psychic you don't need fly. What does Electrode do for me? Level cap 45, 47. I was gonna maybe like train with him a little bit more. Just thinking about it. Electrode is on the beginning off 1 hit and dying. Okay, so if that's the case, I mean, what is it, like a cheeky as a Meryl angle with rollout? What doesn't learn anything useful until 47? What does Crobat learn at 47? Because level cap is level 47, so we could get 47 on Crobat. What's in their box? My bulk box? Shit, this is my bulk box. Like fucking a level 10 Rattata and like I got Little Pecker in here. Like what? Like my breakfast tomorrow morning. Earthquake, teach it to Heracross or Typhlosion. We don't have Earthquake. I feel like I can get something done with Crobat at some point. I feel like he kind of helps me with a few things. The only other thing I can think of is like if Azumarill had like some setup, but it really doesn't. I feel like it's a Crobat angle. And then maybe we get to 47. Is that your dead Pokemon in the third box? My dead Pokemon are in this box. There's all my dead guys. R.I.P. to Mommy. Sudafed. Twerkies. Shucky. Magdies. Sashimi and Sushi. Octodad. Tacturos. Slaycrypt. Muscle Dwayne. Blueberry. And Razor. How'd you lose Gyarados twice? Once was to, Hitmonchamp, Thunder Punch. Second was to, the only, the only Dragonair with Thunder Strike in the game. Inside of the Dragon's Den cave. After beating Claire, there was a Dragonair trainer who had Thunder Strike. And I didn't think that they knew Thunder Strike, so. Yep. Yeah, I think Crobat has a play for the 6th slot with what you can bring unless you want to grind Pidgey to fight. Yeah, I don't want to fucking grind Pidgey, bro. Honestly, you should have known. I should have known that there was going to be a random guy in Dragon's Den that taught his Dragonair a TM Thunder Strike to grief me. I should have known that that was going to happen from all my years of playing this game for the first time in my life.
Sup? This is Huey, how are ya? Hey, I challenged you to a battle. It won't be like last time. Lighthouse where I'm waiting for you, bro. Hustle over here, man.
I'm good. I'm good on that, brother. I'm not fucking gonna hustle over to the lighthouse. Okay, well, 47, 47. I got 4 mons I could quickly get to 47. And then we can get started, I guess. I mean, if there's some items I can pick up too, I suppose, for like for them to hold. Rare candy. Oh, true, we do have 1 rare candy. Probably give it to Typhlosion. Oh, is there berries? Maybe I can give him some berries or something. Roll out. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about roll out here. I mean, it's got a lot of attack, but it's kind of a grief. Flame Wheel kind of sucks, though, huh? Are you not being strict about if your mons level through battles? I mean, I don't know how I can gauge that. Like, how can I plan for... Oh, well, my mon has to be level 47 at the start, and I can't use him because he'll get to level 48. So, like, I don't know how I would do that. My strictness has been to cap them at E4's Ace before going in. So, Houndoom level 47 is what I felt like other people were doing. I was going to cap them to 47, and then that's it. That's why I stopped using Canada halfway through the, like, rival fight. But yeah, I don't know how. There's no way I could, like... There would have to be, like, a mod or something that stops XP that would be helpful, but yeah. Okay. I guess we just go back. I could quickly hit up my old reliable. Actually, there's probably a better place somewhere down here. If there's an earthquake inside of the Victory Road, is it inside the cave? That's kind of nice. If there was earthquake. Earthquake on Ligma would be pretty good. Instead of like shitty flame wheel. It's in the cave, isn't it? Oh god. How in the hell? Actually, it's not too far, is it? Oh, it's really easy to get. Wait, that's really easy to get. Okay, let's do that. I don't have an escape rope, do I? Okay. Let's go grab that real quick. Okay. What do we have? We have like Rock Tomb, Charge Beam, Dragon Pulse we have. Iron Tail. I'm gonna forego Flame Wheel. Yeah, that's fine. Reflect. We have Rock Tomb, Hail, Focus Punch. Embargo, Dragon Pulse. I mean, Canada can learn Dragon Pulse. Which is really only good against Lance, right? Not worth it? Yeah, we got Ice Beam, right? Okay, yeah. Shadow Claw. Don't think anyone can learn that. Oh, Ligma can learn Shadow Claw. Hmm. Not too bad, actually. Or like Lava Plume. We have an anti-psychic, anti-ghost. Yeah, we'll throw that up on there, I think. I think Shadow Claw's good. Embargo sounds interesting, using held items, but... So many healing... The user steals the effects of any healing or status-changing move the foe attempts to use. Like so many healing or status-changing move. Like COVID could do something there. I don't really know what the play would be, though. Really fast Mon. 138 speed. Not enough sacrifice? Okay. I mean, that's really it, huh? Alright, I mean... I think I have ground moves. Do I even care? Do I want to find out if Ursa Ring has ground moves? Not really. Brother, what the hell? It's Earthquake at 35. No, I just mean like I don't want to get killed. I don't want to get one shot by a cringe ground move like here. Because these guys know ground moves like Onyx, Graveler. So Conswab's in a weird spot too. Conswab is like a bug move, which is, I guess, somewhat interesting. Golem's underrated. Yeah, I just I can't really use Golem, unfortunately. I'm just gonna level to 47 on these guys. I think this is gonna be my team, though. I think, yeah, I think we're gonna do this team. We'll cap them to 47, and then we go in, and then, I don't know, I guess we full send. We full send D4. I got some worries, for sure. I don't know if I need more potions. Maybe I need to, like, go get a little bit more money and just get a couple more. A couple more, like, super or full restores or something like that. I don't think I don't think I have, like, that lower resources, but I don't have, like, enough to, like, be comfortable either. I don't know, it just kind of depends. Like I have one shot. I also don't know what like a faster to make money other than like finding those people that give you thousands of dollars for a battle. You only pack for ethers. Okay. Maybe 46 here. We do kill the Ursula, but it's just kind of like a little scary to do that. Try it. Okay. Yeah, he takes 2 hits. That's why he's a little scary. There's a Rhyhorn. The fact that you got the fact they get you grind level 3 months while the champ has like 3 level 55 is brutal. It's not really that bad, right? Could be worse. But 47 is our hard cap. Lack of grinding spots. Oh, you mean just in general? Oh, I see what you mean. If I was doing this at 1x, I'd probably hate my life. This 1x as a kid. I think all of us did that as a kid, though. No. I was grinding a lot as a kid. Alright, Con Swab ready. Curse Baby ready. I don't think Ligma can be in there. I guess Ligma could fight some of them. I forget who. Ligma's fire, so Ligma should be good against pretty much everyone, but the ground guys as well. Okay. Yeah, there's just certain items. This guy's steel. It's not worth it. Rock, ground. Okay, he just looks steel. Sometimes, like, certain Pokemon fake me out because they look like they're a certain type, and they're not. It really bothers me. Okay, Ligma is done. Ready to go. Alright, we have a couple more guys. We have Evelex. I think Evelex is chilling here too. Yeah, Evelex should definitely be chilling. We might not fight the... I don't know. We might not fight all of them though. Golbats are kind of easy. I guess it's fine. We're like way over, we're way over leveled. How about this guy? Yeah, that Ursa Ring, man. Ursa Ring seems hella strong. Also, if I could put something else on my Espeon, because we have Sand Attack still. Like... and Bite. But that's a little cringe. Oh, right. Yeah, Feint Attack will do that, huh? Shadow Ball, I think you have the TM. Oh, that is good. Lowers the foes. Yeah, that's way better than fucking Sand Attack, bro. What are we talking about? Thank you. Good call. So I could go up to the, that place real quick. Why did I get timed out? Shadow gets timed out. Because of the Sonic the Hedgehog reference. Yeah, it's a banned word in here. Naughty, naughty. It happens. It's okay. Soup. Soup is no longer banned. The statute of limitations on Soup is gone, yeah. Feel free to talk about Soup in here. Banned wordless got full? Nope. It's just been so long since I banned. Yeah, that's not true. What do you mean that's not true? Huh? Yeah, you can type soup. What do you mean? What? Oh, it's auto mod now. Wait, what's... Since when is auto mod working? Oh, cause it... Okay, well that's different. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Sorry, auto mod is different because I had like 2 chat bots. Should be good now, I think. There you go. Yeah, the statute of limitations on Soup were lifted a bit ago because it's been so long. I don't remember why I banned it, and I feel like, you know, I want to move on. Like, if I can't remember why I banned it, it doesn't really like make sense to keep it banned. You know. All right, Evelux is done. All right, last but not least is the Crobat. And then after this, I mean, what am I thinking for, like, there's like a TM maybe I could get. This is just not good against any of these guys. Trying to think. There's some TMs that could be like angles. There's also items, right? So it's kind of like items would be nice, I guess. Is there a place that sells berries? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why AI chat returned, like... Damn. Only COVID could learn Venom Shock. Or Venom Shock. I guess I'll head to the department store and take a look-see. This is the last, yeah, this is the last grind of the game, I guess. Yeah. Damn. Can you kill this guy? No, I'm not even gonna, like, he's got dart, like, he's just not gonna die in one, like, flying move. But neither are the ground ones. I'm only, I guess, trying to get freaking dumbass Golbat. He will not spawn. A better time killing the stupid tentacles, bro. At least they spawn consistently. The amount of time I ran away, could have killed 100 tentacles. Imagine like a shiny Ursa ring, and I'm like, guys, shiny claws, and I sit here and I just spam until I get a shiny Rhyhorn, shiny Ursaring. I go get shiny Seal. Guys, it's shiny claws. I just have a team of Nuzlocke shinies. Yep. Yeah, this is a natty. This is a natty run, guys. Shiny hunting before the Elite Four to beat the Elite Four. Generally, shiny strat. Why shiny claws is so debated, bro. If people are doing that shit, honestly, just let them. If someone's gonna sit there and shiny claws to bend the rules, and they're gonna sit there for fucking 8,000 encounters, just so they can get another like Zubat, just let them. Who cares? Like, bro, if you're that dedicated, the only thing I will say is you can't rare candy. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like irrelevant, I guess, right? If you're like, oh, fuck, dude. I could get a shiny Psyduck, get a shiny Rattata, like, all from the same route would just be, like, insane. Shiny Lugia. Imagine mommy died and I went and tried to shiny hunt a Swinub. Like, that's insane. He did one gym, send the next guy, and that guy next to him, it would end up with the first guy at E4. Now, when it came to the YouTuber Small, he did his section of the stream and shiny hunted the whole time to bypass the Nuzlocke rules. That's crazy. I saw some guy. It's gonna be cringe. Okay. I saw this dude that like shiny hunted before he did like the first gym or something. I forget what he was doing. This guy took like a fucking year to like shiny hunt his favorite team. And it was like this guy sat for like 4 months like trying to get a shiny Melodic or something. In just one spot. Like it was Emerald, I think, maybe. It was like, I don't know what. It was like watching him. It's like months this person was doing this. Because he wanted to beat the game with a shiny team. But it was like very specific Pokemon. Months? Yeah, it was crazy. I want to say it was this video. This was by yeah. Bro. No Nokimon. Nokimon is their name.
Oh my... Oh no. This is the moment I found my first ever shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Sapphire. A golden Poochyena. A 1 in 8,192 chance compared to a regular Poochyena. A Pokemon so rare that statistically most people watching this video will have never encountered one, or any shiny Pokemon for that matter, in an older generation Pokemon game. So naturally, I killed him. Not because I wanted to, but because it was the beginning of the game, and I didn't have any Pokeballs yet. And instead of continuing my Pokemon journey with my trusty blue Mudkip that was now officially 1-0 in shiny Pokemon battles, in March of 2023, I soft reset my game to do it again. I was looking for something a little different. So I battled again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Again. And 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 again. Wait, stop right there. That's it. Behind the grandma. This is what I was looking for. A pink, shiny Mudkip. Not a bad start to my Pokemon journey, but wait, how long did that actually take? Because that was kind of hard.
9 months.
Huh. Okay, so the original plan was to beat the entire game using a full shiny Pokemon team, but I mean, after spending that much time on just one Pokemon, I don't know, maybe I should reconsider. At this rate, this would probably take me years, and the shinies I would want are some of the rarest and hardest to hunt in the entire game. These are my favorites. I wouldn't settle for anything less. So, yeah, this is not a good idea. I mean, like, I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Or am I? Welcome to the longest, most difficult, and absolutely most insane Pokemon challenge I have ever done, where I play Pokemon Sapphire, a 20-year-old Pokemon game, the way no one was meant to play it, shiny hunting for every single member of my final Pokemon team. My goal is to complete as many different kinds of shiny hunts as I can in this playthrough, from wild encounters, fossil Pokemon, legendaries, and even the elusive Feebas hunt, one of the rarest Pokemon in the Hoenn region, all with the end goal of beating the Elite Four, becoming the champion, and solidifying my final team.
Dude, the Feebas hunt is so fucking funny.
Fully evolved shiny forms. And this is all going to be done on my actual hardware at real speeds with real full odds. I want to see how long it would really take.
Real
And
speeds.
the keen-eyed among you may have noticed by now, this is not English. Am I fluent in Japanese? Well, no. I unfortunately don't have my childhood Pokemon games anymore, and these Japanese copies are a lot cheaper than the English copies. And, well, if you've looked at prices of authentic English retro Pokemon games lately, you'll, oh my god. Okay, I actually haven't looked at these prices in a long time. This is crazy. Yeah, I am busting out the Japanese language learning textbook before I'm paying these prices. I'm sorry. Anyway, geared with my great value copy of Pokemon Sapphire and my pink Mudkip that only took a brisk 263 days to find, we were finally able to start the Pokemon journey I always dreamed of completing. If you've played through the Hoenn region games before, you'll know the beginning is just classic Pokemon. You encounter the textbook early normal type, the bird, the bugs, and you only really get a taste for something rare once you see Wally encounter a Ralts when teaching you how to catch Pokemon. Which, this Ralts can actually be shiny, by the way. You literally just watch Wally catch a shiny Ralts right in front of you that you'll never be able to have. And while Ralts is awesome, and I'd love to hunt it someday, that is not the next Pokemon I'm after today. The first memory I have as a kid of being truly enamored by a Pokemon was in this cave, Granite Cave in Dewford Town, located in the southwestern area of the Hoenn region. And this cave has some freaks. Zubat, Aron, Makuhita, and Abra. I remember seeing this thing as a kid for the first time, thinking I found a legendary or something. Like, it's solid gold, and I remember only seeing it one time among dozens of other encounters, and it teleported away from me before I even realized what was going on. Pretty sure I cried. That was a sad moment. But it wasn't Abra that hooked me as a kid. It was this guy, Sableye, the absolute freak himself. One of the coolest Pokemon that I was so excited to show my friends I found as a kid. A Pokemon Sapphire exclusive Pokemon, by the way, and I was the only one out of my friends that had Sapphire, because everyone else had Ruby, because that one was cooler apparently, but when I showed my friends my Sableye, well, they showed me this. Mawile, a Pokemon Ruby exclusive, another absolutely awesome freak that I was very jealous of, and nobody traded me one. Pretty sure I cried about that too. These two Pokemon were some of my first memories of having a favorite Pokemon, and with me never ending up even getting a Mawile of my own, my next hunt will not just be on Pokemon Sapphire. For Sableye, I'm introducing my second game to hunt on, Pokemon Ruby, to hunt Mawile 2. I'll be hunting both, and I'll let the fates decide which shiny Pokemon will fall into my hands. There was a slight issue, however, here. If you run around in Granite Cave, you are probably not finding a Sableye or Mawile too quickly. You're a lot more likely to see something like a Zubat, Aron, or Makuhita. Sableye and Mawile only start showing up on the lower levels of the cave, with their highest chance of being seen on the bottom floor, deep into the cave system. So if you're just casually playing through the game, there's a chance you don't even see one. And the chance to see one on the bottom floor where they're most likely to be seen is only 20%. 80% of the time on the bottom floor, you won't even encounter a Sableye or Mawile. And I'm trying to find a shiny of them? Okay. Didn't it just take me like 9 months to find a pink Mudkip? That, I'm just clarifying here, is a 100% chance to come out of the Pokeball every time I throw it out. Right, yeah, just making sure. That definitely happened. All right, I like seeing the rough math behind things, so I calculated out my effective odds for finding a shiny Sableye or Mawile and the time I could expect to take. At 1 in 8,192 odds, with a 1 in 5 chance to encounter them, I'm looking at an effective rate of 1 in 40,960. And at roughly 300 encounters an hour, playing both games, we're looking at an average of 136 hours to find a shiny. Maybe I don't like Sableye and Mawile anymore, actually. Armed with the knowledge that this would likely now be my new longest shiny Pokemon hunt in my entire life, I needed to find any way to make this easier. And thankfully there is something that does just that. The ability Illuminate. Any Pokemon leading the party with the ability Illuminate will increase wild Pokemon encounter rates outside of battle. This actually makes enough of a difference that it is worth for me to go hunt for a Volbeat with Illuminate first before continuing any future shiny hunts with wild encounters. And despite just an 18% encounter rate in Sapphire and a 1%
I forgot about this, bro. I said, how's my Machop doing?
encounter rate in Ruby, God, that is horrible, it's still worth going for. Even the hunts before the shiny hunts are tough. So I spent the next few hours or so progressing my games, leveling up a bit, and catching a few Fireflies. And then, the hardest shiny hunt of my entire life began. Full odds shiny hunting really is not for everyone, but there is something special about hunting in a game where the odds are so low. With the hunts being so repetitive and you not needing to pay that much attention compared to a modern Pokemon game nowadays, you really can just relax and shiny hunt during your downtime. After work, hanging with friends, watching some TV on the couch, all the while at any moment there is a 1 in 8,192 chance that...
Oh! What the? Yeah, buddy.
What the? Dude. No way. Sorry, I was on my couch. Oh my god, my mic. My first wild shiny Pokemon, an Aeron. And after realizing I had my mic volume set to explosive, sorry about that one, headphone users, I ran into my first problem. I want to catch him in a Premier Ball for sure. Oh god, I can't read anything. Somehow I managed to put this Aeron to sleep without killing him, and threw one of my only 2 Premier Balls and... Please. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Wow, that did not feel like it took that long. That was like 3 or 4 days, maybe? Shiny Aeron. By the way, watch this. This is the coolest part. Look at him, look at him. Boom. There will never be a world I do not name a shiny Aeron Aaron. Welcome home, Aaron. This Aaron came only 4 days after my pink Mudkip. And while this wasn't exactly what I was looking for, this is still insanely cool. Anything under odds, especially this quick, within only like a few thousand encounters, is a big win. If I were to rank how I felt after this shiny, this Aeron would definitely go into the yeah buddy tier. A good bit above Mudkip, who is all the way down in the oh my god, help me, somebody please help me, what have I gotten myself into tier. Aeron's shiny evolutions are pretty sweet, and Aggron almost made my dream team list. Well, in terms of how good the actual Pokemon is, Aggron would have definitely been a better choice now that I'm looking at it. Wow, these guys suck. So with one of the most common encounters here checked off the shiny list, it was now a question of what do we see next? Statistically, it is still very likely we see another Aeron, or maybe a Zubat, and coming to that realization as the weeks began to pass was more and more demotivating. Just because I found an Aeron already or did another 10,000 encounters doesn't actually mean anything. And as weeks became months and I began pushing 15,000, 20,000 encounters. It really started to hit me that I was no closer to a shiny Sableye or Mawile than when I started. This was the first time in this challenge that I began to falter. I actually gave up for a while. I think I may have set the bar too high on this one. I haven't even found my first target outside of the starter. As 2024 now began to come and go, my encounters slowly began to dwindle. Granite Cave was beating me. I just needed to see something, anything to get me back on track. I got a shiny Zubat.
No way.
Yes, actually. Yay. Yes, dude. The happiest I have ever been in my life to see a Zubat. And it was on Sapphire too. And after yeeting all my Premier Balls to no success, 10 throws later, the green bat was finally mine. I lost all creativity with naming schemes after this hunt, so I settled for bat with 2 exclamation marks because I was very excited. But for taking this long to show up, nearly ending the entire challenge, and making me look for something in a stupid cave longer than I've ever looked for something before, she goes into the tier. I know Zubat.
Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna be fucking sitting here all goddamn night. Like, I'm gonna lose my shit. All right. All right. Okay, we don't have, unfortunately, any held items. That's my only thing that I was kind of like thinking about, looking at. I used my proteins, used our speed ups, used our PP ups. I now have to sort of circumvent the first fight, which is going to be Will. He's a very big psychic user. Big psychic guy. I think the first thing that we're going to send out is our cotton swab. We don't even have berries. We got like some anti-poison berries, which is like, who gives a fuck about anti-poison berries? I didn't know where to get berries, I'll be honest with you. Is there a way you could make berries or something? Because I had all these... Like, I had a... apricorn box. Like... You buy berries? Or do you have to, like, keep knocking your head into a wall for berries? Berry pots? Oh. You have to find them and grow them. Well, I just learned that you can find and grow berries at the Elite Four. So that's cool. Definitely would not have taken advantage of that throughout my entire playthrough. That's for sure. Alex, please, brother. Charcoal for Typhlosion. Not too expensive. Azalea Town? It's in the... Ice item from the Deadmon. Oh, for Lugia? Let's do that. Where's Azalea Town? We'll grab the item from the box. Oh, here. Oh, sweet, thanks. Look up berry locations while you're at it. Look up berry I gotta fucking look up berry locations, bro. Am I this desperate? Alright, we got charcoal. We'll give that to Ligma. Wasn't that berry right there? Where do you guys see berries? They knew about berries. I'd like loosely know about berries. By the ball marker house, the ball maker house. Am I crazy? Inside the fence? Ah, this thing? No, this is the apricorn. Hey bro, huge fan. If you're a real fan, you'd watch me wipe on the Elite Four on my Nuzlocke. Sorry, it's fine, guys. Okay, and then we have a... Yeah, the ice item. Oh no, not deposit, sorry. Did you have something? Okay, never melt ice. Alright. So you're good. You got the never melt ice. Increase the ice beam. What is electric? Oh, I can get the magnet on Route 37 when it's sunny and it's Sunday. Something to do with a Poke Walker or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. It might not be the move. Like, it might not be the move here. I wanted like an electric stat boost. Yeah, I don't think I can get really Destiny not. Yeah, Destiny what not we have. I mean, I could give like Cursed Baby the lagging tail. Although I don't know why I would do that, actually, now that I think about it. It just slows you, right? That's it? There's no other benefit? Or they gave you like a damage up or something. I was like, bro's already slow. Cursed Baby mentioned. It's a new day, it's a new me. What do we have at the vendor? Moonstone. Garbage. Damn it, bro. I mean, I don't know. What increases psychic type? That would be big. Mind plate. Okay, wait. Wait. We could get... Actually, I don't know if this is correct. What day does it mean? Hold on, Moonstone. I just saw that, right? Moonstone from what the fuck? I can get the Twisted Spoon from Route 29, but I think my all of this is scuffed, so that's probably not true. What the hell is Tuscany? Is that like a trainer or something? What is it? What is Tuscany? Am I crazy? It just says Tuscany on Tuesday. Any Italians? It says Route 29. Tuscany on Tuesday. You get it from Abra and is a 5% chance. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. So that's what we're not gonna do. Is that. Okay. We're done with looking at getting a life orb. No. We're Indigo Plateau. One trainer goes in. Maybe a trainer, one trainer comes out. This will be it. I'm saving. I don't know why. Why? So I can reset it and go again if I fail. Okay, guys, I'm redoing it. My new rules. I trust you. I'm not gonna be helping through E4. Good luck. I appreciate that. Thank you, River, for getting us here. Been a lot of help. I understand, though. I think for your own enjoyment, you said it's very late for you. Maybe you could chill in bed and not feel like you have to type 100 times. Alex, don't use fire on ice. Or vice versa.
Well, 10, or sorry. My name is Wilton. What's up? This is Wilton. How are ya? I'm fishing on Route 44, but nothing's biting today. Maybe help me while my time away. Come over for a battle or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking come. I'm gonna call my mother real quick. Tell her I'm at the Elite Four.
Hello? Oh, hey, Alexis. Working hard? You're in Kanto. Wow, it's wonderful. By the way, you've saved $600. Want to start saving again? No. Okay, I won't save your money. Keep it up. I'm rooting for you, baby.
Okay. Getting a drink, getting my water, and then we are sending it, guys. Water and sending it, okay? That's it. No more stalling. No more leveling. We're done leveling. We're done stalling. We're done looking for berries. We are going in. And we will be fighting the Elite Four. And if we lose and we wipe, that's it. I'm probably not going to run it back on Silver Soul or Soul Silver. This is our team. Our team was on the right. That's all who we're rocking. Made some decisions there with that. Hopefully it's good. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I suppose. I'm praying for myself, really. Praying for me, I guess. But yeah, let me get some water because we're gonna be in here for at least, you know, a little bit, and I have no water left. So give me 1 minute. All right. Here we go, guys. We're excited. Lead 4. First ever Nuzlocke. Let's do it. Con swab, dab it up. Concentrating. That's right, Con swab. We need to fucking lock it in, Con swab. Concentrate. We got this, all right? First battle versus Will. Okay. Once you're in the door, you will be facing one of the Elite Four. They are really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? Wait. Waiting. What do you got for us, Vision? Just kidding. Nice. I like that. That was good. All right. Here we go. You ready? I mean, if I wasn't, it's too late for that. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Will. I've trained all around the world, making my Psychic-type Pokemon powerful. And at last, I've been accepted to the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. There it is. We knew the Xatu was coming out. That's why we got Cotton Swab. Cotton Swab, electric type Mon versus flying. You know how it goes. Me first. Interesting. All right. So next we have Jinx. Jinx, a bit of a troublemaker. We probably don't want to stick with Cotton Swab versus Jinx. Probably could, though. It's not a big deal if we do. Some normal moves, Psychic and Ice. We could tank it. I could swap to Ligma. If I swap to Ligma, she's probably dead. And then we could stay for Executor. That might be better. Or they swap to Slowbro, and then we swap back to Cotton Swab. I think we go Ligma here for the potential. I think they use Psychic, though. Psychic is... I mean, they use Psychic either way. Just, I guess, who depends on who... Let's do Ligma. I feel more comfortable with Ligma. They either Ice Punch or Psychic first. Lovely Kiss. Oh, wow, miss. Okay. I think we're faster. So this should be fine. Now they're probably not going to go Executor here. They probably go Slowbro. They go Slowbro. I bait out Water Pulse. He for sure goes Water Pulse here. I go Cotton Swab. I think Cotton Swab's way faster. Cotton Swab knockout. Or he does Curse. But I think he goes Water Pulse just because of type diff. Smarter to go Cotton Swab, bait out Water Pulse, one-shot him, hopefully with Discharge. Although he's really tanky. He has a lot of special defense. He went Curse. Annoying. That's fine. I mean, it's just Curse. We go Discharge anyway. We go first. Might not kill him. Again, Slowbro, very tanky. Alright, never mind. Alright, next is probably Executor, unless he wants to go Ace Xatu. Either way, he probably goes Executor. No, he goes Executor here 100%. And we swap back to... Oh, wow. He goes... Yeah, okay. We swap back to Ligma, and then Xatu is the ace, but it's fine. The Executor, though, is Psychic. He goes Reflect. Reflect will reduce damage from physical attacks by half. Flamethrower is a special attack, unlucky for Executor. There it is. He swaps to Xatu, his ace. And then we swap back to Cotton Swab for that Discharge. This Xatu is basically a mirror of the previous Xatu. He does have Ominous Window. He goes for Confuse Ray. Obviously, that's annoying. I think Cotton Swab just has to hit once, though. He went first. Hurt ourselves. Unfortunately, have to heal here. Didn't really want to, but should. Unless he goes for Ominous Wind. He probably goes Psychic here. We just heal up. No reason not to. I guess he is... Oh, because we're confused. We're slower, huh? Reflect wore off. I think we heal again. Just to be a little safer. I want to heal up all the way. You go Psychic. You might go double Psychic before we can get a discharge off. And then we'll have to maybe Hyper Potion. And that's why you play for crit. Okay, never mind. That changes our plan again. We just Hyper Pot here. It's fine. This is a little annoying. Or Max Pot, I meant. I should have Hyper Potted. Unlucky. Okay. This should be fine to just send a discharge. Pray. Okay, nice. Broke through. Okay, cool. Will is down. Alright. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I will continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. Alright, so I can't heal, right? I have to heal here. I believe. For a walk through or just set up here now. I have some hyper potions, it's fine. Alright. Good job, Con Swab. Next up, we got Koga. Koga has poison. He's got some poison. Poison bugs. Poison bugs. This is a Lugia Espeon angle for sure. Well, I could just full send Espeon. I guess I could save Lugia. Probably won't need to. Yeah, I think we full send Espeon. There shouldn't be anything that really harms it. Well, no, actually, I lied about that. Didn't I? It's weird because it's kind of like the bugs are the problem. The bug types are the problem for sure. The bugs are the problem. We do have like Ligma for the bugs, I guess. Ligma the bugs. Nothing really kills Ligma here. So maybe we Ligma the bugs and we go Espeon versus their two tough versus the tough guys. Because if I go bug, well, the thing is actually, okay, no, they do have bugs, but they don't have bug moves. Actually, they're bugs, no bug moves. They might actually still be an Espeon angle, no bug moves. I think this might be a full Espeon angle. There's only one bug move that Iriados has, which is Spiderweb. Bug moves with no bugs. They have poison. It's not going to do anything. This is kind of like a weird... This is a very weird situation where you go... I think we go Espeon here. Yeah, we go Espeon here. Let's do it. Let's send out our boy, Evelix. Weird. Not a single bug move, except for Spiderweb, which is just a prevents you from running away. Might be an Espeon sweep if that's the case. The only thing that's kind of annoying is they have a Fortress, but even then, that's should be straightforward. Fortress might need Ligma. Yeah, Fortress we send Ligma out on. The rest should be just all Espeon. All right. Okay. There we go. Espeon got any set up? Not particularly. Espeon is sort of... Espeon just full sends Psybeams. Now, if I had the spoon that we steal from Aber at 5% chance, I could have maybe done something a little bit better, but... Alright. It does again have poison moves, though, so that's... might be really fucking annoying. We'll see. There's the Iriados. Our Espeon. Iriados is kind of slow. We should just be able to Psybeam him. I didn't get... perfect. Didn't get us... So Fortress is probably next. There it is. I would assume Fortress probably starts to spam Protect. This guy's going to be a bit of a menace. For sure. We cannot Espeon here. He's probably going to either spam... He might do Toxic Spikes though first too. If I went for like some weird COVID angle, like I could maybe counter Toxic Spikes. I don't know where COVID puts us. Really. It's not really going to do anything for us. We need to Ligma 100%. Now we could COVID to bait out Toxic Spikes. I'm just a little worried that if we fall behind... Well, Protect is just up on defense, right? It's not special defense. No, Protect is just to eliminate moves. Never mind. There is a weird... There is a weird explosion angle. I'm a little worried about that. How does explosion work? Is it... Can I dodge explosion with Fly? I'm really worried he's going to explode and take out Ligma. I think Fly's physical, though. He has too much defense. I have to go Ligma here. He has way too much defense. I'm not going to do shit with Fly. There's Toxic Spikes. I could have baited them out, but again, at what cost? That's really annoying, but it is what it is. His special defense shouldn't be too high. Okay, cool. Alright. Muck. Muck goes for Poison or Screech. He wants to get this off. He's really strong. He's really, really strong. I need to... We do... Wait. Wait, what was this, though? Was this physical? Was Earthquake... Is Earthquake physical? Thing is there a point to like... Also, okay, is there a... I could either Earthquake here... Hold on, let me see something. Okay, we could Earthquake here because he does have high special defense. And it is Muck. He has pretty shit defense, though. But the only issue I have is that Ligma isn't... Christ. Ligma still has high attack. What am I doing here though by doing that? Like, what am I trying to guarantee by keeping Ligma out? Because Ligma is gonna get poisoned, I guess. Take the poison for Espeon. Into what? It's gonna be poisoned into Gunk Shot, probably, or Screech into Gunk Shot. We attack first. Earthquake. Earthquake because he has low defense. Earthquake's physical attack. Like, I could send Espeon in and Espeon might clear him. I'll bait... sure. I'll bait out the poison, and if we don't do enough, I'll go for Espeon. And we go with that. We just... Let's send an Earthquake and see what happens, I guess. You want minimize. Okay. Minimize to increase evasion by 2 stages. You ate the berry. How do you dodge an earthquake? Okay. I mean, we go first again anyway. We could send another earthquake. That's a very interesting play. Alright. Muck is dead. He was kind of a strong guy. Crobat. These, they've not been doing what I thought they've been doing. Crobat is definitely a bit of an asshole. I would know I have one. We can't really do too much here with Ligma, unfortunately. He's poisoned, he's flying. This is also his ace. I also don't think ground works on flying, so I can't even use Earthquake. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So I think I have to Espeon here. He might just like Poison Fang, but like his speed's way faster. He goes after me first. Unless, actually, I don't know. Is Espeon pretty fast? I feel like Espeon's pretty fast. But I think because I'm swapping. No, he still goes first. He'll definitely go first. He either... I mean, he might double team though too. Double team would really be bad. He might double team. I have to go Espeon just to try to get some Psybeams in. In fact, I think I go full Espeon. Yeah, we go Espeon here for sure. All right, back to Espeon. He goes first. We took the poison because of the toxic spikes. He double teams. Very annoying. We took a poison hit. He'll go first again, I think, too. Which I'm hoping he just does his attacks and doesn't increase anything, because this is going to be a really rough fight now. We might need to think about Lugia. Okay, nice. Good hit. Good hit. Nice. And a crit. Nice, Evelix. Nice, dude. That's what we want to see, man. Yes. Smoked his ass. Bro, 2x the speed. Okay. All right. We have a Venomoth, Poison Bug. I've dealt with this already. Basically, I don't know. It's kind of whatever. I don't know what he really does other than like a few really cringe moves. He also has a psychic ability. He kind of doesn't do a whole lot. This is kind of over unless something really weird happens. Nice. All right. There it is. Koga down. Koga dead. Good stuff. All right. Go to the next room and prove your abilities. All right, let's cure ourselves before I do something really dumb. Use antidote on young Evelex. That was very high value fight for sure. I don't have any more potions, right? I mean, I guess I could potion. Why not? Last potion goes to Evelex. Sure, let's do it. To be fair, I should probably like full heal because like if I lose because Evelex gets like chip damage or something crazy, I'm gonna be really upset. So we'll just yeah, I should just full heal. I really should. I mean, it's 10 point. That's just like, why risk it? All right. Because we do have Bruno coming up. Bruno, unfortunately. Bruno, a bit of a menace. Fighting gym leader. There's a bunch of fighting guys. Crobat could actually be pretty high value here. Actually, on the first turn. There's a few parts where Crobat could be good. Now that I see it, I don't know how strong Crobat actually I don't know how strong COVID actually can be. Because Fly is a strong move, it's physical. You can actually come in clutch for a few things. Inner focus, protect from flinching. Only problem is the first guy knows. The first guy knows counter. And counter could be really dirty. So I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think it can come into play for Hitmonlee, but realistically, I should probably go... Yeah, I could do Hitmonlee, and then... Okay, let's do Espeon again for the opener, because I'm not super comfortable with counter. Right? Because Crobat is high attack. If he counters, things can be really dicey for me. Espeon should beat out his. Like, it's not a huge difference between his special defense and defense, so we'll send Espeon first. I think that's the move. He's full fighting. Yeah, Bruno. Here we go. I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That is how we become strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined. Perfect for battle. Ready, Alexis? You will bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha. All right. All right, so he can do a few things. I mean, he has quick attack, which he might do first, but he'd be griefing. We beat him out every other way, though. The only thing he can do first is quick attack. Counter, we don't really get fucked by counter because Psybeam isn't physical. Dig, a little cringe. But we still beat that out. I think we're the first ones to send Psybeam, so... Let's see what he does off of that. Might not be able to do anything. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. And a crit. Wow. And a crit. That was really good. He had very high special defense. So he sends out Onyx here. Onyx. A little weird. Onyx is definitely a little weird. I mean, there could be like a... We have to swap, obviously. We can't stay here, but to what? Usually Curse Baby sort of carries this. Curse Baby should be able to carry this. He doesn't really do much to us, though. He has very high physical attack. We don't have any real fighting. So I think we Curse Baby here. I think he has, I mean, he has ground. He has, like, what? Rock moves. They might hurt us. Only problem is, I mean, Curse Baby is tanky too, so it's like he gets 1x by ground moves, right? He gets ground on X by ground. Only problem is we don't really have... Okay, I think we go Cursed Baby here. It's a weird executive call, but I don't know what else we can do. There's the earthquake. Ooh. I see. Oh. Yeah, that would make actually a lot of sense. Yeah, that would totally make a lot of sense, actually. That is why we probably wouldn't want to do that. Wow. All right, let's spin that back. Okay, let's spin that back, actually. Let's spin that back. Wow. Ground versus electric will definitely do that. Okay, that was total misplay on my part. Was it not 4x? Oh, 2x? It was just straight up 2x. I thought water would cancel it out for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, okay, yeah. Let's swap out Curse Baby. Never mind. Curse Baby, not the move here at all. Damn. I guess this might be a Ligma angle then. No, it's not a Ligma angle. Because, again, ground and rock. Ligma dies 100 times. Fuck. Is it COVID? I don't think... No, because COVID gets hit by ground. Does COVID get hit by earthquake, though? It gets hit by rock slide, but not earthquake. Let me see. By earthquake. It should be immune to earthquake. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. And then rock slide, sandstorm, dragon breath. What does dragon do here? Nothing. Is this really a Crobat angle? And to do what? What the fuck do we do as Crobat? Poison Fang? We can't even like check this guy. Fly like Poison Fang? The Onyx? This is so weird. Curse Baby will probably die. Why does he have a rock type? That's so annoying. Fire. Yeah, so... Curse Baby dies. Ligma dies. Cotton Swab doesn't do anything. It's just Canada and COVID. I think it's Canada and COVID. Honestly, Canada might have to fly in here and save the day, too. Yeah, Canada might have to swoop in and try to help out. He still doesn't get 2x by Canada, but Canada has... Oh! What the fuck am I talking about, dude? Canada has fucking Hydro Pump. Yeah, this is a Canada angle for sure. I forgot that that's like a thing. There's Rock Slide, though. That's the... Does he Rock Slide here? No, because he for sure Earthquakes now. He locked in Earthquake. We go Canada. We Hydro Pump. He doesn't get Rock Slide off in time. There's no way he gets Rock Slide off in time. Canada lives a Rock Slide. If fucking Curse Baby lives an Earthquake, Canada lives a Rock Slide. There's gonna be another, like, Alex call here, and it might really be awful, but I'm kind of struggling here, so I'm gonna have to do this. We immune. Oh my god, he has Dragon Breath too. Fuck me. That's fine. It's not Dragon. Lugia's flying psychic. Okay, we go Lugia. We go Lugia, dodge the Earthquake, Hydro Pump. Dodge the Earthquake, Hydro Pump. Nice. Okay. All right. He goes Hitmonchan here, I think. He wants to get Electric Punch off because he knows that we don't like getting punched. You know what I could do? How confident am I this guy's Thunder Punching? Am I, like, super confident? Because we could, like, recover here with the swap back to Curse Baby. He just has what, like, he doesn't do shit here, right? Fire Punch for what? Ice Punch does nothing. Bullet Punch. Let's try it. I mean, what do I have to lose? We're not going to keep Lugia out. I'm going to Curse Baby Swab just for tech. Let's try, because I think he goes full Thunder Punch here. Unless he goes Fire Punch. But no, he for sure goes Thunder Punch. Right? There's nothing else. Or he could go Ice Punch too, now that I think about it. Oh, fuck, he could go Ice Punch. Ice Punch could really hurt. Oh, man, that's a risk. Damn, that's a big risk. Ice Punch could really hurt. It would be funny, but I don't want to... Maybe we shouldn't do that then. It would be good if I could have gotten away with it, but realistically, I shouldn't do that. I also could stay and just make him eat a Psychic Beam, and I think he dies. Low-key. Because I think Lugia tanks the Thunder Punch. There's no way Lugia dies to a Thunder Punch. Lugia for sure wins this. Like, what are we talking about? Lugia does not die to one Thunder Punch. That would be like the craziest thing ever. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because it's Psychic. Oh, that wouldn't matter. Actually, what am I talking about? That wouldn't matter. It gets 2x by Thunder Punch. It also gets 2x by Ice Punch, too. But either way, it lives it. It lives both of them. What is Lugia's... defense. 124. It's its lowest stats. 124 is its lowest stat. And if I'm sending this, I mean, it's kind of like... What's safer? Espeon? Espeon's probably safer. Let's be real. Why even risk it? Fuck it. Espeon's safer for this, I think. Espeon doesn't really die to anything here. Yeah, Espeon tanks it. Yeah, we go Espeon. Let's not. I could maybe send out the psychic move, but then it's like if it misses, then I'm all of a sudden like dealing with a bunch of cringe. Now we should be faster on the Psybeam. Allegedly. He's strong. He wants to go for paralysis. We go second Psybeam. This is where things get a little scuffed, I think, because of our health diff. So I'm hoping I can recover this. Because he's a little scary. He's definitely a little scary. What does he go for here? I think he just goes for a full kick or something. But at the same time, I think Lugia low-key carries for the same reason that it was going to carry during Hitmonchan. I think he carries by taking a high jump or blaze kick. Because either one should do basically nothing. And if he high jumps, Lugia absolutely takes it. So I think Lugia takes high jump kick or just like basically a 1x blaze kick. At most we get burn. At best, I think we win the trade either way. So let's try that. Canada for I guess high jump kick. Blaze kick, okay. That's fine. I think he just blaze kicks again anyways, and we should win this trade on extra sensory. Yeah, he's just gonna keep blaze kicking. He doesn't really have a whole lot he could do. You know what I'm gonna do now, actually? Well, am I gonna overcook? I don't need to overcook. I don't think I need to overcook. Right? I'm a little worried about what's coming up, which is the Machamp. The Machamp has a Rock Slide, and he's level 46. And his Rock Slide's gonna really fucking hurt. If I don't set up now, it might be really rough. I have to think about that. Because he's only gonna spam Rock Slide on Lugia. I think he loses out to Espeon. My Espeon's a little weak right now, though. Yeah, fighting. I might be overcooking here a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But I kind of believe in this. It's 200 HP. I kind of believe in this, low-key. What can happen here? High jump kick? Okay, we're gonna do this. I know it seems weird. We do a Curse Baby swap. Attack missed. And then we go for a stockpile. He hits first. I think he does high jump kick. Wow. That really fucking hurt. Yeah, that really, really hurt. That could have been kind of bad. Well... Definitely have an issue here. Christ. I mean, worst case scenario, we Lugia anyway afterwards. I'm just curious. I'll try to... Why don't we just max pot here? I'm gonna see how much damage he does off of another kick, even though we're a little... It's a little cringe right now. The whole situation's very cringe. I have another thing I could also do if the stockpile play isn't it. Alright, we're staying in the green. This is very cringe. This is extremely cringe. I actually don't know if we get it off. I actually don't know if we get this off now that I think about it. I think he gets his kick off. Yeah, he gets his kickoff first. Oh no, we can't. Well, I don't know if I can do this. This might be an L. I think we send out Lugia. Oh fuck me, bro. Oh Christ. This whole situation, I kind of put myself in this weird corner. Like, honest to God, Lugia is the only one that can do something here again. I need something to take a big hit. Fuck, dude. I need something to take a big hit. Honestly, it's Lugia, dude. Lugia will take 0 damage from this high kick. It has to be Lugia. Legit, it has to be Lugia, even if it's like half health. What else could I do here? This was a real misplay on my part. I overcooked. I didn't think that high kick would do this much damage, and I played right into it. That's why he didn't high kick Lugia. We'll take it, and then we'll just fucking see what happens, I guess, dude. This could be really bad. Unless I like do a cotton swab swap. For the heal, Con Swab takes a hit. Does COVID take a hit? Cursed Baby takes a hit, probably. Lugia's the only one that I know will probably survive. This thing doesn't survive another hit. This will be like a heal war. Thing is with Con Swab is... Alright, I'm gonna do something here that's kind of very weird, but... like, you know what I mean? I kind of have to gamble a little bit, I think. Maybe. Con Swab takes a fighting hit. Like, why would he not be able to take a fighting hit? Because his defense is shit. That makes sense. How much is Cursed Baby's defense? Worse. Yeah, Con Swab should take a hit. Let's set up something. Damn. I couldn't do it. Fuck me, bro. I was hoping to trigger the paralysis. Oh, that's so cringe. He for sure, like, this for sure is it then. Like, this is like a, this was really dumb. I kind of have to swap in Canada here. Oh, I put myself in such a disastrous corner, bro. And, like, I did it to myself. This was really bad. I really misplayed so much here. I think Canada lives, though, and then we max pot, he blaze kicks, and we're back on track, but this was a really big misplay, so let's go Canada. I have to go Canada. And just pray for the minus 4x. Okay. It's not very effective at all. Alright, I guess Canada saves the day here. I might also top off our Espeon too, because I kind of need to do that. Oh, he's getting pumped. Are you trying to pump up your blaze kick, bro? I'm not really interested to see how that looks like personally. I think we just sweep you and next. I don't really want to deal with you anymore. Yeah, I'm good. You heard me say I'm gonna heal again. Let's just get rid of you. Christ. And we're gonna open up on Machamp first. No more crazy tricks. His only move is Rock Slide that he could potentially do something to me with, which will definitely hurt. But I'm gonna hurt him back a lot harder, I think, with Extra Sensory. I also have Aeroblast, I realized. Maybe that should have been the move. I probably should have done Aeroblast, now I think about it. Damn. Revenge, okay. Alright, yeah, we get out of there. Okay, that was, I definitely did some misplaying there. I definitely misplayed there a little bit, for sure. I definitely misplayed a lot, I will admit. I thought I could get a cheeky... I thought I could do some cheeky stuff with Cursed Baby. In terms of stockpile, but it was like really unnecessary. Like Lugia could have just swept. I just was like I overcompensated for Machamp's Rock Slide, and I undercompensated for Curse Baby's defense, as well as Lugia's minus 4x on any fighting move. So that was definitely a big misplay on my part, for sure. I need to, like, really... When I do, like, shit like that with defense, I need to be very careful. Because that Hitmonlee, that high jump kick was very strong, and I was not, like... I didn't take it seriously. I didn't respect Hitmonlee's high jump kick. Even at 1x, he has insane attack. He has insane physical. High jump is 195 attack, and I completely and grossly underestimated how much defense I have on Curse Baby, which is only 65. Curse Baby honestly could have even died there. Curse Baby legitimately could have died there to a crit high jump kick by Hitmonlee, and I completely disrespected him by taking out Curse Baby. That was not the move. Maybe respectable, like, hindsight, but, like, why I didn't need to do that. I overcooked and almost got my Mon killed. Alright, move on. Karen, Dark types. Okay. This is gonna be a little weird. With I have something interesting actually for Karen. I don't know if this is ethical, but it might be interesting going into this. But yeah, Umbreon is a little scary. Umbreon's definitely a little scary for sure. How do I deal with Umbreon? I have a ghost move, don't I? Don't I have... Wait, don't I have a... Didn't I get a ghost move? Yeah, I have Shadow Claw. I think it might be a Ligma angle, then. Instead. It might be a Ligma Shadow Claw angle. Right? What else does he have? I mean, that's really it. I can't really do too much here. Okay. We send Ligma into Karen. This is the final member of the Elite Four. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Let's go. Okay, here we go, I guess. Umbreon's gonna be a way faster. Oh. I see. Okay, so that's not a dark. Actually. That is a ghost. I don't know what I was thinking here. Ah. Yeah, that's okay, that's a That's definitely an That's a big Okay, I put myself in kind of a really weird spot here for sure. Now, how do I get out of it? Okay. Are we, like, gonna band for band? I guess, like... Do we band for band? I guess we could. Ultimately, but, like, also, what's the point? Do I want to do that with my... Do I want to do that with my Typhlosion? I think so, because isn't Flamethrower physical? No, it's special. Oh, fuck me. Oh, boy. Well, we have Charcoal. We have Stab. He has very high special defense. He's a really tanky motherfucker. We need something that does high physical. Which is like COVID. But COVID's gonna get fucked up. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Maybe COVID does this. I don't know. Let me think about it. This is the fight that, like, Heracross would have been good in. But because I didn't do this, I kind of have to, like, deal with the consequences of not having that. Actually, I think we're just band for band with the Umbreon. I don't know. He has some very dirty stuff he could do, though. If he gets going, he might be a problem. I just didn't have a way to deal with this guy outside of Heracross, right? It might even have to be, like, swap in Ampharos last second or something. Honestly, let's just send a Flamethrower because I don't want to get, like, fucked. Like, I don't want to lose, like, 2 attacks because of my misplay here again. God damn it. I for some reason thought Ghost versus Dark when it's not. Anyways, doesn't matter. Flamethrower. We send a Flamethrower, stat check him. Maybe we can get a burn proc off. If things are going too disastrous and he starts, like, double teaming, maybe if we get Confused Ray, I think I go Ampharos and we try to get some bug shots off. So we'll see. Even though, again, he has high special defense, so it might not even be worth it. If Earthquake, too. Is that really going to help us at all? Not really, right? It's a physical. It's high physical, but we lose stab on flamethrower. So it's kind of a little... Well, what is... No, I think stab's really important here. Let's go flamethrower and see what happens. Okay, he went for double team. We figured he was going to do that. It's a big problem, double team. But the good news is, like, flamethrower is just enough. Hopefully we can do another hit. Nice. Okay. Good. Okay. We leveled off of that. That'll help. Gengar. Why would they send out Gengar? Is it because of all of his shitty moves? We have Spite, Lick, Focus Blast. What is he thinking? Just Ace? No, it's not Ace. I think he wants to... well, he has Destiny Bond too, which I gotta be careful of, but... Focus Blast? High Special. He has high Special Attack. What are we looking like here for that? Our special defense is a little weak, so he probably wants to Focus Blast fight. This is where we can Shadow Claw now, though. I think we actually might have outplayed him into him outplaying us. Now, the only thing I don't know is, does Destiny Bond have priority? Let's see. Destiny Bond is not a priority move. Yeah, okay, good. All right. So then we should be safe to Shadow Claw check him. I don't really see any reason why not. We Shadow Claw check him. He should pretty much die. Or, I mean, he's probably really tanky too. It's Gengar, let's be real. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how tanky Gengar is. He probably goes for either Lick or Spite or Destiny Bonds as last. He has high speed, though. I think we're faster. I believe we're faster. Let's double check. We should be faster on this... We should be faster on the Shadow Claw. We should dodge... Well, we're not going to dodge the Fighting Blast, but... We should be safe against pretty much everything he does. Allegedly. So let's try it, I guess. Fuck it, right? Okay. Spite. You went for Spite. Probably the best outcome, I guess. Like, realistically, of all the things he could have done, going for Spite there was probably the best? Question mark? And us hitting that's even better. So, okay. Alright. He went for Spite. Houndoom. Alright, here's, So they're gonna check us with the Ace. So I think this is where we go... I think we can go... I think he's got dark moves. He's gonna send out a dark move. And he has a lot of special attack. Honestly, this might be... God. Am I gonna, like, do this again? Like... It's either I ban the Houndoom, which I don't think I can even do that, actually. No, I could. Actually, no, wait a minute. I could do this. No, I could do this. Actually. No, this is doable. We have Earthquake. He can't really contest us here. He has dark moves that will really hurt. What's our, Yeah, he's gonna check our dark moves. We're gonna check his defense. I think, let me just, one last time. I'm pretty sure Earthquake is physical. It should just be physical. Yeah, it's 100 physical. And Ligma is a very strong, mostly special attack, but still attack is very strong too. It should really be for us to go Earthquake here and win this out. Even if, I mean, he could maybe Dark Pulse crit or something. Again, his special attack's really disgusting. And our special defense is, what is our defense again? Our special defense and defense is okay. I think I'm good. My fucking Cursed Baby tanked Hitmonlee's kick to the head. I think Ligma can tank a bite. I got bit as a kid when I was in middle school, and I tanked that shit, okay? There's no way Typhlosion dies to a dog bite, dude. Like, let's be real here. Let's go Earthquake. Okay. Man goes Barry. Y'all Barry clutching too hard. Nasty plot. Raises special attack by 2 stages. So now that's a little scary. I will say that's like a dog with rabies now. So that I will say I can respect that slightly. However, nasty plot, that's scary. That's really scary. I think okay, real quick. Just real quick. What's our accuracy looking like on Earthquake? 100. Earthquake hits. Earthquake hits GG. Okay, there you go. And a crit. Just like that. Murkrow. I mean, I don't have to like overcook this one, I don't think. There is well, so what does this guy do? Anything fucking crazy? We have higher speed. Whirlwind. He can switch us out, I guess. I think bro just eats a firebolt to the head. Honest to God. I don't really know what else he does outside of that. Like, he just eats a flamethrower. You're like, what? Why was he even here? That was a joke. Genuinely, why was he here? Alright, Vileplume. What were we thinking here with this one, actually? What were we thinking here with this one? Brother, we could not find a single other ghost in the world? Like, we went with Vileplume for our ghost? For our ghost matchups? Okay, I guess. High acid damage? That will not do anything to anybody. Alright, I guess we flamethrower this. If you know the lore, it's really dark what Vileplume is. Me on the playground when I'm in 5th grade. Alright, GG's. Ligma what? Ligma 49. Alright, so we got through the Elite Four. We did it. We beat the Elite Four. GG's. No contest. Strong Pokemon, thank you. Yes, thank you. I actually had a wipe. There's only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon they love best. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on. The champion is waiting. Okay, the champion. So the champion. It's going to be kind of a problem here for us, actually, this champion. Definitely will be a bit of a problem. So I think we're going to set up, as I discussed before, with Curse Baby. I had a strat going. I'd like to try, just because that's kind of what I was cooking up. Gyarados comes out. He'll be very strong. He's going to Ice Fang or Dragon Pulse us out the gate. Curse Baby's just going to start raising stats, I think. That Ice Fang check's going to be really scary, though. But I think Curse Baby just starts raising stats immediately. Actually, is it even slower or faster? Because if it's faster, it's so fucking slow, dude. Or Sassy Nature really screwed me over on this one. Sassy Nature really fucked me over here. If it goes too bad, I do have a backup plan in Cotton Swab. Honest to God, the only reason I got even, like, Curse Baby here was for this strat specifically. So, it's like one of those things where if I don't do this, like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we have to just, like, improv from there, right? But, like, Curse Baby is why we did this, like, to begin with. So, I have to start with Curse Baby. We do stockpile strat. I don't... Am I missing anything? I mean, maybe I top off some Ether or something. How's everyone's moves looking like? Pretty good, I think. I mean, where's Curse Baby at? Everyone's looking fine. We have, like, 6 Ethers. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Lance. Here we go. Champion fight. Let's do it. The champion fight with Lance. Been waiting for you, Alexis. I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me. There's no need for words now. We will battle to determine who is the strongest of the two of us. As the most powerful trainer and as the Pokemon League champion, I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. Alright. Here we go. Quick Claw would have been good too here. I just hope he goes with... He can't Waterfall, which is his sort of biggest thing he can do. He does intimidate us, but that's fine. Okay. Let's stockpile. We stockpile here. Wow, he goes for Waterfall. That's crazy. Stockpile 1. Stockpile 2. Is it because he doesn't think he can kill me out with Ice Fang? And then we do stockpile 3. Wow. That was scary. Wow. What was that? That must have been an insane hit. Wow. Okay. Holy smokes, what was that hit? That must have been like just the most disgusting hit ever for that to happen. The amount of defense he just went through with a waterfall is crazy. He did it again? He did 2 of them? What is this? Cursed baby, bro. This is with 3x defense. Do a normal hit for just to see the difference. That's what should have happened. Brother. Alright, we can discharge here. Yeah, dude, like, that's what the hit should have been, not my entire fucking health bar. What the fuck, dude? I have to watch out for, like, stab Gyarados? Nice. Great. Great. Okay, that's actually fine. Well, actually, I'm actually okay with that. Like, using a full restore on your Gyarados here, I'm totally okay with. That kind of helps us out a lot later. Yeah, that kind of hurt. All right. First Dragonite. Oh, that's his... Bro sent his ace. Okay. He sent his ace. I mean, I think we're still good. I might have to heal up, though, because I don't know what the fuck this guy's gonna do. He's not happy with me, for sure. I can tell you that. Curse Baby definitely did something that he was not happy with. Safeguard. Safeguard protects the user from major status ailments and confusion for 5 turns. So he's going to forego paralyzations and confusions. That's fine. I guess we can discharge and see what happens. Outrage. Okay, that's the dragon move. This one hurts. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Damn. This is a very spicy situation. We get hit for 2 to 3 turns, and then we get confused. Wow, he barely fucking took any damage there. That's crazy. Okay. I don't think we can electric here then. Well, maybe we can. Let me think about this. I'm gonna heal up, but let me think about this. Unless I want to risk it with an outrage. There's not inherently a difference here, other than he knows. I mean, I do have spit up as well. If I spit up, though, Curse Baby is gone. Let's face it. It's 3x normal. God, I just don't think it's worth it. An outrage crit, though, would be very disgusting as well. I might have to come up with some ideas soon, because I can't be fucking around too much. I'm just hoping maybe it's like a I don't think it's a miss, but maybe it's like a bad hit. We're at 3x defense. He's just gonna spam outrage. It's a very nasty move. Okay. So he's confused now, which is good for us. 5 turns, I think he hit twice, got confused. For 5 turns, he's gonna avoid paralyzation. Maybe it's himself. We just top up and just see what happens. I mean, I don't have to do anything too crazy right now. It's kind of an advantage for us to have him be confused. Confused. Nope, he's outraging still. The confusion is good for us. Oh, that's not, though. That's a crit. Yeah, it's bad for us. Okay. Yeah, we tried. Curse Baby tried. It's just so much it can do, you know? It's just so much Curse Baby can do here. Okay. Is this gonna be a Lugia switch? A Lugia quick switch into a Ice Beam? Because I don't think, like, I generally don't know how else to deal with this because... Yeah, I generally don't know how else we deal with this. Curse Baby did his job. Canada has to do its job here, I think, with the Dragonite, because and it should be able to, by all means. I think Canada should be able to. Try to think of what else I could do. It's confused. It's gonna use Outrage still. I was really hoping to save Curse Baby for the other two Dragonites, but I wanted most of the setup for the Gyarados. Damn. Losing Curse Baby there kind of sucks. Because that was going to be a few things I could do there, but it's fine. I think we have to Canada here. I don't know what else I could do. Outside of, like, several terrible things going wrong. Thing is... Fire Dragon. Yeah, I mean, it's... The Outrage is gonna hurt really fucking bad. I think Lugia tanks it, and we do Ice Beam and just pray, I guess. I don't know if we one-shot it, but he doesn't have a full restore. Yeah, I think it's Canada time. Alright. Canada does Ice Beam. Ice Beam should hurt a lot. It should hurt him a lot, a lot, a lot. Yep, alright, Ice Beam. Wow. I was hoping for more. Damn. I think I win this. We're sending Ice Beam. Oh. Okay. Alright. Ace is dead. Okay. Ace is dead. It's still not over here. He was gonna go for electric. I'm predicting electric here. I'm going to do a predict. We're sending out Cotton Swab. Crunch, okay. That fucking hurt. I think he does what next? I mean, does he crunch again? Does he aerial ace? Why would he crunch in the first place? Why didn't he Thunder Fang? That's so weird. Maybe he thought he would get the kill. I almost want to discharge him, but no, he's got rock, right? Which should still be fine. I should discharge him here. Oh god, this is so risky. His speed is really high, by the way. Does he rock slide? If he rock slides, we might die from rock slide. He goes first. Fuck. That's too risky. We should probably just... We should probably just heal up Lugia, honestly. Conswap dying here would be really bad, though, too. If he darks... He could dark COVID. And that would be fine still. If I discharge him, he doesn't die to discharge. He's going to get the first attack off on me. If I die, this would have been a complete waste of swapping. So I really should just heal. This would be a total waste if I just like go for a discharge. I'm going to lose the speed contest against him. Conswap is not as fast as Aerodactyl. We heal Lugia and then we figure out what to do next. Maybe Conswap just tanks this. Hopefully. Rock slide. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Alright, that's not the worst thing that could have happened there for sure. Does Cotton Swab... Does he... I think he... I don't know. The crit will hurt for sure. I think he rock slides again. I don't have a way to contest him right now. Outside of Lugia. We back out for Lugia and Water Pump. Or is Cotton Swab the move? I think I have to do that. I don't know. This is kind of weird. I think I really don't want to max pot. If I max pot here and he dies next turn, will it be worth it? Probably not. I'm going to max pot here just to see what happens and whether or not we live it. He goes Rock Slide again. Yeah, it's gonna be a trade war. Lugia takes the next hit. Lugia gets hit by Rock Slide twice. Fuck me. COVID and Canada both get fucked up here. And so does Ligma. What? And so does Espeon. This thing's actually a monster, I just realized. This thing's an actual monster. This thing counters every single thing I have. The problem with Rock Slide, though, is Rock Slide is the worst. So Ligma dies for sure. I don't think that Canada dies. And I don't think Evelix dies to one crunch. But then what the fuck does that do for us? It does nothing for us. Like sending out Evelix, we're gonna be contesting Stab for like 2x. I think it's gonna have to be Lugia again. Yeah, contesting Stab for 2x is just dumb. I mean, it's just like strongest move. It's gonna be 2x versus Lugia. If it crits, it's gonna hit twice. Dude, it's gonna hit Lugia twice, man. That's the issue, bro. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna hit him twice. It would hit Ligma twice. Like, everything will get hit twice, right? Wait, how fast is Lugia? Yeah, it's not fast enough. COVID gets hit once, but probably fucking keels over, and then does what? What does COVID have? Poison Fang? Like, are we gonna stall him or something? Like, what's his defense like? His defense is actually pretty good. No, never mind. Well, no, his defense is actually decent. Rock Slide's gonna truck, though. What do I do, though? Like,